I broadcast. 5,000 kilobits is good.
Are we live? Check the dashboard. I don't know if you have to click go live first.
It says
No, we're
excellent
live. We're going.
connection.
We're in.
So it's that easy.
Yep. Actually, you never need that page open ever. You can just kind of click.
I kind of like the dashboard more than OBS's.
Yeah.
Because for one, I get a view count right here, concurrent viewers. I see all the chat messages, and then I can change settings. Stream health, excellent. Huh.
Yeah.
And then the chat's broken over here.
Oh, it's 3 seconds. 3 second
So
delay, just like Twitch.
I'm closing chat on this guy and just not using the OBS one. After I press, well, the problem is this is the local hardware on my machine as well. So like CPU and frames and all that
You need
versus,
streaming PC, like I do.
I have to sneeze.
Why?
Wait, I don't have to
I
sneeze
did.
anymore.
Oh wow.
It went away. I don't like the burp screen. Can I have professional graphics yet? Full
You
face.
gotta make them.
Whoa! Because these are not professional graphics. And what is Celeste?
No, we need that. Don't delete it, please. That's gonna be annoying.
Well, no, I think you have.
No, we don't.
Okay,
That genuinely is the Celestine.
we'll keep it then, but I don't. I don't like it.
Make a, we can make another scene collection then. If you ignore me, great, even better.
Okay. How do I see? How does discovery work? I have no idea how
I
people
don't think there is.
search.
I mean, there is something about it.
Roblox Studio Dev and then click on live is all I know. Oh, and then there I am, I guess, along with.
Along with exactly your competition. This is your competition, Eric. You gotta watch out.
It just keeps getting better. It takes that for my
Yeah.
thumbnell. Can I get
I
a
told you,
better
yeah,
thumbnail?
I told you. Yeah, you need the pick yours. I told you. It just takes your banner. You don't do
Oh,
anything.
okay. How do I do that? Edit.
Yes, edit. And then scroll up there.
Hmm?
Yep, there you go.
I don't know if I have any good thumbnails. I mean, I could do that, but
Let's do the epic hobby thumbnail.
oh, I don't have it saved.
Download it from the page. Roblox.
From Roblox?
Yeah.
I mean, it technically is our intellectual property.
Yeah, we own it.
This one?
Yeah, sure. Pick your favorite.
Pick your poison. Haha, save image as png.png. Epic.
Yep.
Obby thumbnail. No, epic obby thumbnail.
Yay.
This is an. Do you use dashes like for regular PNG images or any regular files? You use dashes
for
or...
Windows, no, I never use dashes in Windows. But okay, well, if I'm like coding something in Windows, like with Python, then I put dashes. But when I'm just storing stuff, no.
Gaming? Where's the other? Oh, thumbnails. PNG. Default outdoors.png, thumbnail.png. I guess I use dashes.
Oh yeah, I guess.
YouTube.
But sometimes for each playground you didn't, so I don't know what's going on. I get that uploaded.
It's all in the cloud as well, which is helpful. Save. Okay.
There we go.
Does that update here? No, wait, live. No, oh, it probably takes a while. Oh well.
We have caches.
Oh wait, I learned the tool to remove the cache. You taught me. Wow. It works, Stephen. This is exactly what I want. Hi. Hi. Can I pop this out? Pop out chat? Nice. How do I make it show up on screen?
You need stream elements.
Too much work. Start a Q&A. Start a poll. Ask a question. Complex logic problem.
Wow.
P and Q. Propositional logic and discrete mathematics. Okay, hold on.
Perfect.
Let me pop out one of these. Oh, this is boring. It's not giving me a problem. Never mind. Is Eric a noob? It's basically the same thing. Yes or no? Start poll. I think I'm gonna know the results of this poll. Wait, I can't vote in my own poll?
Of course not. I think we all know the answer though.
I need alternative accounts to help me out. Okay, for now though, end poll. Do I get results somewhere? Oh, I do, in chat. 100% of people said yes.
Wow.
Statistics. I'm guessing the
Why have you not said
average,
to your other? Why have you not said hi to your other viewer yet? You've been
because
waiting
they
for a
didn't say
reply.
hi. They said, holy cow.
Well, that should count.
Holy woof.
There you go. That's a response.
Wolf.
Whoa. Yeah,
File
what happened to
open.
Fuzzly?
I have no idea. Look at all these things I've made over time.
Mm.
Loading circles. I hate Roblox gun for Eric. Maybe some of this is Steven's stuff. Bow
Oh,
testing.
that's copyright stuff. Open those files.
Oh, that's true. uh, where's it at? Epic copy. There it is. Game. And then I need to publish it, but the problem is I have way too many previous test places now. So if I just open Roblox Studio and type in Epic, I think there's 4 places that pop up in my personal library that isn't related to the group games. 3 down.
It's not personal and not personal.
A personal testing environment, a testing environment, and a data store experiment.
Wow.
Okay. Well, the first step is setting up the project with VS Code because I didn't get to do that last night. Also, how does music work for copyright? Because we're on youtube.com now.
Are we
So
it'll give you a warning in the dashboard. I think after a while it'll terminate or take on your stream temporarily.
yeah,
Or something like that.
we're gonna stream very legal music this time.
But yeah, this one's a lot more strict than Twitch, that's why. But also, are you gonna use my template for it or
Sure, but I want to make my own.
uh,
Wait, can we agree to? Can we make our own together right now?
we can make a how do you make your own what does that mean? How do we make our own together?
So if
You
I
wanna just
go
like
if I go here and I
do you
move
just
this
want to
up,
are you
wait, how do I
basically
go up?
asking
Nothing. Go ahead.
if I forgot, Eric, you ruined me. What if are you just asking that I basically just tell you how to create the template and you make it yourself and you're like, wow, this is a good template.
Yeah, but
And
when I
then
say
you
make it ourselves, like I give opinions on what I think would be cool, you give opinions, and then we compromise.
oh wow.
Also, this
Okay,
isn't
so
working.
how about you
VSC is
start?
opening in a browser. It's going to HTTP VSC.
Oh yeah, wait, can you not just right click? I found out you can just right click and open VS Code if you click on the show more options. Is that not a thing for you?
Show more options. Am I
Yeah,
blind?
bottom, very bottom.
Oh, I am blind.
Oh, you don't have it. That's fair. I had to reinstall VS Code to make it show up. I never use VSC now because that's just in the contact menu. So I don't know.
I could just copy the path, go to
That's boring.
VSC,
That's
and then
that
open
just sucks.
folder.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm over here now in the.
yeah. How convenient.
Okay, I really need to figure out a convenient place for this chat box. Hello,
YouTube stream?
RC. You know what I noticed is that Rain was playing Godot earlier on Steam, I think, which is an interesting way to
On
install it.
Steam, just like Blender.
Reload changes or reload VS
Yes.
Code?
API updates.
Okay.
Oh,
What I
get down
mean
a few.
is here's default project Jason. So Jason's back, and then
Here,
I
how
go through
about
and it's like in replicated storage. Oh, Steven, if you wanted to work on this project, I think the
what if
structure
we did
should
the other
be
way around?
what?
You start with the template and then you change what you think should be changed.
Sure.
There you go. So we don't
Hold
have to go
on.
through
Hold
so
on.
many things.
Is this the
Hmm.
same template that I already have installed
I don't
for
know. I keep updating it a lot, so it might be, it might not be.
D dev games Roblox cube dash or template and it looks like
I don't.
this?
Oh no, that's your custom system. Remember your launch system where you just test
Pretty certain this is a lot of custom
it.
Steven path.
Yeah, a lot of this. Oh, I
Path.
remember that was the Python system we made for
Yeah.
your
So I
quick system.
probably yeah, and it worked. It's just kind of
Oh,
annoying.
yeah.
Because if I move from operating system, I've noticed that
Oh,
template's not installed on it, even though I have launch inside of OneDrive. So I'd have to upload all of
interesting.
these files too.
Mhm.
But then D dev does not work as a file path name on Mac because it's obviously doesn't have the external drive.
Yeah.
But yeah, what does it look like when I chat? Oh, is it yellow for everyone?
Yes. You're the leader of this chat.
I opened Godot, got flashbacks trying to learn Blender, Unity, Unreal, and uninstalled it right after. Um, that's fair. It's a traumatizing experience to learn a new engine or technology that has 10,000 keybinds and then you press one wrong thing and your project's deleted. Template cube dash launch. Okay. Well, I will just install your new one. I don't.
Yeah.
This is on a cloud now. Why is it? I'll keep it just because I don't really want to lose this really good Python file, but RAR, continue to download. You know what? The people that made RAR files are actually furries.
Really? Is this a true fact?
Yeah. Why would it not be?
Mm.
Sorry.
I know
Well,
for I
there's
know for it
RAR,
could be a
but
step.
what if there was .rar?
Oh. Okay, well now that's a cool file extension. Is that has to be a subdomain, right? That has to be a domain you can buy.
I don't know. I know I have
I
two
would
different
hope.
OneDrives and I don't like it. So can I
I would
hide this
love for you
one?
to own eric.rar. Like that would be the best domain you could ever own.
Is that a thing?
Can you buy bulk.rar? That'd be great.
Names tube. Also, you're audible, right, on the stream?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I have to know. Stalkup.rar. It's just gonna be like a conglomerate. Oh, invalid top level domain.
Aw, that's sad. But does rar exist? I know .zip exists. I know people hated that. You can just stock up
No.
.zip, which
Wait,
is
I
funny.
think .gay is a valid top level
It is.
domain. Yeah.
Buy it. Yeah, break that purchase. Oh no, someone took it. I knew Clay already got it.
Spoilers, he does. We planned that one out. We own that domain.
Wow.
And we're gonna use it someday for something.
Oh no.
If I can just mess around with pixel art in RPG Maker, I'll be happy. Pixel art's dope. Do you have anything you want to make with it? Like, the coolest pixel art I've seen is Studio Ghibli styled stuff from some architect dude on YouTube who went into game dev. Pixel art, game dev. Is that all I have to type in? Yeah, literally pixel architect. I was spot on. This man is cool. Okay. My version of RPG Maker's from 2003. 2003?
That's a little old.
Damn. That's 20 years ago. How does that feel? Okay. I need a intelligent solution to the chat, like being its own window.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do you mean like the way we did before? Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, what are our previous setups? I don't
We right
remember.
clicked on it and then unless you don't have the extension installed anymore, right click on the page
Um,
somewhere. Right there. New window without toolbar. That's how we did it before, but
does it close? No, it doesn't. It's always on top,
it,
which is what I
mhm.
want. I got it on sale for $3.
Whoa. We're flexing money out here. Goodness
Can I
gracious,
use
right?
this URL? Nope. It doesn't let me. Oh, it's not always on top. I can
Oh,
drag other windows on top of it.
one.
Is this the version? Is it RPG Maker 2003?
Would that be it?
That's how you version your software, is just put a date on it. We use dates already for other things. Wait, this is not the right template because I haven't extracted the download yet. Oh, because I
Okay.
wanted to make personal go away and I don't know how.
You would go to OneDrive Personal. Yes. And then you click Logout
Hmm?
under settings. Yeah,
What are
settings.
we
Many
syncing?
settings. Who knows? But where's it? Yeah, unlink. There you go.
Thank you.
There you go. It's gone. Just close it. Yep.
Art. Oh, these are going to be a bunch of. I don't have Clip Studio actually. There's another software I want that's not paint.net that's free called Krita because it's open
Mm.
source.
Is it? Paint on it's also open source, but yeah,
Well, wait, is it? Hold
I
on. There's a
think.
paid version.
No, that's just supporter. Actually, paid doesn't do anything. It's just support.
Oh, huh. No, I was there not a $50
Mm,
version that you could.
no, it's the same program no matter what.
There's
It's
also
not.
GIMP, but
There is a GIMP, but I don't like GIMP.
Okay, well, I don't know the chat solution because
What you trying to do? Make it go on top
yeah, I just wanted to.
and get power toys.
I have, and I know exactly what the.
Then
Yeah,
yeah,
I've
do
done that
it.
before. Why is this
Windows
still
Shift
here?
T.
Can I hide this down here as a
Yeah, just no. I don't know. I don't quit and quit it, but I
quit?
don't know. Yeah, I
Close.
don't know why there's two
There it
programs. I
is.
don't get it. Yeah.
I had downloaded a new Photoshop software to convert to 256 color.
Wow.
Imagine not having that by default. GIMP is actually what I use to do that. I make it in Clip Studio and export them into GIMP, then export as 256. Jeez. Is GIMP good then? Should I use Krita? Because Krita, I see this and it's like, oh, that's cool.
Crit is cool. I think that's what my friend uses. Crit is a good program.
I want to help support open source stuff. So if Blender and Krita are things I can use over Adobe anything, then I will. There's
Yeah.
just no good, excluding DaVinci, which has tons of paid options anyways. There's no good, huge open source video editor tool. As you know, Rain, I think you tried a couple open source ones. Or just free versions of editing software. And DaVinci's probably the best on that list.
Definitely. DaVinci's just DaVinci.
Go away. Oh, it's over. I have to
You have to
pay.
buy it. You have to buy it right now.
D. Mm. Template. Oh, did I just put all of it in here? That's not what I wanted. New. Actually, this one can die. And then I can move a git ignore default template Wally into template and then source loaders, and that's it. And this is your template, right?
Yep.
Yes. I can't do. Why can't I? What we even set code up and like set it to path before that I could type VSC and it would just work, but now it just opens a Firefox tab.
Well, it's probably not on path anymore
How do things just get removed from your path?
because it's a virus.
Oh,
It
that
always
can't.
gets false detected for that. That's why I gave up.
What does Pocket do? I know he just has another monitor with chat open, but so annoying. Pop out chat. Oh, here's a link though. I could just paste this as a regular tab and have it be my first tab. I did, and DaVinci is absolutely the best.
Yep. I believe it.
Blender has video editing tools, and I haven't used it enough to know, but I just, from my experience, the rendering time is insanely bad. Just like most things in Blender, because it's meant for 3D rendering, and it's like takes a ton of resources to do that. So if you put video editing as a separate tool with the same engine, no. I can't imagine it's worth using. So I asked Pocket if he uses modules for anything in the game he's making, and he usually doesn't use modules. He just uses controllers and services. And my opinion is that a controller or service is basically like a class anyways, that is fairly self-contained, where you don't have to use modules ever.
What are we talking about?
NIT, controllers and services. I don't really know a point for modules if the controller is basically a module, but it's already set up to just work for you.
The point would just be, I don't know, the point would, I don't know. The point's just if you want to like
if you think of it as a data container to probably just have a bunch of methods and variables.
Like the one main use case I had before was like util modules. That's the main thing in classes. Classes and util modules are what you'd use modules for.
What's a util
I've never used
module?
Like processing text, processing something, converting something. I don't know, just util.
Oh.
Utility.
Yes.
Yes. That's what I'd use it for. Otherwise, the rest is basically all just the controllers. It's never used elsewhere. Or data storage, like, putting product IDs in
service
and stuff.
Profile service, which is a service, but it's also not a service. It's a fake.
Well,
service.
I meant like product IDs, like just storing things like that, like saving where all your product IDs are. Processing.
I had to figure out the music problem.
The music problem.
And also, yeah, that makes sense. Util modules would be the best use case. But when I think about that, I want to have a bunch of different game passes we sell for things that use math. So like a snake that hovers around you as a pet or something. But I don't know how to organize or manage the different math tweens that I want, or just math utility stuff. So if I have something that it's like it controls the snake movement, do I put that in its own little snake util module, or do I just have one big math file that has all of these different functions I can run to do different things, like calculating the distance between 2 points or whatever? That just sounds like trying to figure out how to make a math library, though, specific to my game.
That would be math library stuff.
Okay, music. What can I listen to on YouTube when streaming?
Let's find a copyright-free playlist and go with it.
I just want to listen to Porter. Copyright free music. I can't listen to just silence. Like I have to have something in my ears. But then I
can listen to Genshin. That's the most you can do.
Really?
Yeah, Genshin's copyright free.
All of it?
Yep. So, well, yeah, 99% of it.
I can go to Spotify and just listen to all the Genshin. Lo-fi summer vibes. Is this actually copyright though, or uncopyright?
You'll find out if you find out if the string gets taken down.
I don't trust it. I'm not sure I trust this at all, but we're gonna try. It's gonna be an experiment. A disastrous one at that. Okay. Default project Jason. Why are we there? Close. Replicated storage has common and then packages. Common is source shared, and that's what you're naming it.
Actually, is that updated character tool? I need to check. I don't know how updated that template is.
How many are there?
Well, no, like
Sorry,
that is the
that's
latest
version
one.
25.1.
I just don't know if I updated it yet.
So
Oh, I did. Alright, that's the latest one. I just don't remember if I update the template. Sometimes if I forget, I think I like go back to other projects to fetch something and put it in the template.
isn't the Fat Rat stuff available to use as background music? He has
maybe I forgot.
The thing is, when I'm coding though, even this is not good. I want relaxing Genshin,
Hey, I sent you a
exotic
playlist.
instruments.
For you.
What?
That's exactly what you asked for. Great.
Lo-fi, that stuff. Like
Yeah.
it's not four on the floor beat, wild crazy. Where is? It doesn't work. Why does clicking on a Spotify link not work? Everything's broken. Look, I click it. It goes. Oh, it asked me.
Oh, there you go. Well,
Open
there you
link.
go. Good job. Congrats.
This better be copyright free, or I just got
It
busted
is.
with those chords.
We'll find out.
Exposed. FBI swatting is gonna happen immediately.
Oh, that was a fun bug. I hate croc shit. I'll just type it.
Oh, it's loud.
So it's loud.
Oh, I have ear trumpet.
Yes, you do. Congrats.
I don't know what it sounds like on stream though.
Hopefully good.
So common. I don't like common because are we gonna have
Yeah, either name it.
uncommon?
Okay, well I hope you don't have an uncommon folder. That'd be great.
Like packages is fantastic. I give it a 8 out of 10.
That's a very good name. I say 9 out of 10. Packages is a very good name. I like it a lot.
Okay, maybe 9 out of 10 because you can have packages and libraries and these are like standardized computer science terms.
True.
Common though? Common. Is common in...
You can name it shared. That's probably the more preferable name. Because that'd also make more sense logically.
Common CS naming okay, that's just gonna be common CS naming conventions. Shared. Why do I have to reference source here, but for packages I don't?
Because packages isn't in source. And you also haven't installed packages.
Oh, right. Work!
It works. And then reload VS Code so LSP doesn't start crying. There you go.
Restart
What update is the one? Oh,
I'm gonna
wow,
head
that
out.
was a fast update. Okay, they have a good updater.
Goodbye, Rain. It's been nice chatting. Feel free to pop in whenever.
During your sleep, wow, truly.
Yeah, but I'll probably be here in the morning still. It's like a threat. It's like the most nice way to say, I know you're not going to be sleeping, so feel free to message me on your phone when you're laying in bed unable to sleep.
Wow.
Quick inputs. Add cursors to bottom. I think VS Code's the most used text editor on planet Earth for
It is
code.
the best text editor ever. Even without code, it's for anything.
Visual Studio, though, is really good for Unity specifically.
Yeah, well, it just sucks that Visual Studio is going to be irrelevant now.
It's really pretty on Mac though. Okay, we have all of these installed, and it made packages and server packages
Yes.
and source. So then I can do nothing because it should just work.
Yep.
Client, server, loaders. That's where they are. Yeah, that's fine. Although I want to change that name to entry point, I think.
Entry point. That doesn't sound confusing at all.
But like actual computer science terms though.
Sure.
Where
Is it
the
actually an entry point?
execution of a program begins,
I
the
guess
program
so.
has access to command line arguments.
Sure.
We don't technically have command line arguments, but loaders is going to become entry point. In the same convention that these are, which is interesting. Because source is lowercase, which makes sense. I've seen that all over GitHub. CMDR. Why is CMDR separate from all of the services and modules?
Because it's not a service or module.
Well, sure,
I guess
but wouldn't
technically
it
it's
be
a
a
module,
package?
but let's not open it. Look at it. It's not a package.
Well, I know it's got all the code now. It's got the source code, but
Yeah.
then would it just not make sense to have like a UI gameplay, or just a bunch of different projects and a bunch of folders?
What does that mean? What? That doesn't make any sense, Eric.
CMDR is its own standalone project, right?
What do you mean project?
Package. It's a package.
I mean, yeah, it's its own package, but like you need like the commands for that package, the custom commands you make. So I put it in server. I didn't put it in module because I want it to be game specific. You could put it in the module if you wanted, but
I'm gonna put it in modules for consistency. Because then if I get other modules that I want to use, it can all go under one location, or I'll know where it's at.
sure. But I have to change initialize to
Oh,
load it correctly because now that's a different path. Or entry point. Sorry.
starter player has client loaders, so both of these loaders are getting changed to F2 doesn't work.
It's a string.
Ugh. Can I find
Control F?
Control F.
Yes.
Oh, Vim.
You have him. Congratulations. Good luck.
Delete word. Entry point initialize. See, it sounds cool.
Entry point, I guess. It just looks. I don't know. It looks weird. I don't know why.
Because you have one word and now it looks like it's two words.
I don't know.
It does look weird.
The cool name, just I don't know. It looks weird.
Like, how does this work for other programming languages?
Who knows?
Dot entry point? Oh, okay. It's literally just...
Oh, that makes sense. Lowercase got to have some do it.
What? What is that
No.
name?
I wish I knew.
Why is your bio leukemia?
We don't talk about it.
Understood. Wait, where is the... Oh. Refresh. Does this give analytics over time? It does. That's cool. Look at this beautiful graph.
Wow. Yeah, you do get cool graphs in real time.
Chat
Twitch does
rate
that too, but
and views.
whoa.
Can I overlap graphs on top of each other? Probably not. I know I can with other things though.
Wow.
Okay. We have some entry point. Name is going to be Epic Obby. Shared and shared matchup, packages and packages, and this is on the client, so it's in replicated storage. And then inside of server storage, we have... Ooh. So we're putting the entire client inside of the player. Or starter player.
Huh? We're doing where what?
The entire client is just getting thrown inside of the player.
Where else would we put it?
Replicated storage because we have server storage
What?
for all the server scripts.
That doesn't.
Yeah, because it's
What are you
storage.
blabbering about?
It's storage. That's what I'm blabbering about.
Oh, I mean, sure if you want. I don't know. It
No,
wouldn't be
because
like
there's starter player
their own-
scripts. Roblox
yeah.
has made a thing for it, so.
and also because they kind of need one for each player, which is also why I did that. You need like initialized for each. I'll just like have it be one thing and replicated. I don't know.
Oh, I wish I could name it initialize instead of entry point, but entry point's fine, I guess. Entry point.client.server would be really cool. How could I do that, Steven?
What?
So if I don't want entry point, if I want the directory name to be initialize.
Then do that.
Yeah, but then it's initialize.initialize.
Well, I don't know. Too bad.
I mean, I could just move it out of the folder, but...
I don't know. A lot of convention we're debating about here, huh?
But yeah, I'm trying to think about project setup. It's a very important time in our life.
Yes, of course.
Okay, but I think it's fine. I know that all of the
Make sure you change Wally too.
What?
Wally's name.
Wally.
Yeah. .toml. The file that you open. Make sure you change that. Pick a hobby. Cool.
I think this is fine. I know that the shared modules, which both the client and server need to access, are going inside a place that can be accessed and replicated storage, and any packages that need to be used there. Any server packages exist on the server, and the entire source of the server is going in server storage. And then for starter player, it's kind of already... Oh, wait, why is server script service being used? Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Starter player is gonna... Yeah, all of the client is going inside of starter player scripts, which I imagine is why Roblox made that folder.
That is true. That is where everyone puts their scripts anyways. It doesn't make sense to put it in replicated storage.
I like it. You've convinced me, Steven. Great negotiator.
I've convinced you. I told you. I make a good template every once in a while, okay?
It's just like saying I make a good meal, but it's with code.
With code.
I make a mean burrito with
I make a mean code base.
Okay, it is client time now because buttons. So I need to make a controller for what? How do you organize your UI code? I just need to click a button and have it.
I just do UI controller, and that's where I house all of my UI code.
UI controller.
That's it. That does it all.
Knit client. Wow. Damn.
Yep.
Coding's fun. Okay, what is the actual struct? Oh, and then we need to obviously sync and stuff. Click. Oh, and then I need to. I really don't like the convention being different for lighting or
Change it through
stages.
code.
I
Do
will.
some coding
I will
magic.
do some automation. Don't worry.
All
We'll
right,
get to that.
cool.
Oh, right. I moved checkpoints. This is the first problem I have to solve before even messing with UI. So you know
Mm-hmm.
what? We'll keep UI controller just to have it. But if I move checkpoints out to workspace right now, I will keep infinitely falling over and over because they're all set to neutral. And then
Yeah, I mean, I said use character detail, which would require them. You could just put them in replicate stores then. You wouldn't need them in workspace.
so they can go into replicated storage.
Yes.
And you want me to use character util because I can set up.
Yes. You can set
Actually,
up.
I like this. Checkpoints, lighting, stages. It's like all the data that I would need to move out
Mhm.
just inconsistently. The scripts here for the stages, I'll organize that later. Okay, if I... Oh, it just works now then. Until I load it, I don't have to... The problem is I'm gonna have to figure out once I actually get to stage coding where I probably mark this one not as neutral, and then I set whatever one they are currently on to neutral. Is that how we did it?
The character util would just override it all, so just completely based off just this location.
Let's
It
see
would
what-
basically overwrite your player spawning.
Shared character util. I remember get character, get object, so the player object, I'm guessing. Get humanoid, get root part on character ready to make sure the character's properly loaded in the game. Get character async, get object, get humanoid async. Asynchronous meaning that they could not exist, but I'm waiting for them to exist.
Async means instantly. It will check, and if it's not there, it will turn nil.
Mm. Asynchronous versions by this author. Did you make this module all by yourself?
Yep,
Or
all me.
did you
Everything was
rob
me.
it from Slitnik?
Nope. Slitnik does not have a thing like this. I wanted to, but it didn't exist, so I had to make my own.
Huh. Well, I love how Stephen the Fish is posted like 3 times throughout this
It's
code.
because I had someone who kept removing it from the top, so I put it up throughout the script. So I was like, great, genius.
Damn. Who would remove it from the top?
I'd suck.
Them is so nice. So from my knowledge, I'd have to set their respawn location, or I would have to...
You would just not ever use respawn location, basically. Because it would be overridden by character util.
Okay, so when you say use character util instead of worrying about the
Yes.
spawns, how do I use character util?
Character util on character ready. That's basically your replacement for character added because it handles it all. And does better. So
If I sub on both accounts, you get 100 subs. I'm gonna do it. There you
Ooh.
go. Oh, thank
has
you,
he hit it?
Mumbo. Can I have a custom slash
Is it
Eric
time?
stock up now versus...
Ooh, 100, look at that.
Thank you so much. I think you just made my
You-
day, so I can change my stupid
Let's
URL
see.
to not UCULL9s. Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go to branding,
branding. Very basic info, actually.
or basic info. What?
Right next to
Basic
branding.
info, actually. And
Is it there?
description.
General. There. You don't have to wait still. Or something. Forgot to wait still.
Okay, well, thank you so much for this
We'll get there.
description. Contact info. Do I have... Okay, sure.
Yeah, I mean, technically, that is an email you can email. I don't think you've ever checked it, but it exists. Yeah, custom URL, you just don't have it yet.
You know
Actually,
what?
real
You know what,
question.
Steven? That's going in the best YouTube messages. How I hit 100 subs for the first time. Wait, no. That, yes, but also give credit to the helpful individual that got us there.
Yes.
Mumbo the Gorilla.
Wow.
That's not a Twitch message.
Oh.
Rename. Quick. Best
I
stream.
would like to inform
Best
you
stream.
of a sad thing, Erkins.
I'm a V2 VR YouTuber, okay? Oh, you must permanently delete your
Handles
custom
have
URL.
replaced it.
You can... Ugh, whatever.
Well,
It's good enough.
I get ad. Yeah, you still have ad. Not channel, but it's YouTube/Erics. .com/addict.com. There you go. Yeah. That's it. They replaced custom reels. Hey, should have got it earlier.
Stupid. No,
It
I'm
is.
mad.
I still have mine. I love it. Just removes the ad. That's all it does. It just removes the ad. Both work.
I'm so mad. These lucky people.
Look at me. I get mine.
He
These
doesn't
are
have
comps.
one? Really? Does PewDiePie have
He might-
those?
No, they might have a different one. Sometimes people don't claim their names for.
Okay, well, I'm going to contact YouTube and ask for a custom. Okay, the previous question was how do I use character util to work with spawn locations, and you said
It
use
would be on the
character
server.
ready. Right. So
you'd
I
handle
have it
everything.
in replicated storage, right?
Yes.
All bye bye. Goodbye, True HRZ and Mumbo the Gorilla. Click detectors can die. That was a test. Okay. I don't have to move this out until
No.
I
Until
want
the client
to.
wants to.
Yeah.
Yes.
But for testing, I can move out checkpoint stage 1 or whatever.
Sure.
Server. Damn it.
What
Vim.
is he doing?
Come
What is
on.
going on?
Well, I was trying to fully with my keyboard. I was trying to make a new
Of course.
file, which is actually really important. I should be able to do that.
Oh god.
How to
No,
make
I've
a
been
new
learning.
file, Vim. Go over. No, there. Make file. Save as file name. Oh. So what if I type save as gate? Oh, it doesn't like it. Okay.
Save as is not yet
It's not.
implemented.
That's fine. I'll just click the button. Server, services, new. How do you handle spawns?
Checkpoint service. I think it's already called in the old game. I don't know. You can name it the Swan service.
So is this how you handle all of your code structure then?
What?
I'm trying to think modular. So if I have a bunch of sound stuff and I have a bunch of gameplay code, or even more specifically visual effects, I want to be able to call sound.play or whatever using that module,
Play
just
sound.
passing in data. But if I break the script that I'm in, it's not going to harm the sound one or the VFX modules because it's modular. So in this case, if I have something that is spawning stuff, it only handles the spawning of stuff.
Of course.
I just don't know how to do this in application because there's so much. Like, I think you know how regular OOP works, right?
Yes, I understand it now. Cool concept.
Where you can inherit from different things.
All that.
As long as you don't get your diamond inheritance problems. Okay. Not overthinking right now, but also we're not having this turn into the last code base. That's the goal. Spawn service, init start. So, what does the server need to know about the player when they spawn in?
Checkpoint.
Is this also a dependency?
What would be? Yes, everything. Everything external.
And I'm requiring shared.
What would it be? Shared? It'd be replicated storage shared. Character util.
True. Is that how you reference them?
Yep.
And then down here, you're saying some on-character ready stuff. Right?
Yes.
I need the player.
Yes.
So does your knit start look like game.players?
Hey, that's you
added,
do. What horrible sin do you
function?
just commit?
Every single time a player gets added, they get added to...
I'm disappointed, Eric.
Look, I know it's a sin, but also the server has a reference to every new player that gets added.
No, that isn't the issue. There's two issues there. One, you type game.players for whatever reason. And two,
Wait, why is that?
you want to
Hold on.
because you can just type players.
Why? How?
Yes,
Oh.
there you go.
Shut up.
There you go. And then
Players.
two, you should put it into initial. I do it in like local function init, like spawning. Like I organize them in the function like that, and I call all of them in order in the start. So it starts clean. All the codes are in small packets.
Local function player joined.
Yeah, I'd like init join or init player. Well, not init player. It'd be like init.
Player.
Well, that makes sense. Player, I guess, if you want. I don't know. I just do. I name it init.
Yeah, but then it sounds like you're talking about Tommy in it, and I don't want him in my code.
Well, you're gonna be sad when you look at other code bases.
I know.
I call it like what? Init. It's either you did sponsor. It's probably init spawning. That's what I call it. Okay, why is it two ends? Yeah, I get. That makes sense if you put two ends. I tell me in it. There you go.
Okay.
Yes, and then that's where you put your code.
Like this,
Yes.
and you're happy because you can just do
Yep. And it's fine.
a
There you go.
function call, and you're good to
Done.
go.
Yep. And you just have like a list. It looks so nice. I'll show you an example from the UGC
Okay,
game
but
that
I
showed you.
have to connect an event though to
Yes.
this to work. But you're right because I now have a reference to player.
No, you don't. That's just an init function. You still have to do player added within that init function.
Sure, but
That's right.
Steven, why could I not just...
Oh, also, I lied. It wasn't in it. I don't know why I said in it. I'm so sorry. But basically, look, this is literally like
the best code I'm ever gonna see ever.
I mean, just look how organized this is. And basically, it's just like this.
Can I quack at you?
I can't hear it, but I'm sure I would hate it. There you go.
Can I show this, or is
Look
this
how beautiful that
NDA'd?
is. Sure, it's very NDA, yes.
Okay, it's getting opened on stream right now.
That's it. It's like the whole core service. It's all in functions like that. And it's just very organized.
What I just said is exactly what you have. I don't think I communicated it well though.
Maybe.
Where I have a
Right.
sound module and a visual effects module, and I can just use them.
Mm.
So I like it. I love it. I would just have like sound dot and then function or something.
What are you talking? What are you talking
Unless
about?
it's a bunch of local functions.
That's
Never mind.
that. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's what
literally.
you're
Yeah, it's
trying to show
literally.
me.
Yeah, it's literally the setups. Yeah, you just need parts of the service
Core service. Why is it a core service?
because that's the only service in the game. That's literally the only service in this game, other than like some maybe other ones. But
Set up
that handles the
collisions,
entire
set up
gameplay.
music, set up monster bunching, set up a global nuke. Huh.
Yeah,
This game is sounding a little wild.
a lot of features.
Hold on.
Hold on, what's going on?
0 inits. 0 inits.
Yeah, I lied. I meant to say it's sped up.
I
Okay, it's wrong in my
cannot
memory.
believe this.
I'm so sorry. Setup is a lot better. I like the sound of that. There you go.
It is English.
It is English.
Okay.
Now, player added.
That is not how I
That's
spell
not how you spell it.
function.
There you go. Wow, look at you doing it.
You take what for player? Hmm. But what do you do exactly?
Hover over, it tells you. Like if you hover over in VS Code in sponsor. Oh yeah, they're to the.
It runs your callback. It runs your callback every time a player character is added and ready to be used with parameters of the character and its own events. It's running a callback function when the player's character is added.
Yep.
And it returns an event if I really want data from it. So that's set up then. That's how I set it up.
Yeah, that's it.
Close. I still haven't had coffee yet. Are you proud?
I'm proud of you. You're doing it. You're living.
And I wrote in code. Old streams
Oh.
was, hey, I'm on cup 4 of coffee, but no code has happened.
Wow.
Okay.
Reverse order. Works better this way.
So this isn't really testing anything because yes, the character is loaded and stuff, but I have a reference to it in code, so I should have just printed stuff. But I'm gonna go a step further and try to actually do real functionality, like moving in
Whoa.
checkpoints.
Whoa.
So real quickly, if the spawning is set up, equals game replicated store. Oh yeah, thank you, Steven. Replicated storage dot checkpoints.
Why are we putting in there? What is going on?
I'm just testing.
Okay, sure.
Dot stage 1.
Also, LSP plugin enable it. Save you time in Roblox. Yeah, there you
Oh my god.
go.
Connect. Hello? Is anyone home?
Hopefully. Maybe it's connected. I don't know if you could reload. I mean, this would probably worked. It did not work. Check the output. What do you output on? You're a programmer.
I don't even think I have Rojo connected, which might be the problem.
Oh, that too.
So it really didn't test the code.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Which is good.
You didn't get code, you didn't get anything.
Okay, now we try it again. Reloading workspace, connect.
Check the output of Roblox. Not that doesn't have an output.
It's a useful tab to have.
That would be why, yes. Please exclude the stages folder in replicate storage. That explains a lot. So no, not all in Roblox. Roblox plugins, LSP settings, right next to connect. Settings, yes, and then exclude, uncomment that, and do like replicated storage dot stages.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, we change workspace. Yeah. Dot stages, and then save it, and then close it, and then you should be good now.
Yeah.
Yep. Should be good. Check. Yeah, there you go. Now you have autofill. Cool.
Nice. Stage 1. Okay, I have a reference, then I can just say checkpoints parent equals workspace. And now the question I have is everything still set to neutral, so how is this going to work with choosing the right spawn location?
I would store it in a table on that script.
So what's going to happen is the exact same problem as before, I think. I hope, actually.
What?
Then it's consistent. Or I just spawn randomly because there's a bunch of spawn locations moved out after my character is set up.
The character util should override that. If you did it right.
Is requesting an error while loading.
Infinite,
Comment.
yeah, you have to change all the references because it's all using comments still.
Why is comment? Okay, how many comments do we have? Okay.
Okay.
That's helpful.
Okay. That's
Replace with shared.
there you go. Amazing. Oh, the game probably runs.
I kind of want to make a different portal. Because the
One step at a time.
I know. CMDR. Nice.
So, oh yeah,
Because
can
we
you move
moved
CMDR
the-
too? This is a problem when you move
path.
templates.
True, but hey, it's good now. I should actually just save a version of this template.
Once you
Oh
fix
god.
it.
Wait. Am I editing a file called template?
Yeah, you didn't rename it yet.
Duplicate. Cancel.
Actually, oh wait,
Copy,
actually no,
paste.
that's the launch template. You just changed the launch template. Oh well.
Well, no, I had the template. You remember I moved all the stuff into it, and then I meant to
Oh,
name this one Epic Obby.
yeah.
Except it's gonna want me to do this, and then this one is gonna be the actual template.
Yes. What did you just do?
Oh, I had it open already. So this is Epic Obby though, right? Yeah, there it is.
That's it's kind of funny. I feel like that would get very confusing, but it's interesting.
Well, you can have multiple workspaces.
I
That's
guess.
nice. So you want to
I
work on your
guess.
web app and Roblox at the same time? You could do
Of course. I feel like 2 windows would be better suit, but whatever.
so.
Because I feel like I get too confused between the two. Because the file tab is shared at the top, so it's like what?
Close or clean, and then over in entry, or this guy, I want to get rid of anything that had Epic Obby in it, and then this is going to be the template for me in other games too.
That's the one in Epic Obby.
Template.
Do you see how confusing this can be? This is the one in Epic Coffee.
I see. Yes,
Yes.
I understand completely why you would be concerned.
Yes. There you go.
And everything else is fine, I think. Entry point, blah, blah, blah. I just need to get rid of any actual services within the template. So in source, client, controllers, buy. Server, modules. Yeah, that's fine. Spawn service needs to go. I think everything else is good. Outside of Wally has actually initialized the packages that I can get rid of.
What? Oh yeah.
And then Wally itself needs to be changed to template. I guess Eric template, but
Yeah.
template.
Original. Lets you know it's your template. Even though it's still mine, you just change the name, but it's okay.
It's just like college professors selling their same textbook over and over.
True.
This is mine. It's new.
It's
This
a
looks
new
like
edition.
a lot like Steven's. Yeah, but I can add to it over time or take away if I want to.
Like you definitely would.
I'm
What
going
would you
to.
add or remove from it? What would you add or remove from it?
You said you keep changing your template. I don't
Not
know.
this. I have not changed this project since the start. Since I made this template.
So what keeps changing in your template then? That I need a new version
Profile
for?
service and character util. That's it.
Oh,
That's it. It's just
sure.
it's just that
Well,
code.
imagine when I start working with data then and don't because I hate
Sure.
backends and then. But now I have Eric's own template.
Yeah.
That's never getting touched again.
Yeah.
Remove from work. What? Oh, there.
Now I have Epic Obby and it works interesting.
Remove from. I can just open the workspace or the folder.
The folder. There you go.
Select. Save.
No. Okay.
No. I thought I was asking. Oh wait, you made changes. Would you like to change your files?
Nah, it's the workspace.
Okay. LSP. No, Roho is step. Oh,
LSP.
whoa! It does it without Roho.
Yeah. LSP does it. Yeah, it's not dependent on each other. They're two different things.
See, that's loose coupling. It's beautiful.
Wow.
Clear. Okay, so I can go into my not the server module. No, not module services. Spawn location and just go ham with workspace dot. Yeah, cool. Air density.
Perfect. Exactly what we're looking
Modules shared and then CMDR was the problem last time.
at. Yes.
And it was under the initializers that are having problems with CMDR, which is rightfully the case because it's been moved.
Yes. True.
It is not under packages anymore. Wait.
It is still under packages.
Wait. That's different.
Mm.
Oh, register hooks in.
Oh.
Of course. Server storage, server.
Is now under server modules. What are you looking for?
Server, wait for child, CMDR. Server, wait for child. Modules.
Yay. We've done it today.
It's a little long now, but you know what? That's fine.
Great. We got the screen space for it.
Client doesn't even use CMDR.
No. Well, it does, but not in the way.
Oh. This is a really good song.
Yeah, Inazuma. That's the Inazuma battle theme.
I remember watching your video and hearing you. Well, okay, number one, I didn't even like fully listen to the soundtrack because I just wanted to fight the guys when I was playing as Tartaglia. But you didn't just listen. You basically gave a full analysis of, wow, this song is so
And
good.
I loved it. It was so good. Okay,
Listen to how it descends in a sense.
It's I can't stop. It's too good. Too good of a song.
Checkpoint parent workspace. So everything else should be fine now. Our game should actually run.
We'll find out.
Obby? No, that's not the name.
Someone renamed it.
Oh god.
Cool.
Do I have to restart the entire project? Yes, I.
Yep.
Control shift A, reload window.
You just have to reopen row, but yeah.
Oh, I see. What? Shut up. Stop telling me this. I don't care. Don't show again. Except it's going to show me every time.
Yeah, you can. It'll be shown every time. It's gonna want you to switch.
I don't use Aftman. I like Homebrew, but... yeah, getting a Mac helped wonders for my development life. Roho.
Yes.
This. Now. There it is. This is
Ow.
already connected, but Roho should say Epic Obvi, not just
Actually, you
Obvi.
disconnected it, but congrats.
Well, actually, it's connected. See? You didn't read the next line.
Yeah.
Reloading. I think it's probably connected. Checkpoint replicated storage dot checkpoints dot stage 15. Wow. Is it gonna work this time?
Let's find out.
There's high pollen tomorrow.
There is high. I did see that. There is high pollen tomorrow.
No. Why is
Ooh, attempt to call a nil value. What did you do wrong
is
with character
lacking
util?
capability plugins for his edit in its server? I didn't touch character util.
What did you do to character? Oh, something happened.
Line 95.
Okay.
No, I don't think I did anything. I think it's.
I think you did something wrong. Character util.
I think
it's
the
a developer
author
error.
of character util. Oh, there's a callback for character.
It looks like someone didn't put a callback for character. Does seem like that could be the issue.
Huh. So you're saying inside of here. What? Oh, is it literally just a callback function? So that.
Yes. Congratulations.
And that's it?
Yeah. Now you've done it.
What if I don't want anything there?
Well, then I guess the character's not going to be ready. So,
Oh. What? Wait. Player.character? Is that what I want to do?
no, the character's path. Look, it literally gives you the documentation when you hover over it. I don't know how you're not using it. It gives you everything you need to know. Like, look at the code template.
Yes, I see it. I see it now. Character and event. It passes those from the function.
Yes.
And then I have access to the character and the event, and that's how I can use the character or event.
Yes.
Why am I using character ready though versus the player
Because
ready?
player added doesn't like it spawn locations override player added or player character added. And also because this one's just more reliable. I think
When
it
you say
checks for
spawn
more stuff.
locations override it, is it because are we talking about
Timing.
neutral?
Talking about yeah, but I'm saying it timing based. Spawn locations teleport you after character add gets ran. This one runs after spawn locations teleport you.
After character util gets added.
Yeah.
So the
just
character
timing.
util gets ran and then the spawn location, but
way
regularly the
around.
spawn location first, then character util.
Yeah. So that's why character util overrides it because it goes after. So that's why, yes.
Wait. Maybe I'm not understanding. When we say spawn location, we're talking about teleporting you to your spawn.
Yes, I'm talking about default Roblox behavior with spawn locations. How you know how they just help you. Those normally with character added.
Wouldn't you want the character to be set up before you're moving them? Because
I mean, technically, but things could also not exist while you're doing that. So that's why it waits a little bit to make sure everything exists. Everything you'd ever need. So you don't have to be careful and be like, oh, does this actually exist?
Oh, sure,
And
but isn't
yes,
that what I'm saying though? Where like you want
What?
to make sure that the character is there before you teleport them, and you said that character.
Yeah, that's what character added. No, they both do the same thing. They both
Wait.
exist. Both guarantee they exist. But I'm saying that it's like runtime.
You have character util that gets ran and then spawn teleport.
Other way
right?
around.
That's what I don't understand. Why it's the other way around? Because
I'm talking about spawn location. I'm
This
talking about
sounds
like I'm
you're
talking
saying
about.
you want everything to be ready before moving the player, and then down here the player gets.
If you're talking about functionality, yes, you want that way. I'm saying spawn locations are like. I'm just talking about runtime right now. Which order it runs in.
Runtime.
Roblox spawn locations run before character util.
Roblox spawn locations run before character util.
Yes.
So it looks something like move character to their spawn. Character util.work, right?
Yes.
That's
how it works. It overrides it because we go after what they do. And then we can do whatever we want. Why? That's why we can override it.
Doesn't this just seem like a contradiction, though?
What do you mean?
Where character util setting everything up before we're ready, but then it teleports them.
Well, that would be
Meanwhile,
inside
the
work.
runtime is having the spawn location run before this happens, and then wait, what? Sorry, it's before work.
No, I'm saying no. Everything, the comments you at the top, that would be work. Like if you replace work with those two comments you put at the top, then that's what that would be. That's how that would work.
Hold on. Which one runs first in this order?
Okay. I don't know if we're communicating here. Look at this. Look at this wonderful screenshot I have for you.
Are
This
we
is
pulling
Roblox.
out the paint.net?
I'm pulling out the paint.net. Alright, so we have...
Hold on, it's not loading. There, it's loaded.
We have a player. Alright, this is the action. We have a spawn location here, right?
Yeah. That looks like a
spawns
pentagon,
here.
a satanic ritual.
He spawns here. Alright, Roblox, when their character spawns,
Yeah.
first action, they get teleported right on top of the spawn location, alright? I didn't put a new layer. So, here, we'll fix this by just doing this. Okay. So, we have a guy, and then after he spawns in, good old character util decides, character util, I will run now. And then, it runs. So now, if in your character util you have teleport player to location 2, then we have location 2
The
here.
spawning is built into
Oops. Oh my
Roblox
goodness.
though, right?
The spawn location, yes. This is default. Default first action is Roblox spawn location. That's what runs first.
How do I see the runtime? Is it the task scheduler?
I don't think you can actually see it. Not with the custom code, I don't think. But why did I duplicate him? Basically, this spawns first, right? This is first step. First step on runtime, it teleports this guy to the spawn location. After that, character util then is like, I will run now. And then in your code, you'd be like, oh, I want to teleport you to location 2. So then you teleport him to location 2. And then that overrides spawn location because this happens after. Normally, in Roblox, player added gets ran here.
Multiple spawn locations.
Yes.
So we want him to spawn. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Yes, I get it.
Yeah.
You're
spawns
saying
here, but
that
then
the
spawn
hub
location is like
spawn
screw you. I'm going
location
here.
runs immediately, then the character
Yes.
util sets up the character, and then after it's set up the character, we can teleport the player to the actual checkpoint or whatever.
Yes. Then actually runs into that. Because because like Roblox does it the other way around, where it runs first and then the spawn location goes.
I
Which basically
know
means
you've seen this diagram before. Where does it fall in this guy?
Oh god, that diagram. I don't know if it does. I don't think that's no. That's not relevant. That's not relevant to character spawning at all. That's just
That is the
Roblox.
runtime though.
Yeah, but that's not actually a run. I don't know. I'm just saying order events.
This
just runs later.
Is this a
That's all I'm
Genshin song? A
No,
nostalgic.
but it's no. It keeps coming up because I think they just added a lot of songs, and that creator made like a lot of Genshin lo-fi, and I think they just accidentally added one of their own original songs into the playlist,
Huh.
which is funny. But
Hello,
hey,
Floorlight. How are you?
Lorelai is here.
I popped my shoulder. Okay,
Whoa.
so now there's a callback.
Yes, you have
My
a callback.
goal is to teleport the character after 2 seconds to the first spawn location in stage 1.
I wouldn't say under 2 seconds, but you know.
After 5 seconds, so we can see it happen.
Okay. Oh, you want to see it happen? Okay, sure. Yeah. Then.
What's the event?
That's just like itself. That's like self basically. It's only it's
so I can
because
disconnect it. Yeah.
yeah. You could do the long way, but I feel like that would look uglier, so I just decided to pass it in for fun. So.
Wait. We're on the server. We're making sure the character's loaded, but to actually set the respawn location of the character, I need to use
You
the
do
player.
not set respawn location.
Oh.
We are once again we are literally just teleporting them. That is all we are doing.
What?
We are overriding the spawn location behavior. We're literally just teleporting them ourselves. We're not using Roblox anymore. We're not using the original technology. That's like the whole point.
Wait, should this work right now to just have...
If you if you set them to the spawn location, that will work. That will override it.
Well, okay, but step 1 is, if I want to have the checkpoint stage 1 folder inside of workspace, and I want them to spawn here initially, this should work now then, right? Because we check if the character is ready before moving the checkpoint sub parent to workspace.
I mean, technically, well, it's an event. I think that'll get ran before anyways, because the player takes time to join. So technically, the checkpoint will be teleported first, regardless.
What's an event?
What's
an event?
What is an event? What?
You said it's an event.
The player added and character util, both are events.
Knit?
Yeah, what is going on with knit?
Lacking plug-in capability.
Is that a new thing? Is that a new Roblox thing? Are you no longer allowed to call isEdit anymore?
I mean, that's what the error is saying.
Let me check. I mean, unless they change that like today, let me check. Cause that would break every game with knit if that was the case. Cause what the heck? If they just change that permission, all no, I have access to it. What is that code? Where's knit? Where's that script located at? Oh,
this
index.
Is
packages index.
Is that
knit,
a module script?
Knit.
No, that's not a module script. It's
oh, they removed it in a later version. So what version did you install with Wally? What? You have 1.5.2. What do I have? I have 1.5.1. Oh. Okay, I guess knit is having a little bit of an oopsie. Just change the knit version to be 1.5.1. Under there, yeah. Knit
so
app,
and
then
like,
move the.
Wait, are they
version.
making GitHub commits to knit?
Yeah, I'm guessing they added that and they published it without realizing it would break the game. So revert it back to 1.5.1.
So instead of the @ symbol, I'm just putting.
It'd be at 1.5.1. Yeah.
Like that.
Save it. Yeah.
With
Save
no
it and then
caret
Wally
symbol?
install. Yeah. No. Just save it. And then Wally install and then reload VS Code and then the game should be fixed. That's interesting. What did you do wrong? Okay, check what you did. Line 2. What did you do wrong at the name? Can you not have dashes? Is that actually a thing? No, you can definitely have dashes. Wait.
I did change the name.
You did change the name, but that shouldn't. A package name is in the form. Oh wait, package name. Wait, I'm confused. Hold on. Knit. About knit. Getting started. At
Isn't this Wally though that's having a problem?
yeah, it is Wally. I'm checking like how they. No, not how do I install things to Wally? I just want to see a template. At yeah, at 1.5.1. What? Wait, package name. It's line 2. It is Epic Obby. I guess it's the dash. Get rid of the dash in Epic Obby. Something. See if that works. What? What do you mean package name is in the? Do you need the slash?
Let me just try reloading and seeing if that works. Did you try turning it off and on again?
Of course. You might actually need the slash. That actually be a requirement. Oh, scope slash name. Yeah, I want scope. Okay, you need to do Eric slash Epic Obby. I don't know. That's stupid. Why?
Oh, thank you, Wally.
I did not know that was actually a requirement. That's a weird requirement to have, for sure. Thanks, Wally.
I don't want that though.
Oh well, too bad, I guess. Oh, there you go.
And it works flawlessly.
Now you reload, and then sync,
Wally
and
reload or reload
no,
to
like
sync.
VS Code. Reload VS Code. Reload window.
Why reload window?
Because LSP is broken when you do that. Because it gets confused when you add it and remove 1,000 Lua files in 1 second. That's why. And then yeah, sync.
Could it not get confused? Because
that would be nice. Anyways, maybe your game will work now. Interesting. I hope they patch that soon. That is annoying.
yay, problems that aren't my fault.
Yay. Now, will the game run? This is like attempt number 10.
Sure, but this one's out of our control more so.
Yeah, this one.
Hey, the framework we're using to do our code is just not working. Yay.
Yeah.
I think it works. I just think it's not can collide.
Why do you always have the output closed?
I don't know. I don't. I have it open though in the not playtest version.
It's still 1.5.2. Did you sync?
I'm pretty certain we're connected, but we can check if it
Or
actually
did you sync
synced.
on Roblox? Interesting. Yeah, check if it actually changed. It didn't. Resync again. Or actually, no. Check VS Code. See if it's actually using 1.5.2. In VS Code, yeah. Is it using index? It is. Why is it 0.2? Oh, it did insult. Oh God, did it? All right, I got a great solution, Eric. I got a wonderful solution. Absolutely genius.
A genius solution.
It's crazy, and it's gonna be great.
I'm expecting big things in that case.
You are not ready.
What is the YouTube stream quality? It should be 1080, 60.
It's 1080, yeah. Pretty sure. Here you go, Eric. Genius. This is the temporary solution until they fix this stuff.
Sure. What? Oh yeah, that's the path, and then I want to extract it here, meaning I should override
delete the other. Well,
yes to all.
But you also keep the other one because you're not actually overriding; you're just adding it.
Cancel. Can I
just delete packages? Yeah.
Continue. Bye bye packages. What Windows?
Double admin. Delete permanently. It's got a lot of prompts. There you go. Now put it in.
Why was packages that important?
I don't know. There you go. Now we can reload and then see if it works. Reload window. And then
do I have to Wally install though?
No, that'll overwrite it again and break it. I think it's some other thing that depends on it and then just gets the latest version automatically, which is why. So let's just not Wally until they fix it.
This is not okay.
Yeah, they need that's a new problem. I hope they fix it soon. I've never seen that. Anyways, Froho,
This
try it
is such a
again.
scuffed solution.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do until they fix it, okay? I don't know.
Yeah, but now I'm gonna just forget it and Wally install one
No,
day.
okay, well no, it'll probably be fixed by the time you next Wally install, I'm hoping. So I'm hoping it's not a permanent thing.
Sure. Can I use YouTube Streamer API to make cool stuff, or is that not a thing?
What does that mean? I mean, there's an API, but it costs money.
Well, you made really cool stuff, like
Yeah,
viewer
on Twitch.
battles with Daki and Eric or whatever, comparing
Oh
them side
yeah,
by
well
side as a
that
plugin.
Twitch is a free API. YouTube is not so much,
Why?
because it's Google.
Exactly. Google has the most money. Why do they need to charge for their API?
Hey, we don't question it. No one knows. I guess to prevent like like data collecting. What is it called? Data mining. Oh, I'll try it. Oh,
Okay. I think it's connected.
and sync, and then we see. Play
No,
the
it's
game.
really connected.
Now this will work this time, guys.
Oh, did it actually remove the 151 or?
Yeah, it would. It will. Oh, it loads. That's crazy. All right, it doesn't work. I mean, at least it loads.
Well, no, it does. I think this is
Oh, yeah.
exactly what we wanted because this can
Yeah.
collide. It's on the server. Stage 1, 0.
Yes. There you go.
Huh?
No. Which one does he spawn at? Are you spawning at 0 or like a different one?
Probably a different one. Maybe all.
Yeah, probably all. It's probably going through all of them. Just picking one at random.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's just picking one. Wow, I wonder why it's not working.
Fixed.
There you go. Here he
Now
is.
we have a game.
Great. That should be it. Publish it. Get it out there.
Well, that's what I wanted,
Mhm.
which is a great start. Now I can actually make it into a game. Where that's so much better organized now, where we just have the hub and the portal, and that's it inside of Workspace.
Yeah.
And not every single spawn in every single stage.
Mm-hmm. Actually, wait. Could you hold on?
What
Let's see.
I am going to do is fix the naming with code right now. Would you just have it be a single integer number?
Huh? Yeah. That's what I do.
This is also going to be 0. I like that better. 0 is going to be default.
Yeah, sure.
And then hub.
does this work?
Never mind. Default it is. What does default atmosphere and lighting look like if I remove all of this stuff? Lighting, these go bye-bye, and then everything in lighting. Default. All this data moves into... Paste into. Oh.
That one, yeah.
This isn't the hub lighting, though.
No.
Hub is... Copy. Can I just paste it in? No. Why? Roblox just... Control Shift V. This is hub. Is that really hub? It looks weird. Oh, clock time 7. Lighting. Clock time 7. Sun rays. Does this look like the hub we used to play?
I don't know.
Yeah, it does. Because he has all the lighting and stuff. So I walk this way and the lantern lights it up a little bit. And then I think oh, it's got the actual theater too. Okay, I really want to finish this game. I can make the floor and everything.
Can do it all. I remember that text. Those are good days.
That was horrible, and I never ever forgive you. Maybe I make an actual piano I can play. I become my own builder.
Make your own.
And make my own performance up here, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that would be a fun mini game. Always on top.
Of course.
I also want to make the mushrooms. You can jump on them and play around with some of the physics. Yeah, we should maybe sell hats and stuff too. That might be fun. Because hats are not distracting. Particles can get really distracting. So I'm not sure how to fix that yet.
You could maybe implement this all using streaming. Because they have added a lot of technology that makes this possible.
So, what's this streaming?
It hides things that are far away. But it's very controllable now. Before it used to be like, Roblox does everything, too bad, it's an on or off. But now you have a lot of control over what gets streamed.
Can I alter properties when I'm playtesting?
Maybe you can try.
Where's it at?
In workspace at the bottom. We have it on, yeah.
Streaming enabled. A target radius, opportunistic, low memory, default. 128. That does nothing. 0. Oh. 0. 64. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on.
Streaming of the recognition.
Roblox. Content streaming. Faster join times, memory efficient.
I'll look at the specifics. Yeah, they give you a lot of fun stuff in streaming.
Technical behavior. When a player joins, all instances in the workspace are sent to the client excluding base parts, atomic or persistent models and descendants of those instances. Then, during gameplay, the server streams in base parts and their descendants to the client, as well as atomic and persistent models. Instance sent to client when the experience loads. Okay, I should summarize what I'm actually reading so it sinks in. What is atomic or persistent models?
I forgot. I think atomic is like all of the descendants when the model is visible. So like if the model is visible, then everything in that model is like persistent. It's always rendered all the time. It's persistent.
So model is something about not everything being there, and persistent is always there.
So like atomic is like like just like a model. Like the whole model will render in or out. A default or non-atomic is each part of the within the model will render based on it. So it's like grouped or not grouped kind of thing.
Instance sent to client when the experience loads versus it's sent to the client eligible for streaming in. Sent to the client after the player joins, exempt from streaming out. Streaming out is like non-existent.
Yeah.
Instance sent along with his parent. This is kind of like procedurally generated stuff or whatever, or
what?
Like chunk distance. Is that what I'm talking about?
It's distance and yeah. I think you could definitely do this for this. It's a new technology you can use, so you don't have to change how it works. It might be better for performance
they
too.
have pictures and videos for me. Oh yeah, very cool. If Roblox is actually good at this, then that would be fantastic.
Yep, they've improved it a lot.
The thing is, like, it's already well, I could definitely have not stuff loaded if you're in the maze, say on stage 2 or something, where you don't need to have.
That's not really what it's for. I mean, not my intention of what I meant, but
okay, what is your vision?
I'm intending that you have everything in workspace, everything's just there, but the client doesn't load any of it. You can force it to not load. And then once a player loads a stage, you can tell them, "Oh, load this model," and then it will load it and unload the other ones, all using streaming instead of having them parent them out in and out and stuff.
Yeah, I would just have to figure out how streaming works though.
Yeah, it's very easy. The way we're doing it, at least, there's not a lot of.
Persistence is meant to be used in rare circumstances, such as when a small number of parts must always be present or all clear.
Oh well, we're breaking that rule. Let's see if it works or not.
We're aware of the issues and working on fixes. Oh, they fixed them.
Congrats.
I think parenting all the stage and everything I need to access it would be completely fine.
Well, yeah, but new technology. You can experiment with new things. Like
what
this whole
is
entire-
happening?
That's the spinning thing.
Oh, the selection box.
Yes. It's rotating.
Can I alt? Oh, God. Why is it so high off the ground? Wait, I literally just copied and pasted. What is the problem?
That's probably why, because you copy and pasted.
Something with collisions? Yeah,
Yes.
but why does that go? Sure.
Because you copy and pasted, yeah.
Can I just do 0 increment for the model? Or 0.2 if it, yeah.
Wonderful.
Okay, so it works with, oh, I need to fix all of this stuff to actually load a stage in. Oh my God, the lag. See, this is where I can have a stage object, and then the attributes are going to be lighting, checkpoints, and a script to run all the stuff. Spawn service. So that's set up for spawning, I guess, meaning I'm gonna just have this load the stage in and then I can move all that code over. So the first setup spawning. Oh, can I make a temp UI with like 16 buttons or whatever, just so I can click and check if it works? Scripts, stages, I like it better with numbers. Wait, the way I reference a number is with the square brackets and
yeah,
1.
No, you can just do 1, 2, like without the parentheses, yeah.
Oh, but that's indexing though, right?
That still counts. Roblox handles it.
That'd be really
Because
clean.
then again, you can't really like index. Like you're not. It's not a table. Like it's not how that works. Because you get children if you want to do that. So that's why that works. You just converts it to a string.
So could I say like we move it to workspace and then say layer? Oh. Layer dot respawn location equals a reference I don't have. So replicated storage dot checkpoints dot or 1. And it sets it to 1. One is not a valid member. Oh, I wonder if the instance even exists. since it sets all, it calls this function first before setting the parent, but let's do. Why is one not a valid member? Oh, it's on the server. So let's see if what the server sees. Click. Replicated storage dot checkpoints dot. Oh, because it's literally named stage. Haha, derp. Okay, let me test it with lighting then instead. Print replicated storage lighting 1, and that's all I want you to do. Or not 1, let's do like 3 and see if it does it exactly as I wish. Hell yeah. And then if I click on it, it should be the third light. It is 3. It is beautiful. I love this, Steven.
Wow.
Because I can reference everything like this now. I could just do like stage thing. So stage like attribute, whether that's lighting or the checkpoints or whatever, and then reference it with 3 and it's done. How would you make that cleaner?
What are you doing?
So you know how stages have like they have checkpoints, they have lighting, and then they have, well, the actual stage itself, but they have like a script or whatever. If I make it all numbers, I can just reference it like this, making this be a generic term for any of like lighting or whatever. And then I can reference 3, but stage thing 3, and it just gets whatever the third one is for all of it with 1 line of code. How's Steven's world going over there?
It's wonderful.
Are you working on a game?
If only.
Are you watching a psychological thriller?
If only.
I would imagine, because you sound slightly depressed, that it involves schoolwork.
What are we talking about here? What?
I'm just guessing what you're doing.
You don't even know what I'm doing.
That's why I'm guessing.
Well, it's cool.
Where is? Oh.
What is this?
Oh, this doesn't have my updated color scheme. And I don't care to find it because I don't remember how to change the color of half of this stuff. Okay. Steven, how would I structure a spawn service to work with a stage service in your humble opinion?
Spawn service, set checkpoint, player, checkpoint, and stage and checkpoint.
So if I make a separate server, or they click a button, it tells the server it wants to load, but probably not on the server. For now, I'm just gonna have this as my
the issue.
initial code. And then I'm going to try to set it up on the GitHub so you can clone the repository and work on it if you want.
I thought this was a new project. Okay, sure.
Well, I mean, I did want to set the template up so it works with both of us. So if you're interested in making, oh my God, stage thing is not a valid member. You know what? I can understand that one being the case. For the most part, this will be a me project, but I want you to have easy access to the code to judge my work and help me
Judge your work.
improve my
I
work.
have to judge your work right now. Look what I've come up with. You need to do this now.
Erdekins.
On Discord.
I see, but I don't know what I'm looking
Yes. You see, it's a base plate, guys. I don't have anything. Oh, I'm gonna load stage 1. Oh my goodness. Stage 1, stage 2, stage 1, stage 2. Is that wild?
at. Oh, is
On
this
server,
with, is
it's
this
there the
with
whole time.
streaming?
Yeah, that's all streaming. You can load them each individually at a time.
It's on the client though, right?
Yep, it's a little client.
How does that
They're
work
just
with
here.
loading scripts in?
It's just like, as you can see, it looks like it's actually moving in workspace and stuff. That's how it would work. You'd still load the script like normal when you load it in the stage. But yeah, now it's all
And
through
this
streaming.
isn't experimental technology that's gonna
This
break
is
like
published.
knit.
This has been out for like a year now, so very stable. You saw all the bugs. They got fixed. They fixed all the bugs. Yeah.
Okay,
That's
I will
it.
start on this, but I'm gonna make some coffee.
This is it. This is literally the whole code. I hope you realize this is it.
Whoa.
That's it.
Dot load stage as an event. Dot on server event connect. For stage and stages do, it's a table of all the stages. Add persistent player. It's a function call, and remove persistent player.
Yep, on the models. That's it. That's the whole thing.
Are the models
This is
always in
06.
workspace though?
Yeah. Oh, you can be anywhere, but it has to be. Yeah, but yeah, it's always in workspace. It's always in here. They're always just here for the server. But for the client, you load them, unload them at any time that you want. Wow.
I'm not sure how that
Opportunities.
works. You'll have to explain it to me once.
I mean, it just adds and removes.
Well,
That's all it does.
I
It
know
adds
it's
it that I can see it,
I
removes it that
know
I
it's
can't
a
see it.
persistent. You have a player, and then they're loading a stage in with a loop that goes through a table that has all the things in workspace.
Every stage.
What if I wanted to also have like the idea I just had, where I can index it with a number and put the lighting and checkpoints in as well as the stage?
Well, this is a server, so you also just have. I mean, the client would invoke it. Well, realistically, the structure would be like, "Oh, I want to load stage," the client says, and you'll redo all the checking and make sure they can actually load the stage and return true. You can load the stage, and the client does all the client stuff, but we have to do the persistent player stuff on the server, and that's it. The rest is all up to the client.
So if all the persistent player stuff is happening on the server, how does the server use persistent player methods to load it on the client?
I mean, I don't know. That's Roblox technology. This just tells it, oh, make this player always see it. Oh, make this player not always see it. That's all it does.
Oh.
See, it makes this model no longer persistent for a specified player. Makes it persistent for a specified player. That's all it does.
It's really interesting.
Handles the rest of the technology.
I want to play with this now.
Yeah, see? I told you. It's fun technology. Ooh, look at that. It's fun. It's crazy. Change it whenever you want.
Roblox is one of the best game engines for multiplayer easily.
Game engines. There is one caveat though. I'll try to find a bypass, but I don't know if there is going to be one.
Oh, no, I'll do it after I make coffee. Here's a full screen view of the coffee maker. It's kind of visible. It's not that visible. What's it gonna be today, Steven? Is it gonna be fall blend or vanilla? That's the two options I have.
It's a hard one to ask for.
I know. Most of them are out too. That's so sad. I'm running out of pods. Oh. Squeen. You know what? I can add it to GitHub right now. It's not going to take long. Do you still use user interfaces for GitHub or command line?
Why would I use command line?
I don't know. Typing's fun.
Not for GitHub. That's just annoying. I'd rather just get it committed and get it out there. I don't
to
care
be
about,
fair,
let me type.
My fave, Freya, also uses a user interface.
You understand.
What's your user interface for GitHub?
Subline merge. You should know
Right.
this.
Sub. Oh, I have it still.
Yeah.
There's an
Okay, so
update. It
if you
wants
want
me
to see
to
the
die.
caveat,
It wants me
there
to.
is one caveat with this technology.
Sure, let's see the caveat.
There is a minimum value here of 64. I cannot make it any lower than 64. So, oh wait, I am sharing Roblox. I hope you like my Crockroad gameplay. Screen one. We have a caveat here. The stream in radius
It's not loaded yet,
is
so I'm gonna just aggressively quack until it loads.
it's gonna load.
It's just not, so let's try to rewatch. Wait, no, I just stopped streaming myself, but that's fine. You have a
Oh yeah.
parsec.
Oh dang. Wait.
Why is
Oh,
it
Discord
not
crashed.
working?
Did
Oh,
they
I
break
can
that?
hear you though. Oh, no, never mind. He's gone. There's no longer can I not just hear you, but I don't hear you. Oh, wait. I don't
Eric,
see you
I thought
or
they
hear you.
fixed that bug.
What?
You screen share. Sometimes Discord just crashes if you screen share. I forgot.
Well, that's not
I
good
thought they
news.
patched it. I guess they didn't patch it, Eric. Okay. Join up. Okay. So there is a min radius of 64. That is the lowest it can go.
Mm-hmm.
64. So, aka, you kind of have to have these 172 away in workspace like this.
That's your caveat? We already
Say
did that
172.
basically.
So basically, if you walk towards it, it will load it regardless. So you have to make sure it's far away, otherwise it will just load it. That's the caveat.
I do wonder if that would be a
Otherwise,
problem
it will.
though, if you could like
As,
accidentally
as long
get
as
too
you,
close to certain things.
well, as long as you move them far away enough, you're fine. Normally, you have to anyways because of voice chat and stuff. So I mean, it's fine.
Oh,
So
okay.
so as long as you move it away enough, and then boom, they will never see it. That's it. That's the only caveat. Everything else works perfectly and beautifully.
I know that Clay wants R6 and old obby style and all that stuff, but I really want to add like good gameplay to make it fun.
Of course, we love good gameplay. I'll send this to
Well,
you.
think about like if you can go to stage 2 or whatever with all your friends, scream at each other in voice chat, and then race without like buggy physics.
That would be fun.
Like you can race without even being in race mode. You can just go play. Well, I want to make it actually fun and not too difficult, so I need to tweak the values on every single stage to make the obstacles reasonable. Like for the jungle and the arrow ones, I don't want to make it random. I want to make things closer together with the jump distance you have to go. The arrows, I want to show a path before anything else happens.
That sounds great. Here you go.
Download. Why does it want me to download an update?
Because there's an update. Who would have guessed?
Oh, thank you. Open file. I mean, to be fair, you probably could have... No, it works. An entire file is good, but I think I can understand what's happening with just the code.
So you can test it. Test functionality. And make sure you get how it works and stuff.
It's a lot of warnings. Position 1720. Okay, so if I go here and say 172 and duplicate and move, and then have this be color. Nope, that's not the part. And make a little more complicated of a stage. Where over here, we're gonna have, you know what's gonna happen over here, Steven?
Oh, what's gonna happen?
I'm going to duplicate this. Scale it. You've moved the pivot point to a really weird position.
What are you doing?
Well, I'll show.
What are you? Yeah. What are you?
Why is the pivot point like?
Well, it's not a pivot point. It's you. I don't know what you did with the stage.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be stage 3.
Yes.
And then this is what I wanted to duplicate. It's not me, it's a pivot point, I promise.
Uh-huh.
Then you're gonna love this, okay?
Whoa, it's gonna be crazy.
I'm going to make a flower for basil.
Whoa.
And that's going to be all of stage 3. Why?
This is gonna be the best stage in the whole game.
Can I
Easily.
do 2? Oh, why is 2
What?
that tiny?
What have you done?
Size. I do math. I don't do this other weird guessing.
Yeah, of course. Wow, look at you go. You've done the thing. This is a good flower looking so far.
Probably smooth plastic. Then I can duplicate, and at 0.2 everything is locked to the same axis. And then I can make the color white. I can duplicate this, and then I can add some interesting union geometry stuff. I don't even know if I need to. Wait, hold on. Can I just make simple geometry of boop, boop?
Whoa. What a flower we've done today.
Point. Oh god. Now there's no.
Whoa. This is the flower of the century.
It is, but I wonder why it's weird. I don't want it to be weird.
It's so weird, guys. No, what are you doing to this poor flower? Okay, interesting.
I don't like it because it doesn't match the pixel theme now. I could have just done a cylinder.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. What's going on with this?
I mean, this is
concept?
the best flower in terms of like a pixel looking flower, but if I really wanted to make it spicy, I could do something like this.
Look at that.
Can I not do multiple? Wait, what? Oh, Alt, click, rotate. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Sure. And then that's a flower. Except on every single one of these, I want to do like point 2 is going to be 0.1. No. Please. Size. Oh, I did one value completely wrong. There. Point one. No, actually, you know what? That was fine. I can union that and then just move this down. This flower's looking a little weird now.
This is the longest flower I've seen someone ever make in Roblox.
The longest flower?
Yeah, because I've seen someone take so much time on such a beautiful flower.
You know what? I imagined an actual flower would take a lot of time. But regardless, that's our flower.
Wonderful flower.
With that's our flower.
Cool. Great flower.
So outside of this guy, that one, I want all the parts. I group it. I call it flower.
Flower.
And then I want to test loading the stage, and that's it.
Wow.
UI 3. Did you like how I did math there in my head?
He did his math all in his head.
And got the correct color property to make it look good. And changed the text label. Oliver. Nice YouTube account. I like your profile picture. How are you doing? What's your cookie? Probably cookin' is the goal with that message. Epic Obby, actually, surprisingly. This old game. Yeah, I went back and redid UI stuff to look like this.
It's only the A3 right, guys.
Well, sure. Oh, what have I done? Wait. Steve, I don't understand why this is not working. Other than the fact that this
Did you
doesn't
add the
have
code?
Fire server stage 3. Oh, it passes that data in, and then the server over here just eats it up. Did I name it? I think I named it correctly too. Steven, I don't think it works.
You need to work on coding, adding your coding skills.
Look, this is fine.
Is the server fine?
The server, however, goes through these, right? That's it.
Go see what?
Oh. I need to group them and call them stages.
What?
No.
What are you talking
no,
about?
Shut up, shut up. I figured it out.
Congrats.
I can't believe you would do me like that with a table instead of...
It's pretty sad.
Wait, Steven, it doesn't go away. This isn't my fault now.
Yeah, do you not remember the exact limitation I screen shared to tell you about?
Yeah, but we have to teleport them.
Yeah.
Hey, they're all there now.
Wow.
And it's actually not going away. Oh, it went away.
Okay, fire up the distance more, but yeah. That's the only limitation is
Oh, my
distance.
flower died.
Just
like the game. Or basil. Oh. Look at it, though. When are we making a psychological thriller together?
Is it?
This right here.
Yeah. You're making Undertale too, basically.
Okay, I understand how to add a stage all by myself. I just have to change stage in 400 locations.
Oh yeah, this is very example code. It obviously would be a lot easier in practicality.
No, this is going in the game. Which is exactly what happened with Epic Obby. It was just Steven's inventions and ideas over several months put together.
Mm.
We're doing fall blend today, boys. Dropping the 10 ounce in there.
Announce.
Of coffee, of caffeine in my veins soon.
Yay. You love coffee and caffeine.
Caffeine?
Yep, coffee and caffeine.
So I kind of know how you want me to do this stuff now.
Yes. Now do it. Spend all night and get it done.
Oh, this was downloading.
I was downloading.
Where is Wallpaper Engine?
Where is Wallpaper Engine?
Are you going to be proud of me if I actually spend all night and get it figured out with streaming and all the stage loading, like with everything? So the music,
That would
the
be very
checkpoints.
cool of you. To get the whole game done tonight. Yes, that would be pretty impressive.
Yes, it would technically be the base game, but not the race mode stuff. That'll be what actually...
Well, race mode's a whole thing. Okay, we saw him with
Really
race mode
though?
last time.
Hold on. The last time it was just bad because all the code was bad, not because the actual race mode itself is probably going to be that terrible to code.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Ready, I think,
still,
is
it's a
going
lot
to be
to
so
code.
much worse than race mode. Like all the AI and stuff you coded, that sounds much harder.
Well, it's either you do it through the same game or you send them to a race place, which one would be easier than the other, but you know.
They're sending them to a race place easier.
Yes.
I'm gonna probably send them to their own custom game.
Yeah, that'd be a lot easier.
What? How do I open the repository I do have because these are tracked files.
Track files to what repository?
Well, you know what? I never put it like that before.
Yeah.
Git init? No, I can initialize a repository in the directory. File, new repository.
Pretty sure the template. No, no.
It's we
No, it has git ignore.
we
Yeah,
changed.
you changed it, guys. Everything's different.
It's different this time, Mom. Wait,
It's not a phase bomb, I promise. I'm a Roblox developer for life now.
where is template? Oh. What? Wait, dev. Oh, I'm worried now.
You worried now?
This is not the epic obby that I want to have in my life. The actual one is in D.
Yes, that is
Meaning
true.
I need to remove this from the like all of this stuff. Where's game.rbxl? Oh, okay, but the game, it's this is getting confusing now, Steve. I'm just gonna pretend that this project setup never happened over here.
But, oh, yeah, definitely.
This can go, all of this can go because I'm not using any of it on the cloud. It's all under D, dev, games, Roblox, epic obby. And then I can move all this stuff over into the, no, I don't need to because I'll have GitHub. Yay.
You don't love GitHub. You like Kazuo's theme song?
How do you know? Never mind.
Because I know what the song sounds like. Hard to believe, but
Well, I thought you were using Spotify.
no, I just heard it.
File, new repository, under D, games, Roblox, epic, obby, select folder, select. Now make a repository, 12 unstaged files. I want dark mode.
Pay up, $100.
Okay, so all I need to do is say init, and I'm done. I
Yeah.
think. Wait, do I have any code that I don't want? Set up spawning, print the character, and that was perfect. And the big thing is all of this is good, and then this is good, and I need to not track. Oh, it automatically does it, and it's not tracking packages or server packages. Is there anything else I need to ignore?
I mean, it should auto do it all basically. So,
Okay.
I made it for my work style.
How do
so it
I
should work.
even commit?
You click commit.
Wait, there's no commit button over here, right?
What are we talking about?
Oh, Steven, I need to stage them.
You need to stage them. That's correct.
How do I stage them?
You click the stage all button.
Huh? Oh. Wait, it's red. Commit message. Now I can say init. Now there's a commit button. So I press Control Enter. And Eric said init. And I added all this code. What are these? Do you know? I know it's some type of computer science thing. Is that a tab in some type of format? 0x, 0d. I think those are probably tabs. Okay, Steven. How do I
You've
connect
done
this
it?
to a remote?
What does that mean?
How do I connect it to GitHub?
Is it not?
This is automatically on GitHub?
Did you not? Wait, where'd you publish this to?
I just committed. It's
What'd you commit it to?
I thought I didn't realize that it uses probably GitHub by default instead of Git. Normally I'm used to Git local. I just git commit and then I get no wait.
You have to connect to a repository in the first place. What?
I made a new one.
You made it. How does that even work?
I said file, new repository. I
Oh,
selected
well, that
the
probably made one with your
directory.
account. Yeah, they probably just made one on your account then.
But there's no GitHub.
All right, then good luck. That probably went to the shadow realm. I don't know.
You know, I can just delete the .git folder and restart it if I really want to.
I mean, I guess. I
Okay,
don't know
how
where
do
that got
you
sent
do
to.
it then? Now I'm
I would
confused.
click. I would make it on the website, and then I'd click clone. I'd put it on there.
So you probably don't know how to connect a remote.
I don't know what that means. I just make
Connect
it work.
a
Okay.
remote repository on GitHub's server. Like a remote when you're talking about Git is because it could be GitHub, it could be GitLab. There's several different options.
Uh-huh. Oh, I just clone it. I call it a day.
Sublime, how to connect a remote. How to connect a repo to GitHub. This is not helpful. Git integration. You know, this is where command line is actually really helpful.
What?
I could set up the GitHub repo and add the remote and all that, and then I could
I
just
guess.
open the, yeah.
There's definitely a way to do it in the GUI. I just don't know how, because I never have to.
Well, this is way too much effort. So all I have to do over here, Steve, is type git init, right? It initializes an empty repository, just like you init your Roho or your Wally.
Wow.
And then all I have to type is git add dot, wait, git. Oh, hold
He
on.
doesn't even know.
Hold on. No, stop.
This is why.
Stop.
This is why you
Wait,
guys better
look,
Oh, he has to
look.
Google it.
If I
Oh my
no,
God. What?
no,
Yeah,
no, no, no,
what?
no. If I make a new
Huh?
repo and then
Oh, so he does have to do what I do. Wow,
if
cool. He has to make it on the
everybody has to
website.
make a new
Yeah, do you get it? The GUI is the exact same process.
Steven, if
I
I
think GUI is superior. So, this proves it.
hold on, I'm about to show you why the command line is a good starting point, and it's because after I make it, it gives you the exact way to do it with command line.
Uh-huh. But you can also just type the URL and it also does it automatically
Here's
for you in
Epic
GUI.
Obbies. Look, see, quick setup.
Wow, you can also just copy that and then put it into the Sublime Merge and it does all for you too. Isn't
I
that
don't
crazy?
think so, because how does it know to Sublime? Sublime Merge. We're gonna try your way out of curiosity. File. Open repository.
Clone repository.
Clone repository.
Source URL. Done. Make sure it's in the right directory, and then you
it's
click clone.
probably not in web, Steven.
Yeah, so make sure it's not on the web.
I would say it's in Roblox though, and that's where I'm cloning the source to.
Yeah.
Does this look right? You
Yeah.
totally
Click clone.
Clone. It's gotta.
Do you already have it there? Yeah, you have to not.
Because you know
overwrite
why?
it.
I made it with commands in my.
Also, I think it's all empty folder that too.
It's making a folder there.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's.
Okay. Yeah, it already exists. You have to just rename it to something else. So either there or on the existing one.
Wait.
Just so it doesn't override.
What? How?
Just go to your file explorer. Just rename it from anything that's not Epic Copy.
What do you mean?
Go there. Yes,
I know
Roblox,
what you mean. Okay, hold on. I know what you mean, but I don't like this.
Name it to anything else. Well, usually you don't have to do this if you do this in the first place, but you're doing this way later.
Yeah, like every other project ever.
No, for you maybe. I don't know. I always do the GitHub first. That's the first thing I do. That's why everything's so easy for me. I just put it in, it's done. All right. Yes, and then clone it. Yep. And then go into your new folder.
If this just makes a new directory with .git, I'm going to be so mad.
And then all done, Eric.
Steven, this is so easy with commands.
Well, I'm sorry that I don't make repositories halfway through the project. That doesn't make any sense to me.
No, you can set it up with the stuff, right? But
That's
hold
why
on.
that.
I'm showing
Yeah.
I know what your process is now. This makes sense to me. But
Uh-huh.
watch the easier way.
The easier way, nerd emoji.
So if I you're gonna understand exactly what is going on. This doesn't have a .git folder, right? It is not a GitHub. It's not a Git repo because Git is local. If I type Git, here's the Git. No, not the Git GUI. No.
Congrats.
If I type Git bash, hi, this is Git. It's cute, right?
Cool Git.
It's the way God intended for Git to be used.
Yeah. GUI.
Yes. So if I type cmd, because I can do it with this, and then I type git init, the little guy goes in here. Yay, he's in our folder. It's Epic Obby. Then I go to the page, how GitHub has it set up for you to do, and then you just use that command, and that's all you have to worry about. So as long
I don't
as
get why you do it. I just don't get why you have to do it halfway through. Like,
git remote add origin,
doesn't make any sense.
look, it's easy. And then I have the remote, and then I type git log or git config something. Show origin other global. Okay, and then you just don't remember the commands because you're a nerd.
Do you understand why this one's a lot more annoying?
No, because all you
So
have
you
to
get-
do
it's
is
a
git
learning
remote add
curve.
origin. You do this, and it's added, and then I just push it after I have committed stuff, so I can
Yeah,
git
but
add
what's
dot.
the point?
I've added everything.
It's more
right? There's
steps in the
nothing
GUI.
here. Then I can git commit -m edit. It's not though.
I prefer simplicity over having to
I've
type in all these
committed
commands and figure this
git
out.
log. I have a commit. I can see it locally, and then I can.
How many commands have you had to type for this?
All I did is add the remote. I add everything that's staged because you have to click those buttons as well, and then I commit it with a message. So 3. And then all I do is git push -u origin master.
Wow. How revolutionary.
And now what can I do with Sublime? With Sublime, I go file, I go open repository, and then I just open the repository that is made because it's easier with commands. Have I converted you?
No, that's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I don't get why anyone would do that over GUI.
Because GUIs are just running these commands in the background.
Yeah, and it's faster because it's easier for the user. So
Maybe now it is, but look at all this garbage that I have to worry about and buttons I have to click. Like, why are all these open? How do I close these?
exactly, they wouldn't have been open if you did through the GUI.
No, that's
Yeah.
bad design.
Hey, you shouldn't have done it through command line. No, it's made for GUI only, and you try to mix them together.
Actually, no, it's not. GitHub is made for Git, which is a fully command. No.
I'm not talking about Git. I'm talking about Sublime.
Wait,
Yeah.
this is like this every time, right?
Oh yeah, that's the commit history.
Okay, anyways, how do I add you to the repo now? Collaborators? Add people. Ooh, I don't want to dox you. Hey, give me your email.
You won't be able to guess what it is. It's impossible. Not even the CI I've cracked what my email is.
Are you on Gmail?
Mm-hmm.
Did you just get an email being asked to get added to a repository for Epic Lobby? Because it says pending invite on my end.
I did get that email, yes.
I think the CIA probably cracked that. That's what we're dealing with.
I'm new to GitHub. Create your account to accept this invitation. I promise you I own an account GitHub. Let me log in. Sign in. Sign in. Why did I log into your account? Or I'm in your account. Sign up.
You're in my account.
Yeah. Apparently good. Why did
That
autofill?
is not
Alright, let's
good.
log into my
I
account.
need to
There we go.
change my password
I do not know
immediately.
why I have access, to be fair. Why did you give me access earlier?
It was
I
for
don't
a
actually know.
reason. I don't know.
There is a reason, I'm sure. I don't know what it was, though. Oh, it was for Copilot. That's why.
Well, I think I need to change the password now.
Go, feel free. I have no use for it.
What if I make a very big Roblox game and all these private repositories are under my account? What use would you have for it then?
Ooh, I wouldn't care because I'd probably recode it in one day. Better. Bigger and better, so.
Control Shift L. You're very confident in your abilities, sir.
I am. Because you're confident in my abilities too, because you can like also claim that sometimes. So
Breaking change to GitHub Copilot service endpoints? Oh.
oh no. What a shame. Too bad.
GitHub has
Don't care.
news now.
That's cool.
Or latest changes.
Congrats on the pull shark achievement. Very proud of you.
Thank you.
Why is he's breaking the pull request? What kind of badge is this? Oh well. That's your only achievement. I bet I have so many achievements. Okay, never mind.
What a loser.
At least my commit graph looks amazing.
I think I have so many, and then he doesn't.
My commit graph's amazing. Okay, you just can't believe
He was
it.
trying to flex, and it just didn't flex very well.
We think you're gonna like it here. Okay, GitHub.
Nerd emoji.
That's basically what it says.
Exit. VSC.
Depends.
Oh, LSP auto connects now. That's very interesting.
Yeah, because you have it connected already on Studio, so that's fine.
Okay, we're gonna do some more. Oh, right. The next thing is changing all of these guys to a little string manipulation. I need to figure out how to remove text, Steven. How do I remove
Remember,
text?
do we still have my plugin installed? Do we still have the beautiful
I don't know.
backslash?
I don't. I know.
Okay.
Oh yes.
You do. Cool. That's how you do it. I'll think about it. How would you manipulate the string?
So we have stages and then a number. First, we get a reference to local stages equals game.replicated storage dot checkpoints get children. Now I have all of them. Oh, my coffee needs creamer in it before it gets cold. Be right back. Actually, yeah, I really should draw a good BRB screen.
Nah, I love Burb.
I don't. Burb is not okay. Like, step one is just get rid of the U, and then it's
Burb.
And then it's.
You still pronounce
BRB.
it the U.
No.
Burb.
BRB is how you pronounce it, actually.
Well, if you say it, it's Burb.
BRB.
If you spell it out, it's BRB. So it's Burb.
I am back.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I need to solve this problem now. Can I just look at the string library and see what I have to play with for methods?
Yeah, you can just type string dot and you have the whole entire library in front of your eyes.
Okay,
It's very
well,
cool.
sure, thank you. Oh, they have
Yeah,
multi-line selects now. There's no
they
reason for
did.
me
Yeah,
to.
true. Here's code redundant now. Get rid of
String
it.
dot. Pack size. Format. Returns a formatted version of its variable number of arguments following a description. Get what? This is not English, Steve.
It's. What do you want to hint on what it is?
Well, I know the variable
It
number of
is.
arguments is the dot dot dot, and it's saying it returns a formatted version of however many arguments you pass in.
Yes, that is correct.
I don't think I'm splitting it, am I?
Are you?
Well, string.split would be like I'm looking for an at symbol or a caret, and then I can break it apart into a table or something of.
So why can't you split it by stage?
What would that do? Wait, split it by stage?
So we have the word stage.
Well, wouldn't there be? Because my goal is to just remove the first 5 characters.
I mean, this is how I do it because it requires less thinking and it just works.
String.split. Okay, so if I have a for loop going through this for stage and stages, is it like Python now? Can I do that?
That would be surprised. Oh no, that wouldn't work. That'd be the index.
So I couldn't just execute this? Print stage?
No, because that would print 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Not in specific order, by the way. That's just the index.
So that.
There you go.
And then I'm splitting. Oh, name.
You did just pass in, yeah. Sorry. And then split it.
Yeah, but I can't open any of them.
I clear the console. It looks being broken. You did not split it by anything, to be fair. So it's just kind of there.
Split it by stage then. Separator. Ooh. Okay, wait. I don't know why you would do it like this though. You could just use the data as the name, so then I can just say. Stage dot name equals the second part of it, like that.
Yep. There you go.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Coding. Do you ever have to solve problems like this in school for your computer science class?
Just barely.
Because I feel like
in a class.
I feel like this is just the way you get better, is tiny little puzzles like this that you have to solve.
Yeah, well, they don't make you do that. They just make you learn what
variables
is a variable.
And
okay, now use that variable.
Now here's a
and that's
loop.
it.
There was,
there's no problem solving. It's just, okay, here it is.
You do 0 actual coding then?
Well, it's coding, but it's
Here's
just
the link that I found that's like, yeah, perfect. Anytime anyone asks me how do I learn to script, this is like a good reference to begin. Like, go through this, learn these things, and then you can learn events or whatever and make your shop UI. Wait, hold on. Do you think most of the kids in your class that are learning computer science know these things? No, not this. What? Back.
wow. Yeah, all those things.
This one. Do they know these?
No, definitely not. We are barely on variables and functions.
So you're not doing conditionals?
No,
Or loops?
not yet.
Or code organization or dictionaries and arrays?
Barely organizing, but not really.
What? Like, I know for our intro to CS1 in college, yeah, we were on variables and stuff for a while, but we were also like looking at examples where we would have to tell what the output would be given some inputs.
And again, that is college.
That's
This
true.
is a high school class with a very, everything.
Stage.name equals that. Okay, I can do the exact same thing for scripts. So this reference is going to get changed to replicated storage dot stages dot scripts get children, and I think I can just run the exact same code. Wow.
Isn't that wild? String manipulation.
That is the algorithm. And you know what's cool is you didn't just tell me the answer. I kind of figured it out myself.
Yeah.
By printing stuff and learning.
Debugging and testing. All debug.
Oh, stages? Wait, what? And here we have an edge case where we have something that is not a stage in there.
Ooh. Well, that's gonna delete the name, so don't do that.
So I would just be like, oh, an if statement would just check if the first 5 letters are stage.
Or if string.find stage is equal nil.
Hold on.
Genius.
Looks for the first match of pattern. Now I'm gonna learn.
He's learning, guys.
Print string dot find. So it's looking for the first match of pattern S and returns the indices where it starts and ends. A, B, C, D, E, F. And then the string pattern I want to look for is A, B, C. One and 3 because we don't start at index 0.
Yes.
Wait. AC. Oh, cool. So that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Am I your best student, Steven?
Of course. Why wouldn't you be?
Because you've taught several people now, or you help them with their debugging process day by day.
Yeah, but they all kind of suck at coding. So,
And
yeah.
I think well, excluding the fact I've had years of college now in addition to other stuff, I think I'm the one that's the most victorious in coding knowledge.
Of course, of course.
From where I was, at least, which was not very far. If string.find, literally it's just if string.find stage.name and then check for stage, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is so readable.
Wow.
And then click. Oh. Uh-oh. It doesn't pass.
Have you tried checking if it equals nil or not?
Wouldn't it be not equal?
Yeah. You also are doing in scripts.
Oh, you know what? That is part of the problem. I wonder if this messed up. No, everything is still fine over here. There we go.
Code.
Wait. It's gone. Can I undo?
No.
What was the one that was here that we don't want changed?
I mean, scripts.
Oh, yeah, derp. Yeah, it worked. So this is the stage. This is scripts, stage.scripts. I like this layout, Steven.
This is how I'd code it, by the way. This is how I'd do it. That's how my brain writes it immediately without thought.
For underscore stage. Oh, when you have it selected, then you're getting the selection. If the stage.name find stage.
Maybe that, but yeah. Oh my god, wait a second, this one.
Without a second thought, this is how my brain just manually checks it over twice.
The logic's right, it's just the selection.
Isn't this exactly what I did, kind of? Excluding the selection.
Yeah, it just made it look prettier in my head. That's how I write it instantly.
Wow.
I naturally write pretty. Test code is not test code. Test code is pretty code. How I write, please.
Well, Steve.
Yes, Eric.
Everything has changed that I want it to be, so I can just load stuff in now with that. I believe. So let's close this and spawn service and this guy. You need to... I know it's an old plugin, but is there a way I can just close all those windows at once?
If you click the plugin, yeah. The X on the plugin window. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Okay, so here's this. Wait. Why is backslash not working?
Yeah, you have to click on the viewport.
There. Yeah, so there's this, right? All this. How do I...
Yeah, if you just click the X on the command line, the bottom one.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh. I see.
I already added the functionality.
I mean, you say already, but this has been a work in progress for years.
Of course. Has been.
So...
Been worked on every day.
How is the UI going? The UI plugin?
I don't remember where we're at, but I'm sure we're somewhere.
You know, I'll take that as an answer.
Okay, we'll see.
Because somewhere makes a lot more sense in my head than nowhere.
That is true. Where
are we connected? I think we're connected. So I can make some more interesting stuff now, like a UI that has all of the numbers on it. Or I could just steal yours because yours was pretty good.
The past probably few times I've worked on it is just bug fixing, really. That's all I've been doing is polishing.
Nice.
I mean, it's good polishing because very functional now, very cool.
Oh, how do you think I could quickly move around the return and hub button so that return is where you would expect an X button to be and hub is on the left? I don't think there's any easy way to do that.
I just swap them.
With the image and the text?
And what does it look like? I don't know what your format is. Yeah, just move them. Just swap them.
This is all your stuff now.
Just swap the positions. And then gradient, and then it's done.
Wait, swap the position. So here's... Yeah. Okay, here is return, right?
Return.
It's an image button.
Go to position. And then just reverse it. So it's now 1 minus 3. And then make it so it's anchor point 1. And then not 1 1. And then
this one is going to be position 0 3 and anchor point 0. Hey, look in versus.
And then you would change the title text outline to be right.
The title.
Yeah, set the title label and then set the align text property or whatever it is called to the right. I guess it's align. No, align. Yeah. Text alignment to the left. I'm gonna ignore why it crops off for now, but.
Wait, skill. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. What does return look like for its title? Oh, they're both off of it a little bit. So what is the size I would...
I realized this probably would have been easier if we actually just switched the image and the color. I didn't realize they were this different. Anyways, this looks cooler, to be honest.
This
It
one?
kind of, it kind of
Yeah,
looks
I
cool.
agree. We just need to flip the image and the text to have the image or the text first and then the image. So let's do layout order of.
Yeah, there's no layout order. This is in the UI list. This is position.
I'm gonna cry myself to sleep.
That's why I am confused why this is made this way. It should be UI list, realistically.
How about we just
That's
do that then?
genius.
And then UI list layout is going to be layout. No, wait, direction. Field direction. Horizontal. Horizontal. Ugh. Okay, and then one problem I'm noticing with this is that this text here is so it's like it's scaled it out because of this guy
Make it a aspect ratio constraint image.
on the image
Yes.
aspect ratio constraint, and then we do
Padding.
sort order. This left can just be, we like left, right? Left looks good.
I guess, yeah.
Padding. Like 10 pixels. The image is going to be layout order 1. Return title is going to be size. Oh, wait, what?
What are we trying to do?
Well, it's the list layout that controls these properties, right? Or should be.
Oh, it doesn't control it, it just uses it.
What is the Steven approach to making the text and the image size work together here? So this is actually
Automatic size X.
Automatic size. You know what? Steven is actually so good sometimes.
I know my UI design, unlike Eric says.
What? Have I never said?
Other Eric.
Oh, ignore him. Oh, but does it have to be minimum then, and then automatic size works?
Yeah.
To be fair, you had criticisms for your own UI too, though.
Okay, well, it kind of sucks. That's old UI. Okay, every UI gets better.
Align. Oh, does that not exist for image labels? It's only for frames.
What? Doesn't make sense. Image. What would it align to? Centered. It's just kind of.
Wait, what?
What are we trying to change?
Well, this, for example, needs to happen, but
Oh, I'd rather change the icon than rotate the icon.
why?
Because icon pack, we have the right hero icon.
Yeah, but is there?
Well, rotational is just broken in Roblox still. I want them to fix it. They've been in RDC since last year, since 2021 on RDC. They feel like we're gonna fix the rotation. They still have not published.
Arrow right icon set.
There you go. Fix rotation.
Okay, so how do I add the same amount of padding on? Oh,
UI
actually,
padding object.
these buttons. Huh.
Hmm.
I kind of want to make it like a slide because that'd be good on mobile too. So you can't accidentally return or hub. It's not just a tap. You like click and slide.
That sounds like a lot of work, but yeah. For both users, developer and user.
Fine. Then you just click and it twins.
Yeah. It's not life ending if you do accidentally click it. You're gonna back in anyways.
This little guy right here is not wait, he is giving padding.
UI padding.
But
you need a UI padding object.
I need a UI padding object.
Yeah.
What does this do?
It adds padding.
Well, from the right.
From the left is what you'd want.
Oh, that's wild.
Crazy. Your design's wild.
But this is still kind of weird. Or is it really that weird? I don't think it's that weird.
Yeah, I don't know what's weird about it.
So we just copy. list layout and padding, which has nothing. Wait, oh, but it does have the properties to put it in its place. And then the hub gets pasted into. Oh no! Wait, that's kind of cool. I need an icon by the menu, Steven.
Wow.
Coffee.
Okay.
So I'm listening to the main theme right now.
Me too.
Are you just on my?
I am on Parsec.
Oh. Image icon. Title. So this is huge, meaning the size is going to be 0.1, so I can actually do the automatic X size. But automatic sizing is so hot. Why does that not exist for images?
Why? How would that work? Doesn't make sense.
I don't know. I just wish it did. And then the actual icon. What's the dealio here? List layout.
Repaste it. Delete. Repaste. List layout. Could be bug, but I don't know. Okay, no. Why is it doing that? Oh, aspect ratio constraint. You can put on the image.
Oh.
That would be it.
Copy. Control C.
Why is he using right click left click?
Shut up, because I don't know paste into.
Okay, well, I always right click the paste, like copy, come on, control C.
Paste into. Control Shift V.
That never works for me. I don't know why. Every time I tried, it never works. I give up.
It still broke, and I don't know why.
You put an icon, not image.
It's totally working now.
Yeah. It is
10.
That is true. It is not a square. The cloud is not a square. But either way, yeah, the cloud is not a square. So just disable cliff descendants on image. Call it a day. For whatever reason that's on for. And then just
call
do
it a day.
Yeah.
Hub. Title. Oh no. List layout. Padding. I mean 10. And it's a day. Except for the fact that layout order. Oh wait, I don't even need to worry about that then. Hold on. Layout.
It's not gonna change anything, but yeah.
Why would it not? I want the image over
I mean, it's gonna look the same. So you mean the other side? You want to be on the other?
Yeah, I want to see what that looks like. Horizontal alignment right. Yeah, that's correct, but how do I make it work with...
Change the layout order.
I did.
On one of them. Two would be, yeah.
Oh, because it's right. I don't like it. Inconsistent. So then I just add 10 to this guy. Actually, where was that layout order changed? I don't think it matters because it's working, so... What do we think? Is that consistent or no?
No, but I mean, could try.
Why is it not consistent?
The cloud doesn't have padding on the right. Yeah.
Wait, it does.
You
It has 10.
On the left.
Shut up.
Congrats. There you go. But that does look more because the cloud has more padding inside itself. So you kind of need to just make it less to compensate. Not really. Just change the padding.
I'm so confused why that's the thing.
Because the image is scaled 1:1. So I just need to aspect so it forces it to be a square.
Sure. And then what am I doing to this cloud?
And changing the UI padding. Just make it less. Set a 10. Just, yeah. Do it again until it looks right. Yeah, it looks about right. Good enough. I think that's about right. That would be it.
I kind of like this because I can tween both of these in at the same time. So they would just, when you open the menu, I wonder if the top bar could tween up and then this could tween from the right and then this could tween from the left.
Insane.
And you just have a UI controller as your script, and then you're good
Yep.
to go. That's it.
That's it.
So what do you consider not a dependency but a variable then?
Anything that isn't a dependency. What do you mean? Dependency is things you require.
Oh.
There's
Oh,
like,
no,
yeah,
no,
modules.
sorry. Constants versus variables.
Constants don't change. Variables do.
Do
That's it.
UIs change
UI.
values?
I mean, do you ever reassign a UI value? That's the question.
What's
That's the question you
reset on
ask.
spawn? Make sure that's off, and then no. Nope.
Yeah.
Do not reset on spawn. Just say the
It
correct
is a
value.
service GUI, so I don't know if that would actually do anything, but yeah. Doesn't matter either way.
Wait, what do you mean?
The service GUI, like it's not loaded in the player, it's loaded in the workspace. So like it's not gonna reset on spawn because it never respawns. It's a part.
I'll just keep
I
it
mean-
off to be safe.
Yeah, to be safe.
So this can go into starter GUI, right? And then I can just remove the adornee. Or no, I can keep the adornee. Just make it not visible.
Well,
Similar with this one. I think that's how we did it before too. Oh. Game GUI, surface GUI. I'm gonna call this old
wow.
game GUI, and this is going to be game GUI. Because then I can do starter GUI dot game GUI dot main menu. Yeah. Okay. So this is a constant probably.
I did math today.
Okay,
It wasn't very fun math, but it was math.
I was gonna ask rational expressions.
What does that even mean? What are you saying to me?
1 over x.
Yeah, definitely. That's exactly what I'm doing here.
Rational expressions are the ratio of two polynomials, aka fractions with polynomials.
How about that? That looks more fun. I need to open that in the browser.
Steve. Set up monster bunching.
Yes.
A monster brunch. And then a
Monster
promise. You have a grid. Local position equals monster get pivot dot position. The x and the z. So you're playing with 2 dimensions on a plane. Math.floor position of x divided by however many. What is grid size? Grid size is a table. Oh, so it can change probably. Max distance. What is max distance? 25.
Right above it.
Ah.
Yeah. Yes.
Math.floor. So you are flooring both of these values because you don't want a decimal value.
Yes.
If grid x is nil, then set it to an empty table. So it's like a column or a row.
Initialize. Yes.
Then you are checking if xz is nil. Oh, it's a table of a table of a table.
It's guess what? We learned this earlier. What is it?
Multi-dimensional array.
It's a matrix.
Oh, that too. Yes.
That guy taught us well.
Wait. Do you want to see Bree's homework assignment?
Oh no. What could it be?
Hold on. This is going on BRB, so I can just show you specifically. This is what she has to do for her homework assignment.
Oh wow, that looks fun.
Not at all.
Oh, she has fun doing
Dimensionality
matrix.
reduction. No.
Wow. Homework guidelines. They're giving you extra time so you can learn how to use latex. Fun.
This class is the hardest computer science class you have to take.
That sounds really fun.
It's really, really hard.
Why? Why
It's, well, you know big O notation and algorithms.
Yeah.
It's doing that, but it's analyzing it mathematically.
That's really fun. So fun. So fun. I think my code's a little more fun than that.
So we can close that and then do it the screen again. Your font is beautiful, or your
Thank you.
everything.
I have a great name.
So yeah, exactly. I can read code now. I can just read Lua. This is really cool.
Well, you can understand it and comprehend it.
Well, I mean, obviously, it's kind of hard to know what operational monsters is or monsters, but I can assume.
You could assume, yeah.
This is wild. Check each cell and its neighbors. Maybe you could use some dimensionality analysis for
Of course.
this. What is Stephen's time complexity for 3 for loops going through everything?
We don't talk about that.
Okay, so the difference in x and difference in z, you're basically doing calculus.
Wow.
From -1 to 1.
Yeah.
X, wait, is that what that variable is supposed to mean, is difference in x?
Wait, what are we looking at?
dx dz.
I think. I don't know.
Well, I don't know where you got that from, but that's literally calculus.
Is it? Oh,
Like,
I said dx dz because I was like, I need another x and z.
Derivative notation.
I just saw code before, so I was like, okay, I'll do d.
dy over dt. I want notation for differentiation. dy over dx. And that's
That's
the
wonderful.
derivative. Yes. So your d's here mean stuff.
Of course.
X plus a difference in x, z plus a difference in z. That's beautiful. If grid neighbor x and grid neighbor x neighbor z. Ooh boy. Ooh. This is getting into, oh, what's happening in the table? What are we checking for? If the x neighbor and then this is referencing an entire table though, right? That has a bunch of z's.
Yes. That's the monsters in each of those tables. So xz would contain all the monsters on that coordinate. Right. Within a grid size, of course.
For a full understanding, I might have to whip out the good old drawing tools and draw out every single, draw the town.
The town.
But I understand kind of. For monster 2 in grid neighbor x neighbor z, do local distance equals. Yep, so you're getting the distance between them, or the magnitude. The magnitude, by the way, you know how you have a vector that represents direction? It's just that, but you're just getting how big the vector is. So I can read this very well. Oh, wait, Steven. Do you know what you're doing here?
No, not really. All that was Google figuring out what that distance is
Pythagorean
doing.
theorem, look at it.
Oh, that's funny.
X squared, I guess, minus y squared. But yeah, square root is this guy,
Dang.
I think.
Yeah.
Desmos.com/calculator. Or is it?
What square would be
fractional. No. Hold on. Like, square root 4 is 2. 4 raised to the 0.5 is also 2. So this is just
math.
a literal direct application of.
It's wild.
Instead of plus, it's inverse, which is kind of interesting.
Hope you're proud of me not ever making that code on anyone, but yeah, it's definitely from a dev forum post.
See, look, I can parse apart your math code. Isn't this fun?
Yeah, he understands it all.
Well, I understand you're just using Pythagorean theorem, but that's because when you say dot position, it's just a vector.
Did I write the code wrong? I just realized there's a part in there that's not in there. Well,
the only thing I'm confused about is subtraction, but it looks like you're getting the distance here and then subtracting it from the distance between the y position.
I fixed the issue with my stupid code. I don't know how. I apparently missed monster 1 setting the true. I only did monster 2 for some reason. Thanks, me.
Your account plus equal. But yeah, I'm proud.
Wow. Math.
Is this ericstreaming.rbxl? Well, you know how you have world position, right? Versus object.
I love that.
So just in Minecraft, you have a coordinate system that This starts at 000 somewhere, and that's the world position. So everything in a game engine, and in your case, you're only dealing with X and Z anyways, position. This is literally like the first episode of Freya's game dev series. So this is 000, meaning if I wanted to figure out, if I move it up like position, we're not using Y, just X and Z. Let's do like 10 and then -5.
Oh wait, it says you're streaming
What?
even with YouTube. I guess you have a YouTube link, so it knows you're streaming. That's cool, actually. I didn't know it did that.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I guess it also works if you stream on YouTube. Everyone knows. That's funny. It's literally just epic off.
Print workspace dot part dot position. This is a vector, right? View. Where's output? There's output. So a vector has multiple of these guys, but I can do vector dot magnitude, and this is the length 11 from 0. It was actually, yeah, this length or distance is usually positive, but this one, oh, I don't like how game engines do this, where they have their forward vector, or the Z, being negative to go forward. Anyways, what I was going to show you is, magnitude here is 11.18 or something. You can just directly use Pythagorean theorem and you can get the exact same answer. So what you did, it would just be a squared plus b squared equals c squared. And we have a triangle here. So if I do this and paint.net it, Control N. Do you know what I'm about to draw?
I couldn't guess.
Whoop.
Oh.
Whoop.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Is he about to draw a 3-sided shape?
Well, no, but this is what I'm saying is here's your world origin, and here's the position of this. The vector that represents the position is this guy right here.
Yes.
And it's got a it's got a magnitude of 11.1 or something.
Oh, wow.
So if I wanted to do that, I would get this guy right here.
You solve it.
Which would be a squared, and then b squared, and then c squared. So
wow.
The alternative way to write this would be... Oh, we're not dealing with y at all, so it's very useful. It's just parentheses x. Now we can just use built-in functions. Why not? Math.square root workspace.part.position.x. Get that value. Wait, that would be this length here on this guy. Squared plus workspace.part.position.z squared, and then it's all in math.square root. So in theory, this should print out 11.18 blah blah blah. How do you enjoy your math lesson today? Oh,
It's wonderful. I've learned so much. I learned the power of a squared, b squared, c squared.
did you actually learn anything, or are you just
No,
saying
because
that?
I knew of this all. But yeah, I appreciate the implementation as a game development, though. It had.
Yeah, but I am curious why you did negative in your code. That's one.
I don't know. I didn't do it. Okay, some dev form guy did. Okay.
You're not getting distance with that then. Or you're not getting magnitude, because look what just happened is I'm subtracting them and getting a weird value.
I don't know.
8
I don't know.
something.
I don't know. Some dev form guy said, okay, if it's wrong, I don't care. It worked anyway, so. Oh well.
Huh. But what this is supposed to show is that you can manually write out this equation, and that's all that magnitude is doing.
Yeah. It's
Dot magnitude of it is just calculating this for
math.
And anytime you see a fractional exponent of 0.5, just know that that is squared. So 0.5 is going to give us 11 again. So if you see this, that's just a quick way to do square root.
Of course.
God, I love math.
How's the Picabia math going now?
Good, because I want to use some of this stuff to do the rainbow Bezier curve snakes flying in the air stuff, and that's all those as game passes. But meaning, I also want to make Math Tycoon, Math Obby, all this fun stuff.
Let's make everything math related.
Well, yeah, because it's dope that way. Oh, Mori Math Simulator.
Oh my god, what would that even be? God.
So you know how there's the thing or the something?
It chases you if you don't answer fast enough.
No,
It'll
I was
start
gonna
counting
say
down, start eat you alive if you
no,
don't type.
no. I was gonna say it's an integral chasing you instead of the something.
Okay,
And then that's the
cool.
something. And once
Good.
once you discover what integrals are, then it goes away.
So stupid. Came from Math and Mori to come out. New update.
Well, I told Pocket my idea, but shape slash still, where it saves every single slash that you do, and then at the end when you kill the shape, it will fall apart based on all of its saved slashes on those slashes.
Oh.
That'd be a really cool combat mechanic that I still want to implement.
Alright, do it in Epic Obby. Slash open a door to a new stage.
I don't. That's
slash
technically
UI to unlock the stage.
That's technically what a really fun math problem I would like to solve, but I don't know how could I make game passes with this stuff.
Like with slash everything game pass, you can just slash literally everything.
The shop? No, I want to redo the actual gameplay of the game.
What would the difference be?
Dashes.
Oh.
Make it easier, tweak all the values. As I mentioned in the jungle, I don't like it that the arrows are random. I want it to be a pattern that you can predict, and with enough time you can get it every time if you just have good muscle memory.
Speedrunner. It's not luck-based runs anymore. It's yeah.
So it's just UI programming time for me now.
UI, it's bed programming time for me, I've realized.
Oh, thanks for helping.
I expect this game done once again.
I greatly appreciate it. I will at least have stage loading probably figured out.
With streaming?
Yeah, because you gave me the example. So all I have to do is call the functions, right, and space the stages apart.
Yep. And, yeah.
Here's all the stages. Does it load? Oh god.
Oh god. Oh god. Gee, how far away are they?
The most annoying part is I will have to figure out the distance between them.
Yeah, you have to make it. I think this. It's not exactly 64.
Oh, can I get selection? Wait, how does that code work? So if I have the grass block here and then the grass block here, how do I? Can I save that value actually?
You say we have selected.
Well, like okay, local say grass 1. Does that save G1?
What do you mean?
So I'm entering this into the command thing, right? Does it save what G1 is if I print G1 after I remove? So
no,
G1.
It's not. No, it does no history. It's one time.
That's fine.
What is your goal here?
Well, you gave me code for selection. I just never use game.selection get game. Oh, I can get multiple selections?
Yeah, you can get whatever.
Game.selection get 1. So this is the first thing I selected, and then the second one is this, right?
Yes.
So could I do print and see how far apart it is with game selection get 1 dot position minus game dot selection get 2 dot magnitude on these guys? Oh, dot position. All of this I want to rep in dot magnitude 191. Oh, what's the magic number again?
Okay.
Or
Oh, I don't know. I think it varied. So let's make it above one. I think it's so. I forgot. I think I did one something. Let's check.
174, I believe.
There's some seven, yeah.
172.
But I think you have to make it a little more than that because I
200
think it still
apart then
broke.
probably for each.
Try, yeah. You can try it. You can make it longer if it breaks.
Well,
Yeah.
I just need to. Okay, if I have it at 172, I can move these guys back and test real quick if I do 200 for each of them. So 1, 2, and then stage 2 is 1. Now these are 200 apart. Workspace.aircans.humanoid.walkspeed equals 100. If I can type.
Yeah, see. So you want to make sure that they don't jump off the edge. You can see the stage. So make it like 250. I think probably is good.
Yeah, 250 would be much, much better. Oh, but
That's
this is loaded.
Yeah.
Streaming is cool though.
Yeah.
I don't know why there's a minimum Roblox.
I guess probably technology. I doubt they would just add it because they wanted to. I'm sure there's probably some technological reason.
But seeing nothing is cool. Yeah, okay, thank you. Sleep well.
Yeah. Don't get distracted within 3 minutes and then work on another project for 2 hours.
I'm pretty good, okay? I'm not that bad.
Okay. We'll see. I'll watch the stream VOD to make sure.
You'll watch the stream VOD and you'll be impressed with my performance.
I hope so.
Can I just... Oh, since I'm not talking to you, I can just mute desktop audio and then listen to whatever I want.
Oh my god.
Thank you for the quack, sir.
Oh, it makes confetti now. Has that always happened?
Yes. Well, no, not at first.
Well, now confetti now. It's really cool.
Okay, good.
Bye.
Man, I have to be productive all night long. All night long. Can I do it? Probably. Although I can see myself getting sucked into a problem already called, okay, how can I automatedly space all of these guys apart by 250? I'm sure there's a way, but it would probably take me too much time to figure out. Because, like, you can, if you have an increment of 250, you could just multiply it by the index of whatever stage. So, like, 3 multiplied by 250 would be 250 out from this one. And then, I also have to make sure it's 250 out from the hub area, so people can't accidentally load this. First, though, I want to get the oh my god, the UI set up so I can click and then test. And that's going to be the goal. It doesn't have to be a finished UI necessarily. Even the UI I have right now for this isn't probably a final product. I would tweak values or whatever. It doesn't look bad though. It's pretty simplistic, which is why I like it. Okay. What's the size of these buttons? Top bar, buttons, hub and return, size, 0.3. I think it takes up a lot of space. What if I made it 0.2? 5. On second thought, maybe it should match that distance. 0.4. 0.35. 0.34. 0.33. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Mathematically, actually. 0.3333. So you can only go 3 decimals out with these guys. 0.333. Cool. Me likey. I wonder, I mean, sure, I can pop this chat out, but... Oh, I can do that. There we go. Now the other screen looks better. Let's close this. I can close GitHub, task scheduler, GitHub, why choose knit, rational functions, lots of random crap that I do not need open. Now I just have the essentials. Nice. And I am also... Is that me? Oh, it's not live anymore. I'm going to turn the lights off so I can vibe and relax to music and also just kill desktop audio. I'm so sorry. No, turn it off. There. Oh, I'm basically invisible now. Let me get a light real quick. Bro, stop doing that. Okay. I bought this light specifically for streaming. The only problem is I think I need to plug the bridge in for it to work as well. Or, no, I didn't. I bought it so I could have more light up here in this area. Ugh. Plug in. Oh, okay, that's bright. As long as I move it back here. That lights things up a little bit. My face might be a little too bright. Ow. There. No. Yeah, it's basically lighter than the sun, and I look weird on the stream or camera, but back a bit. All I want is the wall behind me to be lit up. There we go. Not bad. What happens when I kill this light? Not bad at all. I do need to plug the bridge in as well. Because then I can change the color through my phone. Where is my phone? What is this stupid thing called? Hugh Phillips? Is that updated? Okay, thank you so much. Read. I accept. I'm not sure it's going to work just because this guy's unplugged, but connecting. Yeah, I have one plug-in down there still. So that's what I can plug this guy into. Wait, no. Oh, my eyeballs. Okay. And then Ethernet into the switch somewhere. Any of these probably work. Now plug in, please. And of course the app is still not loading because it's silly. Wait, what did I do with the... Oh, perfect. I almost casted you to my TV. Would that have blasted throughout the house and you would hear really loud Eric light set up and your parents would like come into your room? No, not your room. If it's, I'm guessing it's the living room TV, meaning that would be an even bigger disaster. I have almost accidentally done that though several times. Where would you like to cast this to? No, not the Apple TV. Do not do that. That would be bad. Um, Bro, I hate this app. It's so buggy. Philips Hue. It just says, oh, you can't even probably see. Oh, it worked. Okay, finally. If I turn that off, it actually goes off. Nice. Because the hub is working, meaning I can change the color of it too. So right now it's this color. Oh, thank you, camera, for your assistance. Oh, there it goes. Like a yellow-ish warm color. I can make it more, oh, creepy. Fully white. I do like white. It just feels too cold now, though. There, that's warmer. Oh, great. You're buggy. Don't call me buggy. Your mom's a bug. I don't want to do full red, though. Full red is, like, bad on the eyeballs. Full red is like that. Who wants that? Looks like I'm Satan. Full green, though, and Sumeru is like this. Wow. I can't really turn the camera around to show you the actual light blue. Because this light is so bright. Yay, rainbow. Okay. Um, can I just do warmer? Yes. 100%. Oh, I can turn it down a little bit too. Now we want 100% so I can actually be seen. Okay. I would be Omori Core, true, or Undertale. Unless, wait, there is a place in Omori called the Core, right? I'm not making that up. It's not just Undertale. I can play any song I want. No? Okay. Well, let's just do some liked for a while. Now I'm feeling in the mood for EDM. I don't know if you were here for it, but I think this UI looks like amazingly better when I line up the return a hub button along with I aligned them to the bottom buttons. I think that looks better. 0.333. Whoop, whoop. I'm excited to get to tween this guy. Core functionality for now, though. AKA setup, click, events. Oh yeah, I need to actually make the stage one. Come back. I'm just gonna throw the old part or old one in here as well and just say template game GUI enabled. Oh, is the Adorny not set? Adorny old part GUI. Okay, and then inside of this guy, I want to find what the old stages looked like. Menu is not visible. Stages is visible. Oh. I will probably steal the actual numbered buttons one for one. I just don't like how much space is here. It's a good UI though. Steven's a god. Hmm. body, all the buttons, corner, slide. Right. Where's the content here though? Header, back. Oh, top bar. Body, visible. Corner, slide. But thank you for the autosave. I swear you've gotten an image there though. Menu. Okay, this is a completely different frame. Let's just copy, paste into, and then call it stages and make this one not visible. And keep a lot of the stages, like most of the stuff here, except for top bar hub can go. Return, I kind of like the fade with no, I really like that actually, dem. I'll just keep it as is for now, to be lazy. Buttons is return. These guys though. I can keep buttons. I can keep no, all of this can actually go. Everything can go except for the frame. And then that's the layout. Game GUI, mainframe. No, wait. Yes, this is right. Am I microphone? Am I too loud? Stages. HTML, body. Oh. And padding. Let's just directly 1-for-1 copy. Oh God, I've made an oopsie. Then down here. Into buttons, I paste into all of this. Fantastic. Size. We are doing a pixel perfect scaling. I'm imagining every single one of these buttons has an aspect. No. Oh, it doesn't need an aspect ratio constraint if it's cell size. Oh, loaded back visible. Unloaded. Or unlocked back. Oh. Stage, visible. Locked back, invisible. Oh. Lots of automation. Okay. These almost look like the same color too. Seven and 7. We are just gonna scale this up to, okay, say, what does double look like? 200. 200. Way too large. Okay, let's try 150 and then 150. 120 and 120. Hmm. 15 stages. You know what? For now, this is okay. Because what I want to happen is I click on it and then another UI comes up. select a stage. I'm going to make a little skeleton right now, meaning this is fine for just me wanting to set up what button is actually getting clicked on, and then I can make other pretty stuff later. Incremental development. So stages is going back into replicated storage. Game GUI. Both of these just need to be not enabled. And then boop boop enabled. Or hold on. You know what? It's fine. In code, I'll fix what frame is actually visible and all that. So UI controller. When init is started up, the first thing is getting a reference. Voice, thank you. Real voice exposed. Player GUI. Players dot player GUI, but it's local player. Players dot local player dot player GUI. Yeah, it's gonna probably no wait. That's a reference that always exists, right? Even if the player dies. Local player GUI equals that. Test dot wait while do every 2 seconds prints the player GUI out and tell me if that reference always exists or not. If I click, it takes me to that reference. Or that value is referenced by my variable. Here's error hints again. I click and it is, yes, it is constantly always there until the player leaves. Where's my, I have too much open. This can get closed. This can stay open because I'll come back to it. I don't need the directory open. That chat, oh, it's a group. Why are groups a thing? Print player GUI, cool. Let me look at old code to see formatting. GitHub.com/Stephen Dofish Epic Obinit. I don't know if you were coding with this convention back then. I just want to see what your constants look like. Items.lua? Oh, that is not helpful. Services. Equip service. I can't find any of this labeled. Isn't there a Lewis or yeah, Lua Luau style guide? Constants. I don't want snake case for constants. I don't think I need snake case for constants. I like my snake case and all caps. The only thing I change with this then is that I use Pascal case for constants. Similar to how their dependencies and stuff work. And then variables are what is it? Wait. I know snake case, what is the opposite of Pascal case? Oh, camel? Yeah, there it is. Camel case. Yes. Okay. In theory, this reference should never be lost. Player GUI.game GUI. I don't trust it. Bring that code back. Prince player GUI dot game GUI. No, wait. Player GUI is fine as its parent, so the child should not have problems. Player GUI is gonna get printed over and over, or game GUI now. I know these are gonna be fine. Yeah, okay, it's literally a constant then. Game GUI dot game GUI, and I don't have to worry about that getting removed ever. So nice. Step one is getting it to appear in front of the player when they press input. So I need to manage inputs then. I don't know if I want to do this with context stuff. Hold on. Let me actually look at real code that we've done before with input stuff. So under the dev folder for Roblox, RBX. I know you like action. Context action service. A context is simply a condition during which a player may prefer using user input service. We can change stuff as need be. User input service. Oh. Dot input began. I wonder, does it have the problem with chat? Okay, let's try to figure that out first. So if I do knit is started up. Dependencies. I am so loud. Hold on. Let me turn that down. I saw that peak. So, yeah, it's still peaking. Hello. Local character util equals exactly what's in the spawn service. Spawn service character util yoink quit paste. Oh, I am gonna be so lazy and just well. Local function set up main menu set up menu, sure, and then I can just be like set up menu UI. No. Set up menu buttons. No, just set up menu. I think it's perfectly fine. It's a UI controller, right? Knit start. And then all I have to do is call set up menu. I'm also going to make this, yeah, a bit louder. Cool. Set up menu. Then I can go like set up stages and set up shop. And it's a UI controller, so you can tell that we're talking about UI in this context. Dude. Also, every single script, I want this extra line down here. Why? I don't know. I don't actually care. That's silly. Someone at one point in time told me it's better to have an extra line or a new line at the end of every file, and I don't remember the reasoning. So make sure that the player is added, except in this case, I have a reference to player without any of that. Character util.onCharacter ready. I don't lose this reference ever. Another constant would be local player equals players.local player, and that's never changing until the player leaves. So then I just say player. Character and event, parents character, sure. So now we are guaranteed that the character and stuff can exist, and I can root part it up and everything. I should probably have that at the end of the thing to be safe. Event disconnect. So here, player dot no, it's a service. User input service. Oh. I don't really need to set this up every single time the player has joined. I just need to make sure that the character is ready. Wait, does this only fire one time? How many times does on character ready fire? Print fired. I can also just read. Runs your callback every time a player's character is added. Every time the player's character is added, yeah. Game GUI is not a valid member of player GUI. Wait for child. Hello, Jordan Tactics. How are you? Wait for child should actually wait for the game GUI. Fired. So it fired one time and I reset my character and the character gets re-added and it doesn't fire again, interestingly. It only fires one time ever. Nice. So I can put all the code I want into there. That's extremely helpful. User input service dot input began. Now the test I have, connect function, is if in a more abstract sense, the menu is controlled by main. So it's actually set up main, and then I can set up all the buttons for menu. But in reality, F2, set up main. I want core. Set up core. Game GUI.core, blah, blah, blah. Okay, very nice. Now when they press button, what is the data for this guy? Connects the given function to the event and returns a RBX script connection that represents it. Input object. That's actually not very helpful. Because I'm thinking like, oh, there's an input object, right? Connects to on input began, and then input began, click. Input.user input type. Now this is telling me what some of the things are inside of this input object. Input began. No, input as a parameter. Input dot where is there? If it is keyboard, then okay, but I want to know enum dot if input dot key code equals enum dot key code. It would help if this was an if statement checking for some type of condition. Then not E. Like we had it as M before. This will be configurable in settings, I think, but for M for menu. Prints pressed M. So this whole test is seeing if I can press M while I'm chatting, right? So regularly, hi, I'm in the game. I press M, it says press M. M, yep, it runs. No, thank you. Yeah, it's running every time I press M and I'm chatting. I have so many examples though of using this before context action service that I literally should just open a new Roblox place and file open from Roblox and look at how I did all of the input the other 400 times. Like cube dash, for example. Handle action. Context action service, bind action. I'm just moving this to the other monitor. And then over here. I don't need this variable. Function. Local player. Oh, wait, I don't need the character or the event. And it didn't error here. It just probably wants the callback function, right? Events. Why? Would I have the same function call over and over for all of these when I could just have it here, even though it's just clean to have the function calls and nothing else? You know what? It's okay. I'll just do similar to what happened here, where am I using root part? Oh, I'm setting the dash particles into root part. But the main summary I'm getting from looking at this is that handle action is a function that gets called when I bind an action. So I just need to bind an action and I'm good. Oh, I can do that inside of setup core. Context, action service, bind action, open menu, open core, open UI. Yeah. Handle action. What is that? Oh, it's the function. Local function open UI. How about open core UI? No. Setup core. Open UI is probably fine. I just don't like the capital I, but I hate that even more, so. What about handle action? I'm realizing I could theoretically make this more simple by not having a core frame and then just having menu and stages go directly into game GUI. What does that do? Literally nothing. Like there's zero added complexity to this. It actually just removes complexity. Game GUI.menu. I like that. Because this is now the main frame, and if we go to stages, visible, main frame, yeah. So then I can set up user interface. Set up game GUI. Sure. Open game GUI. Close game GUI. So this is the name of the action, the function I'm calling it to, create a touch button, false for now. Ooh. What? Why did I pass that in? Any? Bind user input. Oh, and then data input object. I don't need input object right now, at least. Do I even use input state? Yeah, I do. Definitely very important. Dot begin dot end action name. I don't use action name, but I need it kind of to access input state. So if input state dot key code equals settings dot game GUI dot open, then for readability, else if this exact same line, else if input state key code is settings game GUI dot. Why would these be separate buttons ever? They wouldn't. Oh, derp. Else if input state dot equals enum dot user inputs enum dot user inputs. What is happening? User input state dot end, then oh, two different if statements. Equals enum dot user input state dot begin, then do all this code, otherwise end, and we are good to go. I don't know, for later, or just how about I add nothing for now. Oh. Input object is used now. If input object dot key code equals, this is where I would use settings dot game GUI dot open, then in dependencies local settings equals require init dot modules dot settings. Wait. So, where is this at? It would be package. No. Where's the settings module, sir? Oh. Oh, starter player scripts. That makes a whole lot of sense. And then have that type of setup. Settings equals table return settings. Game GUI equals a table, and then open equals enum dot keycode dot m by default, and I can just pull in all this data whenever I would like. Spawn service. If the input object dot key code equal setting dot game GUI dot open, then open the menu. So this is the actual core logic now for handling putting the menu in front of the player and tweening it and doing all that fun stuff. For now, I'm just going to say print opening menu. Do I ever have to unbind the action? Probably not, hopefully. Handle action. Game controller. I will need the root part. Oh, that's a variable. That changes over time. Local root part 60 or something. Oh, damn. Let's start. Wait. Root part equals character util get root part players dot local player. Look at how I don't have to use variables because this works. I guess there's two references now, so it wouldn't hurt to just say player, but nah. I honestly find this to be more readable than just player because sometimes it's like, well, what exactly is player? Since other developers might define that differently. By the time I know it's coming from the player's service. And I guess I can just hover. But players.local players, pretty self-explanatory. Open the game GUI, close game GUI. I'll come back to this one. For now, I just want to see if opening menu happens when I press M, and more importantly, when I'm in chat and I press M, what happens? Because it should be in a specific... Oh, argument 3 missing or nil. Oh, no. Print character. Sponsor. Oh, spawn service. What? No comprendo, brain. Oh. Is it because I removed all of the arguments here? And then it trying... Wait, why? Delete, go over here. Save. Oh. Quit. Was that the error last time as well? I don't know why it errored on the took me to character util. I can probably close the icon pack and be fine now. Go away. M. Ooh, nothing. Literally nothing happens. All right. Breakpoint time. Are we even getting into this function? Is it binding the action? It is not. UI controller. Starter player client. Huh? Oh, it's the same code coming up twice. But why is that never getting fired? What have I done? UI controller. Okay, right. Is all of this working? Are we able to get into knit start, set up game GUI? Delete breakpoint. So question 1 is this guy. Question 2 is this one, I guess. There we go. Very good. I always forget the breakpoint keyboard shortcuts every single time. Click Roblox, breakpoint, keyboard shortcuts. I think it's like F10 to step in. Oh, cool. So input began. I guess that's not using character ready. Oh, I still have user input service set up with it, but at the same time, what is my what the scallywag code am I reading, Eric? What? What do you mean, Steven? So the thing I'm trying to base this off of is previous code that I've done with this guy to get all the particles and stuff working. Like this is a solved problem that I've done with game controllers where over here it's not as clean in the knit start, but it seems like it's still readable enough where we set up context action service to bind an action to a function that's up here. Over here, I'm trying to move it over to set up game GUI. So it's a local function that binds action one time because it just gets called one time in its start. The thing is, I'm not sure what to do with this character util. Because when the character is ready, that's when I probably want to set up context action service bind action, right? So it can go inside of this guy. Look, I'm dealing with some problems, okay? Line 32, add key code M as another argument. Line 32 for the input state end. Hold on, I must test something, sir. Well, I have a better idea than not whatever you're telling. Like the hold on the no. What are you doing? I'm doing a thing. Watch. I can just make this a callback function and have all of these parameters. So open game GUI is not going to call this as a thing. It should be self-explanatory as to what this is. X down here, I go to this guy and then I paste and then I rename this as function. Delete, delete. Oh, why did you go past the end? So why is it a problem that it's inside character ready? Because on character ready fires one time ever when the character is ready. How does that work if the function is not getting ran every single time the character respawns? I just tested this. It doesn't though. Because this should be hooked up as a private, like even if I'm calling it from a function one time, it should still run every single time because on character ready, right? So it should print out the local player every single time the character respawns. Okay, shut up. Hold on. No. This is not fair. I had an experience earlier where I lost a reference in a loop that I added inside of here. I'm not going back to figure out what I put. I don't care. Now I understand why this is bad to you. But before I ran it, I printed something out and I only got one print after the character respawned. Boop. Why do we do this? Bim. Don't smile at me like that. That's not fair. But how can I... Do I need to? Does this even need to exist? No, it does, because I need the humanoid. But this is only running one time ever, so hold on. Root part equals whatever happened over here. Character util. Get root part. Anyways, after enum key code M, after the... Where is enum key code M? It doesn't exist. Enum dot key code. Oh, you mean this part? I don't want to add it. I want to add my version of it, which is settings.gamegui.open. Um, Now it'll fire. Hold on. Oh, I see. Thank you, Mr. Steve. Oh, if this key code matches this key code. I see. Now it should tell me open menu, and I have the root part above it. The only problem is I feel like this should be its own separate function that gets called before all these other functions. So do you ever make something called like setup player, like local function setup player? Also, you don't need on character ready in this use case. I think if you just need the root part, then just define it with the bind action function. I don't need you. If you just need the root part, so move this guy into here. Oh, hold on. We're gonna try. What? Oh, right. Wait. Oh, close. Yeah, close can get commented out again. Or just deleted at the moment. She's not needed. Earth. Key code is not a valid member of. Oh, it's input. What? This one is input state. Oh, if input state is equal to that, yeah, sure. That's fair. Where's my group? There. Opening menu, but we have a nil character because we do. This sets up before the character is added. That's why you want me to use asynchronous or something, which can return nil. I don't know. Print. Also redundant check when you do if key code equal open. Huh? Oh yeah, shut up. I know. I realized that the moment I typed this one and saw, oh wait, there's a parameter that needs provided. Players.local player. But oh, that means that this one should work then with just the regular get root part. This is a redundant check. Then why is it over here? As in, I think you helped me with some of this code. Hot. Why am I using async instead of not async, the regular one. Just checks depending if it is or not. You don't need to check the key code if you made it to be the only key code that works. Oh, do you mean the argument that I passed in? The only argument is this one, so I don't need this at all. Does that work? If I just check for begin with that input object? Wait, hold on. I would use async and check if root part exists in case something odd where it doesn't and the code breaks. So no inputs beginning here until that. Okay, very nice. Thank you, Steven. Um, I could say returns nil if the root part doesn't exist or something, because that's what it's doing, just to remind me. Async used, so the code doesn't break. I can't add commas or apostrophes. Async is used so the code doesn't break if there isn't a root part. Grammar is not if there is not a root part. I don't know why that looks so weird like that. I know it's right, but I hate English. Imagine instead of just saying not, you say in T. That's gross. Um, Twins. Or positioning. Or all of the above. Workspace dot part GUI dot position equals that dot position. Wait, I have the root part from this. This should just be root part then. Even though root part dot position. Workspace dot part GUI dot transparency equals 0.5. Nice. Ericans here needs to have his camera changed to something. No, it's camera there, that. Camera type to scriptable, and then, yeah. Ugh. That's a player thing, right? If we press the button, then save the previous camera C frame. Okay, so variables, local, previous camera position. Can I just not do C frame? Players dot local player dot camera. No. Equals workspace dot current camera dot C frame. Hmm. This will be fun because I want to make the forward facing position of the part face my forward facing position, meaning it's actually going to be reversed. A face with a face. With the root part forward vector. Eyeball. Workspace. How about we just name it current camera? Then local camera equals local camera. The camera is a type. Is a humanoid root part the type? No, it's an instance. Wait, what the hell is the type for humanoid root part? Camera. Dot camera type equals enum dot camera type dot scriptable. Part GUI. Huh. Part GUI dot position. I have to. I don't care if there's no logic in it. It needs to descend. Previous camera position, root part, camera, part GUI. All right. So down here, previous camera position equals workspace.current camera.cframe. So when this happens, what data do I have that I want to play with? The data is going to be part GUI equals workspace.part GUI. The big one is going to be camera equals workspace dot current camera. Now I can just say camera C-frame. Camera dot camera type. Workspace dot part GUI. Dude. Actually, those are fine. It's part GUI that needs to move down here. And then these guys V F2. Oh. X. Wait. Ooh. You know what? Yeah, I'll keep the comment. It's fine. Async is used, so the code doesn't break if there's not a root part. The transparency is not that. Okay. I'm getting the camera. This is the player camera. I'm making it scriptable so I can do stuff to it. The first step is probably storing the previous C-frame though. So the previous camera C-frame equals camera.C-frame, right? And then when it's scriptable, I'm moving it. So let's just start by printing this C-frame and see if it matches up. Print previous, or hold on. This isn't going to technically change yet until I actually do something to it. But print previous. Let me just think about what I'm doing after I have all these values defined. If I press M, nice. Attempts nil with C-frame. Oh, it doesn't know what the camera is because I'm just saying camera. I see. I can't move the camera, which is good. This is the C-frame position of it, and it looks like I'm stuck in the part. So print workspace dot current camera dot C-frame. Exact same position as to where we currently are. Okay, that's good. Now I need to position the part directly in front of my character. So this part GUI is workspace dot blah blah blah. A good step one is moving it to the humanoid root part. We like that. The next step, I'm removing the comment. It looks cleaner like this. I also probably need to make sure the player can't move after they're in the UI. But first, part GUI. Root part, I better just use here, equals all of that equals root part dot position less vector 3 dot new 0 0 -5. The orientation is messed up and I know that, but I just want to see what this does. Okay, so I spawn in, right? Ooh. Part GUI position. This looks like it's on the X, unless I'm mistaken, and everything's rotated. No, that's not. Yes, on the X. Oh, but from its orientation. Okay. So if I move this to like 69. Wait, that's my upper torso. Damn. Part GUI. 84. Let me put this at 80. There it is. Yeah. So firstly, I need to align its math. Do I have a new Discover Weekly? I do. I'd be rotating it on the Y value. So I want to set parts GUI dot C frame part GUI dot C frame equals C frame dot new multiplied by C frame dot angles, which takes radians. 0. Could I literally just put in math dot rad 180? Or no, 90. C frame position orientation. What happens if I move this 90? Yeah. Look at my brain doing the right math. That's gonna move it 90 every time though. It'll take the last position of the part C frame value. Part dot position. Oh, part GUI. Part GUI position. Move the rotation first and then set the position. Let's see what this does. And then I wait and it loads way too much. I should really just mess with streaming because it's target radius 0. M. Yep. M. Oh. It just kind of works, but it goes UI game. Run away with the UI. Like hide behind the UI. Wow. Yeah, I'd want to focus on any orientation. So this is nice that I figured out that I want to do a 90-degree rotation on the y-axis, but I also need it to be based off of the look vector. Negative look vector. So the orientation of this should always be yeah. Oh god, this is so hard to think about. I have to draw pretty pictures. This is the root part, and it's also whatever the font is I like. I don't remember. No, did I forget? Consolis? Yeah, Consolis. Our root part here has, just like all C-frame, technically a matrix of positions and stuff, but I don't need to think about that. All I need to think about is I have a look vector representing a forward-facing direction. So if I turn this into an arrow, lines. How do I change the tip of the line? Ah, arrow, root part. Oh, flat arrow. This represents forward, right? Rep forward direction. So in order to figure out where I should be positioning this guy. Oh, I like this color. So this is going to be white. Okay. This UI, I technically need the rotation of its forward direction to be the inverse of this look direction. Wait, let's make you a little bit of a different color. Like green. This needs to be like the inverse forward direction. Cancel. Wait, how do I? Thank you so much, Paint.net, for allowing me to undo things. Control Y? I don't know. Inverse. Actually, it'd be fun to do like red. Whoop. Red. Inverse. Forward direction. I just need to make smaller. Meaning I should just play around with the server and see how I can get that math to work. So if I play the game and then I press the M on my keyboard, and I'm over here and I press M and it appears right here. Oh, is that? Okay, here's server, right? Oh, but it's happening all on the client. Very helpful. Okay, hold on. Instead of positioning this at the root part dot position, delete $sign. Oh, that does the rest of the line. I want to do root part dot look. Wait, root part dot cframe dot look vector, and that's just a that returns a vector that is the look vector. So I think it's positioned correctly towards the 90 or whatever, but it's always going to be looking that way instead of any other direction. Okay, so here I load in and then I press M and it what did it do? Camera. Part GUI. Okay, I want to not be scriptable. I want to be custom. Where did part GUI go? Oh. Why? What's your position? Oh. Okay. God damn. I need to do world space or object space. To object space. C-frame dot new blah 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 root part C-frame look vector. The position is C-frame to objects returns a C-frame transformed from world to object space. I want to go from world to object space, right? So to object space, and the C-frame is root part dot C-frame dot look vector. Hmm. Oh, it doesn't want a C-frame. Wait, got vector 3. It expects a C-frame, but it got a vector 3. Okay, just the root part C-frame then. Oh, is it just gonna wait? It's gonna return that value though, right? Or is it gonna set it? Returns a C-frame. Part GUI equal stat C-frame equals do the rotation, then set another C-frame to root part dot C-frame. To world. Damn. And I can't see it now because I'm stupid. I like the song. Hmm. Bless me. To object space converts a C-frame relative to world space to a specific part. Yeah, to object space is what I want. It's in world space. I need to convert it to object space. Um. Da, 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 da. So I think the rotation does not map that rad. The rotation is gonna be uh part C part GUI. Oh my god. Off. Wires. I need to go wireless with headsets. Ow. I have prickled my eyeball. root part dot what rotation? Look vector. Wait, what am I doing? I need to pass in an angle, right? This is complicated. Which is good though. Can I just open up a Roblox place real quick? Or mess around in here? And hide the UI because it's not pretty. Here's a part. For now, these guys are getting moved over into material service, so I can just play around. Size 111. Position. Oh, we have the position. But okay, print workspace.parts.position. Oh. Base plate is getting moved down. This is A. What am I doing right now? So I have .c frame, right? This gigantic thing with a lot of properties. Here's the identity matrix. I have another part, B out here, and I'm trying to make A go to B's position, but in front of it, based on wherever front is. So in this case, I would be setting workspace.a.cframe equal to workspace.b.cframe plus vector3.new 0, 0, but like -5 in front of it. No, not print. Haha, I'm running a command now. Negative. What if I do positive? +5 in front. Now, what if this rotates its orientation a little bit? Oh. Doesn't use the look vector. Workspace AC frame. Multiplied by C frame dot angles. No, I want to be setting the position. How do I set a position of a look vector in world space? That is the question. So Roblox setting the position to the look vector world space. Okay, show me. Teach me YouTube video, and you're not gonna be able to hear it. Thank you. Yeah, I am well aware on what world space is. Thank you so much. And object space as well. So here's a function to create a part, and you return the new part, and then you get the C frame. Oh, local new C frame equals part dot C frame. So I need the C frame of it, and then I say to world space. relative to the part C frame as 2 world space. That's what I thought. That makes sense in my head. So I would say workspace.a.c frame equals workspace.b.c frame to world space returns a C frame transformed workspace b C frame dot. I mean, it wants a C frame value, right? Like relative to the part, except then oh. Okay, what if I do like 10, 10, 10? Find A. A is up here, right? I want to move B to A's C frame, but in world space. And you're at 0, 0, 0, okay? Wait. There you go. And we're gonna reset the orientation on both of these guys. Rotation. What the hell? C frame? Orientation. 0, 0, 0. Cool. Where did B go? Equals workspace.cframe to world space. So it's 20, 20, 20. Does it add it to it? So if this is 20, 20, 20, is it 40, 40, 40? Oh, shit. Equals this minus workspace dot b dot c frame. Huh. That's a hard one. Like, I see what it's doing. It's taking the position and then orienting that position on top of the relative position of the other part. Okay, I'm gonna get food or something because I haven't eaten anything today. So, be right back. I am back with a not healthy snack, but that's fine because it's the last one. So here's an ice cream drumstick. Do, 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 do. Group. This shouldn't be that difficult of a problem. It's literally just positioning something in front of another thing. Roblox, how to position something in front of the player. Mm. Oh. But I also have to worry about the face, right? I mean, is it that easy? Like, oh, yeah. I think I'm confident setting B's C frame to A C frame, and then adding the vector3.new with 0, 0, 2, and it's in front of it that way, right? Or maybe 5. But like, that's not helpful. Roblox, how to position something in front of where the player is looking. Hmm. The C frame? Does that work? Why is the look vector on the X though? Is my question. C frame dot new equals C frame dot new 0, 0, 0 workspace dot a dot C frame. What? Oh. Plus vector 3 dot new 020. Yep, great. Dot look vector. Workspace dot a dot c frame. Workspace dot a dot c frame. Times 5. What? No. Workspace dot a dot c frame dot position c frame. Oh. Dot position dot huh. Okay, let's try this now because this should be easier. We have A at 20, 20, 20. So B equals C frame dot new. Oh, B dot C frame. Hello? So I said it's C frame. I said B's C frame equal to A dot C frame dot look vector on the X multiplied by, let's say, 3 plus A dot position and then A dot position local, huh? Local A equals workspace dot A. Local B equals workspace dot B. B dot C. Okay, I don't like. Copy. Click. Boom. Paste. Yes. 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 Error. Show me the syntax error then with highlighting, please. Please. Please show me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot look at is a thing. What was it? Like B dot C frame equals. Here, hold on. I'm just gonna comment this out. and then say, actually, we're just going to comment all this out. And then I'm going to say b.cframe equals cframe.new. Does that there? 0, 0? Yeah. B cframe. I don't as long as way to b dot what is that? B dot position. So keep its position, but a dot position for the look vector, and then it looks at a. Yeah, that's how that works. Okay, so what's happening here then? We're first setting the position. So let's remove the look vector. Let's do everything except the look vector part. Vector 3. The position is A's look vector multiplied by 3. Oh, and you just add the position. Wait, I've done this before. I think if I rotate this one, it doesn't. What the fuck? What the fuck? How do I see the front face? Show orientation. This is the front. Is it always facing towards... Because if I don't add the position... Wait, it's because I'm doing this, right? That's why it's working so well? Okay, but let's do plus a position. Then it never keeps its orientation. It's always gonna have the, or it does keep its orientation. That's the problem. We want to give it a new orientation. So if I throw on a dot position for the second part, that means its look vector is A's position. So it's looking towards it. Very cool, Roblox. And then this controls the distance away. And this is just a necessity because otherwise it's like, it's saying put it in front of the part this far, but do it at the world origin if you don't have this second part. God, game dev, why? So, over here. We're gonna set the part GUI's C-frame equal to, yeah, a C-frame.new. Not part GUI.position here. Delete everything from the rest of this line. Set it to, I don't even need the transparency part. Root part dot C-frame dot look vector multiplied by, say, 5 plus the part, or the root part dot position, and then root part dot position, and we are totally commenting what the hell is happening. Look at I mean, this is a comment technically to like a valid comment to show use douche. Can I do? I can't probably do an arrow down. That's world. Technically, that is a working comment that explains what's happening. But it looks horrible. So. How far in front of player or distance away from player? How about I just do this orientation? Looks towards this position for orientation. Part GUI.C frame is to world space can just die. It's not needed. What did that do? Did that add that all to one line? Hmm. Let's test it. Hot. Of course, it's always on top, so you can't see it when it's in front because it's literally on top of the player. But that is exactly what I want, bro. Okay. I'm just invisible. Literally, hide and go seek. Where is he? Shield. Ah, all right. So more coding now because I have the previous camera position, and I would love to tween it back to that position. Uh, the position I want to tween it to is going to be also based on the look. It's going to use similar code actually. It's funny because this is positioning it in front of the player, and then we want to position our camera in front of the UI, and the player is not included in always in front, meaning it's just gonna hide the player, which is great. I think they should actually be further away, distance away from player. This is going to be like 10, maybe. Hold on. This is default. So print workspace dot current camera dot c frame minus we're gonna wrap this in some parentheses minus workspace dot arrogance dot humanoid root part dot c frame. That I could just do the position, right? Two vectors and then I get the magnitude. That position and dot magnitude. Oh no. About 13. Did I say 10 or 15? I said 10. This is hurting my head. sets the orientation to this position. Or I should just say faces sets the orientation to face the player. Oh my god. Where's the group I keep losing? There. We. Tween. Set the position. I want to move this to below here. So then that way I can be like, save it here. And then tween service, create, play. Play. Now, what am I tweening? I am tweening the part GUI. No, sorry, I am tweening the camera. That is the object I want to tween. I am tweening the camera with tween info dot new on a table. Isn't it info? Yeah. Tween info dot new. Just take a second for now. I'll figure out all the other stuff later. And then a table, a property table of where I want it to go. I want the tween's position to be C frame equal to camera C frame plus no position. Wait, no, C frame because I want to respect orientation. Equals C frame dot new. Take the position of it, so camera position. Can I just say dot position? Print workspace current camera dot position. No, I can't. I need to C frame position, which is stupid. So where it currently is, with all of the orientation and stuff, so save the orientation plus vector 3 dot new. Times distance away from player. I mean, I'm just using some more code, right? Let me make this take like half a second. I mean, here's, okay. camera. Oh. I mean, I could just make it face the opposite, right? So like this is all the code for the root part stuff. I could just put part frame in or part GUI dot C frame dot look vector times distance away from player plus part GUI dot position. Reuse the exact same thing. Part GUI dot position. Oh my god. How does that work so well? What the hell? I'm a little dizzy though. Oh my god. Ugh, ugh, ugh. This is this is a good way to get nausea or motion sickness. Imagine this in VR. That would not be good. Local function move position. Yeah. What's a good word for this or a good function name? Chat. Hold on. Let's make sure I don't have anything controversial. Not controversial, revealing to my personal identity and the tags. You know what? I think all of this is perfectly fine. That's what I say for that. I think that's completely fine. What is the name of a function that positions an instance? What could I name that positions an instance in front of another object? That positions an no, let's say an instance like a part or UI in front of another instance, but they are facing each other for Roblox. Position in front and face each other. Align in front. Set facing direction. Local function face each other and GUI A B. So it's kind of generic. A instance. Wait. Yeah, instances are fine. So what do I want it to do? I want the problem is I'm twinning it as well. So maybe they should return each other. It returns the C frame. Position. What is something with position? Position opposite. Position and face. Position and face. C. Position and face. And it returns a C frame value or C frame. Positions, position and face. Positions, position and faces. A according to B. I have all the data defined there. Distance away. Ooh. A positions and faces. A from B. Positions and faces A with a given distance. Positions A from B with a given distance and faces B towards A. Position A from B with a provided distance away and number. What is oh number? Not sure if I'm a fan of that. Return cframe.new. Wait, okay, so part cframe, distance away. So this is just going to return Can I call this now and it cool. So we want to position A from B. Positions A from B, B from A. This is kind of confusing. Using positions B where A is using a provided distance. And faces Nah, that's fine. B dot C frame dot look vector multiplied by distance away plus this is positioning B, right? Wait. Oh, but it uses A. Why do I need two of them? I don't. I only need positions where positions with generates a C frame gives a C frame with a away from the provided distance and faces towards that instance. Gives the C frame difference now it's just instance. I don't have to worry about B. So I'm just passing in part or root part or whatever for part GUI and then distance away. So then the C frame I return is equal to instance dot C frame dot look vector multiplied by the distance away plus the instance dot position and then root part instance dot position and then sets the orientation to face the player. I don't know how to. I'll get better at wording math. Part, and then this is root part. Position and face C frame. It returns that C frame, right? So I just C frame dot new position and face C frame, root part and distance away from player. Hello, youngest. Happy birthday. Wait, where am I facing this one? Part GUI? Yeah, part GUI. Part GUI. Oh, I call the function though. Position and face C frame. Part GUI. Distance away from. Distance away. F2. Distance away. This should just be refactoring though. right? This is just refactoring all the code into one function so it's more readable. Part GUI is not a valid member of workspace. Excuse me? Um, mm, I'm so confused. Why is this? Why does it not exist? Workspace, wait for child, part GUI when it's setting this up, right? Now it should wait for it. New. Oh, it wants a vector 3. Hold on. Okay. This gives a C frame, right? Actually, it gives 2 vectors. Position and orientation, position and orientation. Okay. Hold up. Local position orientation equals position and face C frame root part distance away. Delete all of that. And then if it wants a position, don't worry, it'll get a position. Oh, I don't see frame.newit. That's why. Okay, we like waiting for child part GUI. We don't like this. There. That looks much better now. I hope there shouldn't be any more problems. It's just setting a C frame that it's returning from a function. There shouldn't be issues. Load and lag me every time you do that. Nice. I need to store the state of the player and check if they're in the menu. And if they're not in the menu, then I can just tween back to their previous position. Their previous camera position. That's never being used, is it? Hmm. I mean, can I just set attribute on the player? Player. Set attribute. Game open game GUI. Sure. Is game GUI open? Is game GUI open? False. Hmm. I need to make it true in here. I don't need to worry about end. Okay. If it's begin, then all of this needs to now be if players. We're gonna make a reference for local player. Okay, it's probably time. Can I just select all of these? F2? No, I can't. It's probably fine up here. But past this, it's gonna be like local player equals players dot local player, and then all of these delete word. If this is the case, then if it's not open, open it. Else tween away. Oh. Print this, but also at the very, very end, every time we do this, this is a fun little trick. Oh, nice. Go to line 30, or what is it? Line 36. Yoink, line 58. Paste. Set this to not. Hmm. So in theory, I've spawned in. Oh, does this? No, this should fire immediately. Eric here should have an attribute for is game GUI open. And if I do this, nil. What are we printing? Print previous camera position. Oh. It's false though, right? Oh, but then it sets it to not that. That's probably not a good idea. I'll worry about efficiency in a second. In the meantime, players set attribute is game open to true. So this is true, and then set it to false. Load in. Press M. Nil. Hot. You know what that means is this is getting printed right away. Oh, why am I setting attribute for the if statement? If get attribute. Ooh. If not. Else if it's open and then print that. This is kind of a cool song. Nice. Ooh. Does that mean I can do this? Because it only fires every time I press M? Hell yeah. I like this song. Twin service create. That takes 0.5 seconds per C frame. Okay. I mean, oh, well, this isn't using position and face C frame. In this case, I'm going to yoink paste, and then the C frame is just going to equal previous camera position, right? And then the only thing I need to change other than that is front. Okay, this needs to get changed to previous camera C frame. What is it? What am I setting? Oh, yes, camera type. Camera dot camera type. Can this data just be equals enum dot camera type dot custom? Hmm. I want to do something complicated. No, wait, the player's frozen the entire time. They can't move. After they open it's not going to be allowed to move at all, so I'm not going to have that problem. No! What? What have I done? Oh. Wait, no, what have I done? Tween. Oh. It's out of scope. Rip. Sure, that's the data I need for this entire 56. A. You know what? I think I did it. I just need to hide it. Like by default, this stupid thing needs hidden because it's very, very apparent, very alive. First thing I want to do is visible. I want to set it to menu. So set up game GUI. Here's the player. Give him an attribute to make sure that the game GUI is not open. But even before that, what is this? Why are all these songs actually really good? Ugh. Game GUI. Dot. Oh. Make sure menu is the visible frame or frame in game GUI. Get children to if it's menu, then visible is true. Oh, has to be this though. So everybody should be invisible except nice. Is it visible? That's the property I'm worried about. Oh, dot enabled. load in. Oh, there's nothing. I press the M and there's still nothing because now I have to set it in here. So this is just initially setting all the data at the top. The defaults. Game GUI.enabled equals false. If the game GUI is not open, then game GUI.enabled equals true. I'm trying to think about if I want to save stuff long term. So if you're in the shop and you reopen the menu, do you still want to be in the shop or do you want to be on the menu? I think you should I think you should always be brought back to the menu. 66. Paste. Game GUI.enabled equals false, but it's not going to be this easy. We'll add it to the tween it in and out. This logic should work though. Is it open? Yeah, make it visible. Otherwise, make it not visible. This is cool. That feels very instant though. What is the way? God, there's so many things. These are all getting likes. No. Roblox best way to prevent the character from moving. Set the human. That's not the best way. There's a character controller. Roblox character controller stopping movement. What's in the humanoid? I swear it's just something in there. Humanoid. Pre-install Eric Kent's. Yeah, me. Humanoid. Oh. Like, how do I just disable controls? Because say I do set their walk speed to 0. Yeah, sure, they can't move, but they can still jump. Roblox. Disabling player controls. Oh. The player module, local player controls, require local player scripts, player module get controls disabled. Okay, that's how we do it. This is a variable. And distance away. Okay, but here I can also get controls. I don't know how I feel about having all the variables up here. Local controls equal, what even is it? A module? Wait, that's a function. Dot player module get controls. Print type local player dot player scripts players game dot players dot arrogance dot player scripts dot player module get oh, because you require it though. User data. So modules user data, but I'm pretty certain print player dot local player dot player scripts dot player no, why do I keep forgetting? Dot player module. Oh, the neck. Do do do. This is a very fascinating song. Oh, it's the last one. Can I get more music like tattoos and therapy? That was a fun one. Tattoos and therapy. Oh, derp. Could I not just define all these things here? Players. Dot local player. What did I do wrong? Oh, require. It's gonna be a function. I literally just looked at the type, but this is fun. Are you sure? What? Uh-oh. Am I still here? Oh, reconnection successful. OBS, you good, bro? That wasn't good. Maybe I have to set it up as a separate variable. Oh, come on. Print type A. Get controls. Require this player module, ideally, right? Now it's all saved into that, and I can print module and function. Oh, table. Oh, I guess it returns a table. Cute. Oh. Require players a local player, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's a dependency, right? The official player module dependency. Oh, Mr. Pocket is live. Guess what? I can easily watch that on this monitor. And since I'm only streaming my mic, nothing is audible. I don't know why this is not working. Oh. Can I wait? Bro, I have too many tabs open. Controls enable or disable. Okay. Like this is a C frame that's going to exist later, right? Here, I'm putting this one down here. Root part. The first one should just be player. Can I do local player equals players dot local player? Or do I have to put that here? I wonder if this is more confusing or less confusing. Probably more confusing. So what I'll do is if it's an actual value, I just won't include this. So in this case, player can be an actual value. I can use it. Oh, game GUI, constant. Oh, but it's not a variable. root part. While task dot wait to do print workspace dot current camera. Don't break my script, please. Something is gonna break it. Camera. Reset. Cool. Kind of a constant though, right? This reference is never lost. Local part GUI equals game. This is never destroyed ever. Game GUI or workspace dot part GUI. I don't know if these are really constants though. Like in theory, is the camera or the parts ever getting destroyed? I'd consider that a constant, right? It's never changing throughout the program. I never have to redefine workspace.part GUI, although I am worried it would still classify as a variable. Oh, especially when all my references are lowercase. So guess what? It's a variable now in my book. It's layer module. Print player module. And then these are all the ones that are not defined, right? Defined, not defined. Player module. Where is... Oh, camera. Right. Oh, shit. It's a lot of references. Camera. Part GUI is not a valid member. Oh, it's like no references to it, and it wouldn't even, yeah, so this is going. Game GUI, displays part GUI. F2, just capital. Set the game GUI to be true. Get the camera and then set it to scriptable. Get the part GUI, which is defined. I need the root part, so part GUI.c frame. And then the tween. Oh, this is defined. I'm pausing this awful Spotify there. Camera type equals enum camera type custom. I don't need to be refactoring this, but it is pretty readable. Controls. Players dot local player. Controls equals player module get controls, which should be required, and all of the beautiful stuff. Part GUI is not about member of workspace. Oh, part. Equals workspace. Wait for child part GUI. It can collide. Nobody else can see it because it's on the client, right? He is perfect. Okay, before any twinning happens at all, I need to disable the controls. So I should have the controls. Controls. Meaning, how do I don't even need this variable. Player module get controls. We have player module. Controls. Player module controls. Did I call get controls? Oh. Constants. Local controls equals player module get controls. That should work in theory. Let's find out what happens in practicality. I mean, you can spam it. It's kind of spam proof because your controls are just disabled. Should I freeze them in the air as well? Dot anchored. Wait. If I upper torso, humanoid root part, anchored, jump anchored. You know what? No, they're gonna fall. Because I don't want that to have. Oh, YouTube. What is going on? I feel like this is becoming unclean. I'm trying to be consistent, but why is this not a constant? That seems cleaner. Previous camera, root part, distance away, tween time. Position and face camera, else controls enable. Gain GUI dot enabled. Camera dot camera type equals enum dot camera type custom. So it goes back to custom and then ends, and that should be the last thing that happens. Is they get their camera back. Mm. Okay. I need. Yes. Mm. Wait. Does it actually show? Is that why is that not working? Oh, it is. Shut up. I don't, but thank you. No, I hear way too many echoes. What is I have mine up here. No, this is awful. So I can hear your stream, but I can't respond to you because I can hear myself, but then I feel like mine also has duplicate audio too. Okay, perfect. What chat said that, Pocket? I need. Boop. Why does this look like Lego Worlds? Probably because we put studs on it purposely to make it feel like old Roblox. But I'm trying to figure out how to make the gameplay actually fun. Since the actual the gameplay right now, the scripts are all technically done for all the stages. It just it's too hard. It's way too difficult to play right now. So I need to tweak every single value on every single stage, and it's gonna take a while. What's the next step? This works. This is just a working UI. Which is everything I've ever. Oh, I need to tween the transparency. So inside of this guy, there is a tween that's going to take tween time, and instead of just C frame, right before the tween, I want to set game GUI. No, wait, hold on. Do I have a reference to core? Game GUI core. Is it core? I've completely forgotten what I've named this now. Oh, it's not. Okay, nice. That makes me worried that I'm gonna have to reference the. I'm gonna have to save what frame we're on. Menu light influence. Here's this. How do I? Are you gonna add a tutorial or do you already have one? Like a Roblox tutorial? I don't have one, but what do you mean add? There's create.roblox.com/docs, which is fantastic. Oh wait, do you mean a tutorial to the game? Derp. It's just an obby, so I maybe could because it'd be a fun little scripting challenge, but I don't know if it'd be necessary because it's like, does Mario have a tutorial? It's pretty self-explanatory. Here, I can pull up a previous version of the game and show you what the actual gameplay looks like. Oh, it's 4:30. Damn. Epic obby. Testing environment. I wonder how much stuff is broken in this version. Like, can I even play the game, or am I just gonna get a series of errors in output telling me that the game is completely broken? Test. Would I like to upgrade this? Not really, no. The icon is just the regular place, except it's gray. Okay, this is the game with audio that you can't hear. Here's the old menu. We literally did just freeze them. How did we do that? Probably anchor their humanoid root part. And yeah, that's maybe a better mechanic. But here, if I press play, I have 15 stages, and then I can click on a stage and absolutely hate the stage if I feel like it. We made practice mode. Interesting. No, I don't really want to be on this one. Ugh. Let's go to like. I think this thing is totally scuffed right now. That was the last part I worked on before I just gave up on this project. How long did you learn Lua? I mean, the Lua as a programming language does not take long to learn at all. You can probably learn it in a week or so. The part that's difficult is learning Roblox as an engine and what events are and how to connect events to functions. And I don't know, several years on and off of just learning what some concept is, and then it gets more complex over time with projects. So, oop. Ah! You can't hear what I'm hearing right now, but it's absolute. It's torture here. Desktop audio. Enjoy. This was my horrible creation. I made this music. And then, promptly after, I got it copyrighted, even though I made it on stream for stage 4. So I don't think this actually works. Yeah, it's just silent. Nice. I should really re-upload that, actually. Do I even have the files? Oh, I saw them. I think I'm good then. It would be cool if you could build your own hobby in game with like build tools. Sure, but that sounds... Actually, you're kind of right because it's studs. So it'd be like playing with Legos. Stage 4. I really, fingers crossed, hope I have all the sounds still. Yeah, alright, that works. I need to turn it down like a lot. Epic obby, music, samples, death. I don't have the MP or the WAV files. I'm not going to export this now because I don't feel like making my computer unhappy, but is there an opportunity for a new dev? Like, as a general question, is there opportunities for new developers if you're interested in Roblox dev to make stuff and make money from it? That was good music. Thank you. It's one of the better ones, I believe, was 2 or 3. Both of these are not bad. They are bad when I have the night core effect on. Yeah. Original. And I can turn up the volume. And it's muted a little bit when you're in the menu, but... Bro, it's been so long. It's been like 2021 is what I made it, I think. So 2 years. Happy 2-year anniversary of an unfinished game. Stage 2. Although there's going to be the later stages. I think I bought Serum and then lost the... because it was like a 1-month purchase instead of actually buying Serum. So I believe I lost a lot of the samples, and the like stage 10 and beyond just can't load properly. This can though. Boom, boom. How many layers? Why is it locked? What? Why is it... I can't change the volume there? Okay, does Ear Trumpet let me? It does. I don't know if that's audible if you don't have headphones on. Gonna go work on my pet system right now, so see ya. Good luck on the pet system, and thanks for chillin', stopping by. I mean, it is kind of minimal, but it's way too loopy, so... Do I have multiple kicks? Why? And I hate the snap. The snap is weird. Yes. Just what I needed. Wow. I'm okay without that sound. Inventory. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh. Why does it go into the seal? It clips. It goes into it. And that is wholeheartedly Eric's fault. Oh, this is cool. Stop. Okay, so I just need to make all of this work now over here. Which should be a lot of work, but kind of fun. Oh, I want to listen to Pocket, so you are getting the desktop audio mute. Meaning it's just my voice now. Where is this guy? I need to make the buttons work now. No, wait, I need to tween. Right, we were tweening. Tween service create here. Oh yeah, I don't know how to. Wait. It always opens to the menu, but it doesn't close to the menu. So that's the only part. I need to see what current page they're on. No. That sounds hard to do. Menu. Okay. You know what? It's fine. When they click on a button, that's where I will set the attribute to what button they clicked on. But by default, it's always going to open up to the menu, meaning I can just tween the menu. And then for now, I'll just put. So when it opens, we're going to say menu for game GUI dot menu. Oh, great. This is a different object. Tween service create game GUI dot menu. Tween local tween info equals tween info dot new tween time. Replace with a T. Replace with a T and just delete all of this. Tween info. Menu background. Transparency. When I set game GUI.enable to true, I also want to set, or before I set this, I want to set the menu background. Ground transparency equal to ones. Oh. Game GUI.menu background. Yeah, that can go right under. Background transparency equals 0 and take 0.25 to do it. So if I press M now, amazing. You know what? I'm not going to worry about invisibility right now. I'm just going to disable and call that good and work on other more important things and then worry about cool quality of life things later. Why am I so yawny? Distance away, controls enabled. So I just need a for loop. Okay, if I'm setting up, this is setting up the game GUI, right? And then we're gonna have another function, another one called local function setup menu. Why is there a problem? Okay, no. Setup. Wait. Oh, because I didn't press FUNC enter. Setup menu. Setup menu. God, modular code. It's so great. Or just code that doesn't break if something else breaks. Probably unnecessary. You know what? This deserves a commit. Or maybe it doesn't. No, I think it does. Because this is working code at a state and time. Except for that. Background transparency 1. Die. Where do I say menu? If this is setup menu, you know what? Before that, git status. Find Steven in the as a VOD watcher. I will use Sublime Merge instead of the superior way. Commit message. No, the staging of the all. Confirm message. Oh, no, wait. Delete all. I'm scared. That sounds like a horrible. I trust myself more with commands. I need to make sure that the game actually runs before git restore dot get add. Wait, what is it? Get add dot. Is it get restore? Cool. Clear. Control settings. I need to make sure it runs flawlessly before I commit. Okay, I'm here. I press out. It just works. Oh yeah, I want to freeze them in the air. Root part. Root part dot anchored equals true. Root part dot anchored equals false. Oh. Local close tween equals this. Close tween dot or close tween. Yeah, so we play it. And then a callback is what I want. This. Tweens can accept a callback function, right? I think that's how it actually works in the main game right now. I could be wrong though. Oh no, it's in me. Oh. Well, that just never gets called. What did I do wrong? Tween service Roblox. Oh, dot completed. So M. I don't think they can glitch that. Like they immediately start falling again, so they can keep the animation going, so I should make it like 15 instead of 10. I'm confused. Distance away -5. Would you like to working? Oh, perfect. It's exactly what I wanted to happen. But now I can like 2 instead of 5. Yep, that's unacceptable. Well, okay. 15. What if I make it like 50? If I go wild and then really, really want to see the change times 5, this should, in theory, I don't even know. Oh, right. Mm, I'm confused now. Twinning service create camera. I'm twinning the camera's C-frame to RGO distance away. If I put 0 distance away, what does that do? Hmm. Is nil treated as, or is 0 treated as no? Oh, 0. Icon pack, go away. I realized I was doing subtraction. That doesn't make sense though. That makes sense. It's a further distance away. Distance away -5. Further distance away, closer. Why? Okay, hold on. We've got a value that zooms in more. -5. -10. I wonder if I'll even see it. I love how well that works. Really spectacular. Distance away. I mean, I understand what this does, kind of, but it seems like when I add a... Okay, you know what? 10 distance away. We're gonna experiment and then document our findings. So we know it works pretty well like this. So what does 5 do? Does this zoom in or zoom out? I legitimately cannot tell. 20. What? I think I figured it out. Oh, because it's distance away. I'm so stupid. It's distance away from the... Hmm. I could do divided by 2 for the other one to make it 20. Same value. Hmm. Okay, so this is good now, I think. I did lots and lots of testing. I'll just do one more test before I go ahead and commit this. How do I make sure they don't have an animation playing? Roblox, how to stop all animations on the player. Get all playing animation tracks stop. Okay, so when they are opening the user interface, it tweens it, and I want to make sure this player has no animations. So for an index, I don't care about, and in pairs, and in oh, I have an idea. Local function. Stop all animations with character. Why is there no character model? Because it's an instance. Oh, character util. Can I just else character util gets character gets humanoid get playing excuse me. Deprecated this function. A typical use. Beware that this function will not return. What am I supposed to use instead of get playing animation tracks? What am I supposed to use in place of get playing animation tracks? Roblox, how to stop all animations on the character. I'll have Steven tell me a better alternative later. Local animation tracks equals this. For animation and animation tracks get chill. Wait, for animation in animation tracks do, because I'm imagining it returns a table. Yeah. Animation stop. $72. Oh, right. That just looks derpy. Yeah, and glitchy. It was worth a shot. Commit message. Okay. JJaw. Commit message. Game GUI works when pressing M. Game GUI works with What is unstaged, sir? GitHub.com/Eric and /Epic Bobby 2. Is game GUI open? Okay, but there should be 0 on. Why are you untracked? You've got to be kidding. Does this not have settings? Get status. Yeah, well, guess what? We're gonna just. It's not add. It's just wait. Chat.openai.com. What commit message would I put if it wasn't tracking one file called settings.lua? Include push. Your profile. I need to figure out how to loop through buttons now. Setup menu. Menu dot buttons. Wow, this is very difficult. Menu game GUI dot menu dot buttons. Why don't I just define it? Local. I mean, there's no reason to do that. Just game GUI dot menu dot buttons. Get children. For okay, these are just actual buttons, right? Like they have event. Oh, I need to run a check though to make sure that it is indeed an image button. If button is a image button, then okay, what events do image buttons have then that I'm forgetting about? Image button Roblox. Roblox OSP, you're up, right? If I add a tool to the workspace, I can do workspace dot tool. Yes, I can. Yes, sir. Events. Oh, isn't there activated and that works for lots of things? I guess it just doesn't have data yet because it's a variable reference. Button dot activated connect the function. Okay. Yeah, but what does activated do for oh, input object? When it returns, okay. Print button dot name. And for mobile, no. If I test it with the device of iPhone X. What is bothering me? Okay, this is going to have to move. Can I? I can. Okay, cool. And then if I press M, which regularly they don't have, I can click and it works. And it works beautifully. I'm almost wondering if I should make the menu bigger so the hub and return button are bigger. Art GUI. Oh, we had a script once that made all the other frames invisible when you clicked on another frame. Stages not visible. Menu visible. Top bar size 0.08.1. Part size. Yeah, I kind of like that better. Easier to tap. Why is it interesting? Oh no, it collides with this one though. Until, I mean, you can just disable that. And no one's playing at this resolution to begin with. I do kind of want to know what it looks like on mobile though. Oh, it's just closed. Yeah. Good work, Roblox. I've noticed the twinning out does not twin out from the. UI controller. Why does it feel like it's setting frame? Controls, false. Tween time +2 so I can see what's really happening. stretch. All right. I mean, I don't really control the starting value, do I? When I call play, it's not tweeting it from where it's at. Like this takes the previous position and then sets it to a variable, but it doesn't when I call play, it just teleports the camera a little bit. I'll deal with that problem later. Button activated connect. I mean, is it just time for if button dot name equal stages? Then just a big if statement, checking for every single button case. Play. If button name equals play, settings, shop, inventory, leaderboards. So play, race, settings, shop, inventory, leaderboards. Yeah, cool. I just want the stage loading to work first, and then I can worry about the twins. So for now, it's just gonna be I'm gonna make this into a function. Local function. Oh, why? These are functions too. This function is going to make frame close all, make target frame. No, wait. Chat GPT, my best friend. What is the best? What are some name ideas for a function in Roblox that makes all the frames invisible for my UI except the one I pass in as an argument? Hide all frames except. That's a good one. Focus on frame. Focus on frame. focus on frame menu. Iterate through all of them. Oh. I'm gonna make an assumption that I can do the parent of it. Target frame. For frame in target frame dot parent get children, do if target frame dot okay, if frame dot name equals target frame dot name, then frame dot visible equals true, else frame dot visible equals false. So we pass in menu and it should work. And then I call focus on frame for setup menu. Focus on frame. Oh, no, wait, that's right. So if we're playing it, we're gonna focus on the frame stages. Right. Oh, this needs to check one more thing. Focus on frame. What have I done to... Oh, caps lock. If not frame, if not frame, wait, am I not in? Break out of the loop. Oh no, this is not what I want to do. Because it'll break out immediately. Roblox. How to in Roblox, how would I skip the loop iteration I am on? Continue? It doesn't have continue? If it's not a frame, then continue end. Do print frame. Ooh. Target frame menu. Menu doesn't have a parent? Players. Oh, menu.parent. Get children. Why? Oh. You know what? In theory, it can just be a string. Because I can just do game GUI. For frame and this do if frame dot name equals target frame name, then that's easy. Easy solution. I don't know why the last one didn't work though. Pass in menu, menu works. And then this one. Oh, that's why it was broken before. Derp. This one's simpler though. Stages. Wait, did I do dot name? Yeah. Nice. Local function setup stages. And then inside of setup stages, I need to for loop again through all the buttons. But I don't need to worry about these buttons. For button in dot stages. Oh. I need to only make this button show up if they're not in the hub as well. For button in game GUI, all stages, dot buttons, get children too. If button is an image button, activated, connect. It's down here, right? Menu, stages, stages dot buttons. Get children for button in that. If button is a text button, then activated connect function. Button activated connect function. Stages is no longer in use. Now we're just gonna play with indexes, right? Meaning I have to load all the stuff in. Print button dot name. So I have what can be a string that is used boop boop boop. Oh, why? Label? Am I clicking on a text label or button? So why? Oh, because I'm not calling it. Mm. Wait, oh, the menu? No, it's not a tenth of the size. Actually, I like that size better. Setup stages. Button. Can go stages button. Get children do. So when these buttons are clicked, it is now printing out the number, meaning I can say local button equals, no, sorry, local stage number equals button dot name. Then this needs to tell the server to load the stage, except we're even loading it on the client, and I just use the streaming stuff, and yay, everybody's happy in streaming enabled land command line. Kind of want to save this so I don't forget. You know what? It'll go into. No, this is stupid. File, save to file as. dev, games, Roblox, RBX, Eric streaming. This is going to be error part facing. Okay, and then I have all the streaming stuff in here as well. These guys go into material service. These guys come out of material service file. I don't need to save this one. We're doing 250 apart. In that case, I just need to make sure that the first and the second stage are 250 apart and go from there. Top bar size 0.1. Nice. So top bar buttons. Okay. No, stop pockets. No, he is not the best programmer you ever knew. You know Steven, the fish. Stage number. I need more coffee. Or tea. Menu, replicator storage, checkpoints, lighting, and stages. So first part is probably stages. Stages and replicator storage. So I should reference all these things here probably. Local. Stage. Lights. Light. This is a bad way probably to do this. And checkpoint. Stage, light, and checkpoint equal replicated storage dot stages stages, lights, checkpoints, replicated storage dot lighting, replicated storage dot checkpoints. I don't think this is a... No! Would you rate your building 3D modeling? Wait, I'm listening to Pocket speak in the background. If you would rate your building slash 3D modeling skills, how would you rate it? You could rate it based on how quickly you could build if you're at a certain level of quality already, or how well you can match a certain style. But overall, I don't know. Can you, because you can do really, really well at low poly builds, or you can do really well at detailed builds, but generally having like overall good building skills for any style is hard to rate because you're usually comparing a build to a specific style. Unless you're just asking me, are you a good builder? In which case, no. Wait. Stage data. I mean, I've seen worse. I mean, you haven't seen any of my builds yet. Since this is what my brother built. So this over here, what is the distance apart? I know I just had this value before, but I've completely forgotten. So why do I have two selected? Here is this, and then here is that. Where is the command that I had before? So, oh, there it is. 191 dot blah, blah, blah. Copy, model, paste. Model, move. Oof. It looks a little bit off. 0.1? We have to do this with every one of them. 250. And then I can use streaming enabled. Oh, lag? I can't. Want a cool way to get the distance between two objects? Two things you select. You can use this. If you want a cool way to get the distance between two things you select in Studio, you can use these. If they have a position, that is. What is it? Print. Yeah, if you select some things and prints, you can see a table of all the things you selected in the order you selected them. Game selection get is returns a table, so it's just indexing which selection you want. Stage data equals. I could literally make a stage class, but no, I don't need a stage class. Light. Wait. Stage data. I guess a number, but really it's just going to be... No, I don't need to do this. This is stupid. Replicated storage dot stages. Oh, we're not just parenting though. They're all going to be moved out, right? And then all I do is in a local script, tell the server to do something. The server adds persistence to player with a table of all of the stuff. Okay. The only problem right now with Steven is that I also have to check for stage and stages. If stage name equals player stage. Yeah, I have to figure out moving lighting and all that stuff too. Okay, it's firing a string. So what this guy should do, if it's a text button, is connect, contact the server. Wait. Hold on. I want to load it in on the client though. I want it not on the server. I want the actual stage loaded in on the client. They can all exist on the server, but the server just has to run some checks, and then the client is the one that's actually going to load it in. Huh. You know what? It's fine if it's on the server at first. I just want to tell Like, it's fine if I just start with the prototype that Steven has and then I can go from there, or else I'm going to overthink things. Before anything else, though, I'm going to make actual food and not just ice cream tonight for dinner. So be right back as I make something edible for my life that is nutritious. Hello, it is me, the Erikins, with food now. Whoa, what is this chat? Um, is this even good? The cornbread, sweet corn casserole. With, let's taste it. Actually, I think it's gonna be really hot for a second, so we're gonna wait. We're just blowing it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pocket bacon. You're not supposed to notice these things. What do you find? Steven, when you're watching the VOD and super confused, I'm talking to Pocket through his stream, through my stream. Blue Diamond, bold, sweet corned almonds. I will have to try those. Sweet corn. Does it have sweet corn? Is it only 331? 331 for a so 5%. We are buying some sweet corn almonds. Deliver it? No, I don't want to set up. I want to do a one-time purchase. Add to cart. Check out. I don't want to order just one probably. Place order. This cannot go on stream because that would be very bad. Scarlet! What are we buying? Blue Diamond almonds that are sweet corn flavored. Estimated delivery is September 27th. So tomorrow. Can I open this and not dox myself? I don't think this is doxing myself if I show this. This is what we're buying. I bought some that tastes like Eloads a while back. Very good. Oh, damn. Yeah, is this the exact one? They look really no! No! They look really good. 170 calories per serving. Oh, that's hot still. I'm excited. Momentarily, I'm eating sweet corn casserole, which is what sparked this whole scandal. We're working on this bad boy again. This is all of my code done in one night. And this. So this UI I redesigned. It's prettier now. This goes here. There's no twins, but then I can click on one. And so far it does absolutely nothing yet. But we're about to fix that. I have to figure out how to like reload the character and then call the method that closes the menu and then loads the stage. Set up game GUI. Oh, except it's set up and I should make these functions to close menu and open menu. That would modularize it even more. Set up game GUI. Local. No, public function actually. Function. UI controller. Open game GUI. Yoink. Paste. And then I call this one close game GUI. And then all the code that I use to... Do I even need to pass data in? Player equals players.local player. I can pass the player in. Are you used anywhere? Oh, just there. Okay, so how much shit do I break if I just boom and boom? No, why is the indentation bad? Naughty. It's probably a faster way to do this. Okay. Then open game GUI. Player. Oh, is player a... Oh, it's a global. Except it's going to be UI. Wait, yeah, UI controller, open game GUI. And if I just run the game. Oh, why? Wait, if it's defined up there, why am I defining it down here? Something doesn't make sense. You know what? We're going a step further. We'll do the else statement too. We'll break everything today. Command C. Or can I just remove? No, why is it in insert mode? That's the only way to program, to be honest. Yeah, just YOLO. What am I doing? Oh, I'm breaking that. There we go. Paste. What is the way if I'm in here? No. Them tab controlling tabs. Control tab? You can open no, not that. Controlling tab indentation. Control T, or Control D to indent current line. Control T, Control D. What did that do? This is too much work. The lame way. Okay, and then all I have to do is UI controller, close game GUI. Look at that, I don't even have to pass in data. I just condensed this code even more. Ugh. Oh my god. Are you excited for work, Scarlett? That just works now. Like have a Halloween party. Just say screw work today and go party somewhere. Mmm. No! Why? I'm stuck in a fucking tree. Oh. Okay. Are you doing... You got to a dev role now where you're doing code, right? Like writing this god-awful, horrible human torture. I'm actually having a ton of fun, but at the same time, it's kind of like I want to die. There's so much work. I have to make a UI for every single one of these, and then make sure every button in that frame is working and connected and not going to break, and memory is managed correctly, and all that fun stuff. So I agree. Well, the process sometimes can be fun, but the process isn't fun when you have a huge if statement with a ton of different things you have to make. And it's like a never-ending pile of work. But like playing with some of the math stuff is fun, or just playing with numbers or values and breaking stuff. What do I do next? Teleport the... Oh, fuck. Read Steven's code for this. Wait, no, not this. This. Where'd it go? Come back. Why do I have 3 places open? This can get closed. This is going to be the new innovative way we handle stage loading called streaming enabled. So it's not just parenting it out of workspace. It's actually managed with Roblox's loading and unloading of chunks, except the problem is you have to be a certain distance away. So if I can just get stage 1 and stage 2 working, that's a really good start, meaning it needs to fire to the server. So that's what has to happen. If this is pressed, then it needs to contact the server and tell it, hey buddy, something's up. We've been toggled. We've been tickled a little bit by a player mouse. Knit. Documentation. I know signals. Services. Client communication. Client to server. Dot create signal. Points changed. This is gonna be button clicked. Knit dot create service. Where's that at? knit.create controller. Oh, that's in the service. Okay, so on spawn service, which handles moving the player to the correct spawn, I just need to take in data. Oh, I need to run this crap. This add persistent player. I'm gonna copy this exactly. Set up spawning. I'm just gonna do everything in knit start at the moment, except for setting up the actual way that I communicate, which is I have create service and then client. Points changed, give me points. Button clicked equals knit dot create signal. What is happening? Why is there... Oh. That's why the indentation's messed up. And then I can access, now let's listen for the client to fire the signal. So on the client, RNG equals rant. Oh, no. Knit in a self.client. Oh, is that it? I can access that here. Self dot client. That doesn't seem to be working. Wait. Now let's listen for the client to fire signals. Oh, that's on the server. From the client, we can fire the signal with getting the service, spawn service. Is that a variable then? Local spawn service. That doesn't have a type. Why is there not a location for services? Spawn service equals knit get service spawn service. And then here I spawn service dot button clicked fire. With stage number. And over here, I eat some sweet corn casserole. That's what I do. What am I doing over here? I have this. Oh. Self.client. There it goes. Connect. Function. Oh, knit in it. Oh, Pocket Bacon's having a problem. I gotta go to work. Bye, Rick. Have a good time. Thanks, Scarlett. I am having a good time. Good luck at work. Um, Try not to have too much fun. Mm. Okay, I'm focused now, Pocket. I'm ready for you. Why does this water taste like Vicks? I I'm not gonna chug it. No. You know what? Fine. I drank most of it. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Collectibles, not Vector 3. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Whoop. What an experience. Okay. Yeah, Pocket's coming back over. I'm curious what his problem is. Why does it go to a lower quality? Yeah, but fine, you get minimized then. What is the delay on my stream? Oh, well, from my live preview, it looks better than it probably is. Well, I don't. Oh, the quality dies for a second, but data store. Too many requests. You have a ton of information. Mm. Is walkthrough one word? Into the breakpoint walkthrough. Task synchronize. No. Where did my chat go? Oh. Island collectibles, island ID. Goes no. Synchronize and desynchronize. Oh my god. Okay, Pocket, I need to focus on my stuff. Like this stupid crab stage. Persistent player. Camera replicated storage. Load stage on server event. Meaning it's just passing the player, and then player stage is a string with the stage, and you have a table with a bunch of things, which I will just recreate in my little editor. Do I have 1 and 2? Oh, I do here, but in this one, game. One, two. Workspace. How do I add that to a table? cornbread is so good. Or it's not even cornbread. Sweet whole corn kernels with creamy cornmeal batter with a touch of cheese. It's delicious. Okay. On the server, I'm just gonna make a variable real quick for stages. That's a constant. Table 1 workspace. Can I do print stages 1? That's kind of cool. Because it relates to that value. Spawn service? Oh. Yeah, no wonder that's broken. It wants the actual event name. Interactive chat on. Okay, I need to. I need to focus for longer than 2 seconds. Oh, why am I? One, two. Oh, that just works. 1, 2. 1. Oh, it's one print statement though. What if they're separate? I'm pretty certain that value is dependent on print stages 2. Oh my god. Replace T. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, this is just working now beautifully. I am lost. And by that I don't mean in the code, I mean like my brain in general is just gone. Hey, I have the values. Let's just continue with this example. Yay. You go through these for stage and stages. Oh. So I just reference the stage and then add persistent player and remove persistent player. What is that? Oh, I'm not going to investigate. Okay. The client is going to fire stage number and it will just load that stage and then hide the other stages. So what I'm also gonna do is pull out, not this place. Bless me. We're gonna pull out 3 from this list. 3. And then I'm going to find the distance between these two. Wait, is yours? Oh, you're still live technically. Wait. What part do I select when there's like, oh. What? Yeah, Ericans probably isn't a valid member of Workspace. Bye, Pocket. 130 point blah 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 model. Move. Oh, that's perfect actually. Oh, what I noticed about YouTube is that after you finish streaming, it'll just send you to your previous stream, like autoplay. Does it do that at the end of this stream to the last stream? No. Interesting. $250. No, not there. Here. Here is $250. now we have 3 stages loaded in. I'm very curious as to the streaming target radius. What is a value for that that is consistent with most devices? Like a good average. Streaming enabled information outdated. No, not helpful. Streaming min radius is the minimum range of loadable chunks in studs. If this was set to 100, a player with a not so capable device would be forced to load a 100 stud radius chunk. Yeah, so the minimum is 64. Oh my goodness. My monitor has just changed from a yellow warm color to like blue, and my eyes are adjusting now. Refish. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Over here, spawn service. I mean, in theory, this could just move out the checkpoints, and then I could make another service for the stage or whatever. And then spawning is just figuring out where you spawn. So then I have another service called stage service .lua, and then stage service .lua does the knit server. Does YouTube show me how long I've been streaming? Not that I'm seeing. Does it actually just not show me this information anywhere? Like I have analytics, chat rate, views, but I don't have... Oh, derp. There it is. 9 hours, and it just stays there. Yeah, so that's got all the information I'd ever want. I want to look at how other... Oh, do I have the project open? No, I don't. GitHub.com/StephenTheFish/EpicAvinet. What was the way that we... No, the modules are so useless. Services. So like equip service. Knit services. Dependencies then? I'm too lazy to open another project. So... Oh, this is probably never changing. But I feel like there should be a place for services. Stage service. 13. Local spawn service. Spawn service equals mid.get service. I can't type. This just has self then? Oh, right. Derp. So if this was replaced with dot, though, that'd be a problem. Button click connect. This needs to be a public service. And this is where I don't want things to be. The stage service is going to be in charge for anything relating to the stages on the server, meaning when I fire the event from UI controller to tell that they've clicked on the button, I'm not going to use spawn service at all outside of public methods that I can create. So the stage service will be responsible for taking this guy. Copy. Client. Huh? Of course. What? Oh, name as well. Oh, what the hell? Okay, we create the button click signal, and then setup spawn is going to be a public method over in spawn service. So all this crap can go, like all the client stuff. Remove that. Go delete. Ah! This song is so good. I need to blast it. I hope it can't be heard through. Nice. So this spawn service needs to make this public. Set up spawn, more like move to spawn. No, maybe I should set it up. Function, spawn service, move to spawn. Just set up spawn for now. Print, setting up spawn. Spawn, stage service. Spawn service, setup spawn. What? No! How could you do this to me? Oh. Stage service. Oh. I'm gonna learn this. Vim. In Vim, if I want to move the current line to merge with the line above it, what do I press? Oh my god. Spawn service equals init create service spawn service client, and I don't really need the client for this one. This just makes this guy, and then this guy over here sets up spawn, but he does it when we click the button. Okay, cool. Let's try that again. We go there, click here, click on a button. Nice. Index nil with fire. Why is that happening? Because button clicked is no. Why are we nil? I don't wake up and think, you know what, I'm gonna be nil today. I'm gonna be non-existent. I don't have a choice. I gotta get up and work for myself. So that's why we're gonna work, okay? Client, button click. This is an UI controller, line 130, UI controller, line 130. Oh, because it's not spawn service, it's actually stage service. Oh. You got to be kidding me. I promise you. I made it myself, which is probably why it's broken. Stage service. Wait. Where the hell is stage service? I swear to God. Oh, but it's on the client. Hahaha. Stage service. So it does exist. Setup spawn. Girl, why aren't we working UI controller? Stage service. Look at that. The name equals stage service. It's knit create service. It's got client for button clicked. Knit create signal. And I know there's a signal because I saw the folder. Stage service. Knit start. Self dot client dot button clicked. Oh. Those are the same instance. Did I just not save the script? Is that why? I'm gonna be really mad if this works now. Good. But like, why? Why is this an empty table? Oh god. 0B52A. 0XB52A. Did I forget to expose it to the client? Let's look at the documentation. Client to server. Let's create a point service. Here's my stage service, right? Knit dot create service. Name stage service client. I could probably do that formatting too, just to make it more readable. Okay, here's the client, right? And then we have button clicked equals knit create signal. Beautiful. I couldn't have done it better myself. Now let's listen for the client to fire the signal. We can hook this up in our knit init method. Self dot. In the meantime, spawn service is going bye-bye, okay? I'm gonna just comment that out and just print ooh over here, okay? Self dot client dot button clicked connect function. Oh, still, even without the parameter, we weren't doing anything with it. On the client UI controller. Uh-oh. Did I just never make a variable for it? Point service. Wait. No. Hold on. Stage service. Dot the event name. Fire. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. Stage service. I wonder it's an empty table. Okay, you know what? All of this crap should work now. We should be getting uwoos and spawns. I am noticing setting up spawn is not working very well. Oh, that would no wait. Nate get service spawn service. Spawn service. I think it's good here. Spawn service. Why is there? Oh. Can I just like. Print. Setting. Up. Spawn. That should possibly work now. Before, if I would have reset my character, then the character would have gotten re-added and it probably would have worked. Or if any player did, because character or player added. Oh, right. Derp play 2. Nice. Nice. Wow, I'm learning how things work. Oh! Stages! Can I just temporarily folder call it stages? And it goes. So the stage service needs to do this then. Button clicked. For stage and workspace dot stages. Get children, do if stage name equals stage number, then stage add persistent player. Good. Call those methods. If the stage name is equal to stage number, then add persistent player and call it a day. Also, hub should probably go too. Add persistent player. Oh, model. Great. Can I just reclass this file to a model? Does that break anything? Eric on the YouTube live schnoodles on the YouTube. You use this niche website? I can't believe it. Oh my goodness, you don't even have videos. That's wild. How are you doing, schnoodles? What? One is not a... Oh, yeah, that's fair. Spawn service. This can go. Meaning it works, right? Yes, it works. That'd be great. I got work at 5, so damn. That doesn't sound exciting. What type of job? I want to move this to... Wait, do you mean 5 a.m. or p.m.? Part. Five p.m. Cashier stuff is a great first job, though. Excluding everything bad about it. 1. Do you like said job, or is it a miserable experience? 250. We. Oh my god. Whoop. 250. Drag over. What? 1. 250. Now I've done it. I don't hate it, so I guess that's good. That is good. Since Subway, I can absolutely say I hate it. Chick-fil-A was fine, though. And then the internship was actually worse than Chick-fil-A because Chick-fil-A was great. With the people I worked with, they were fantastic. I've been good. I've been a mixture of good and insane. Insanely bad. But overall good. Probably more good than bad. Oh, I work at Michael's. Is that how I say that? Special retail company. Canadian arts and crafts store. Hey, it's an arts and crafts store though. I need to go to an arts and crafts store to start doing more art. I've been pencil drawing. I did not buy Clip Studio, even though I kind of liked it because I want to learn how to use open source software like Krita. You've maybe heard of this one. And then support the open source community to make free art tools. Look at this little rope doing its rope life things. How many hours do you work? For me, Subway was 4 to 8, so it was a decent 4-hour shift. The problem is sometimes I would close and people are assholes. They come in like 10 minutes before you close, and then you have an employee that you're working with that wants to smoke in the back, so you have to deal with customers, like a lot of them, during the dinner rush by yourself and try to figure out how to like close stuff up simultaneously. Oh, I need to teleport the player. That would, yeah, that'd be helpful. But I shouldn't be able to see the persistence. So what am I doing wrong? Material service, spawn location. Like it's just add persistent player, right? That's all I'm calling. I wonder if there's some property I haven't changed or something. Ooh, 4 hours as well, but the closing manager is chill. It's always the same manager on closing. Nice. That would help a lot. Oh, are these things not fired until the player joins? Meaning, are persistent things getting called now? So if I play this, 1, 2, 3. No, it just always all seems. Eric, I would help, but this is out of my knowledge. Well, it's not that different from art. Look, there's colors over there. Why? It says setting up spawn. I don't need to have this print statement every single time. Oh, I made these public methods. Ugh. So there's open and close, and they're self-contained. So if I get the UI controller, can I call it on the server? Dependencies. Or constants. Local. UI controller. Can I just go in here and drop the good old UI controller equals knit.get controller UI controller? Can I do that? Is this legal? And then right up here, when I do some persistent stuff, UI controller open or close game GUI and drop it. Wait. Oh, why would I do that when I can just do that? If this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to call on Schnoodles for programming. Why is it calling a nil value? Is it because controllers can only be accessed by controllers? That is definitely not legal. Oh, hold on. I don't think I need this. Why don't I just do it on the derp? These don't even have to be public. Replace, oh. Replace C. Local. Unless other things on the client want to close it, but I can't imagine it. You know what? I'll keep it public for now just because it would be more work to undo it. But when I click a button, right, in setup menu, or yeah, when I click a stage and it's firing this off, why don't I just UI controller close game GUI? Then over in setting up spawn. Okay, this can go on the server because it just can't be reached. Now there should be no nil, and I should close it when I click a stage. Go away, icon pack. There we go. Oh. Okay, so what property is close game GUI doing that the open is not changing? Game GUI.enabled equals false. This is. Were you there when we were originally working on Epic Obby? Many, many years ago? In 2021? Because that's what I'm working on now, yeah. I have like 1 month before I start a cybersecurity degree online. And I'm thinking, damn, I think I know enough now to try this project again since I'm more experienced than I was before. So when this was getting worked on the last time, I got so overwhelmed with the code because I had no idea what I was doing. But now I want to make the entire game easier, way more fun to play. So actual things that I'm selling, because the last thing I tried to work on was selling stuff as like game products and dev passes, or in general just things in the store, and it didn't go well because I didn't know how to do any of it. But now I think I know enough math or whatever to make cool gameplay and cool things to buy in the shop and a cool game and race mode, all of it. It's a lot of work though. So the goal is going to be finishing it before my little month is over here. Awesome. Fire emoji and thumbs up. Yeah. And plus, look at all this art. This is UI that was made by Arrogance. Truly. This part's boring though. I don't know why this code logic is making it invisible though, because it should make it visible every single time. So what I'm going to check for, that the stage one is actually more of a prototype because I need to add more to it. Like when I click it, have tweens that come up with another menu and show you a preview of the stage or whatnot. But this one is pretty okay. I just need to add animations and tweens. It's a good start though. If I try to play the game, players, me, player GUI, game GUI, menu. Oh, is it not setting the menu to be visible? Okay, let's check. So this is enabled, right? I play it, I click on this, it's not enabled, and the menu is not visible. So when I press M, it doesn't make it visible, even if this guy, oh, he's not enabled either. So game GUI, this is closing it. I need to make sure that game GUI dot menu dot visible equals true and then try to do stuff. Ooh. It almost seems like it's a clipping mask. It's a clipping mask. Is this a digital art tool I don't know of? One. Oop. Oh, damn. Why does that not work still? Oh, because I'm silly. It. Okay, okay. I know exactly what's wrong. This setup game GUI has a very important line where I set the attribute, but this doesn't happen when I'm calling it from an external script, meaning I need to move it into these guys. So now it's not open, and here, now it's, can I not paste that? There. That should be perfectly fine now. 2. I click M again and it works. It takes me back to the menu. That's sleek. And that's kind of what I want as well. Like I want to add some animations that are fast, but it feels like I can so quickly just load things up, which is nice. There's a base layer, there's a layer above it. You can clip it to the bottom layer. So the upper layer only draws over any pixels on the lower layer and it can't exceed the lower layer bounds. Oh, I get what you're saying. So paint. If I have, yay, and this is on one layer. We're clipping the top layer to the bottom layer. So if this is clipped to the bottom one, then I could only draw in this area here and it wouldn't go outside of the lines here, right? No. Well, I thought I knew what you were saying. You could draw over your drawn pixels. Oh, is it the inverse of that then? Where instead of the white area, I can only draw over the black area? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. This menu already feels more fun than before. I just have to figure out how to get this streaming enabled shit to work. Which I don't know. Streaming target radius? Oh, let's check that first and see if there's any difference in the workspace. Yeah. Yep. 64 and 64. Opportunistic. Pause outside loaded area. But let's try it on the server. Because over here, all of these are still very visible, but if I go, I read a little bit about streaming enabled. Yeah, it's supposed to be much better than just parenting the stuff to a different place. So this is what it's supposed to do is I have 1, right? And then I can click on 2. And if I just set my walk speed because I don't feel like walking or slowly walking over. Where the, oh. If I get far away from this one, it just goes bye-bye. And Roblox automatically does that. So I can load 3 and pretend it's teleporting me over here. Then I can just, what? Gameplay paused. And then I can just unload both of these, and that's automatically handled by Roblox. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I just don't know why it's not working, because I have the exact same code where I add persistent player. I run this method on the model. But I'm really wondering if it'll work now because I changed the target radius to 64. So these properties are identical to over here now. I don't think there's anything else I need to change. Okay, let's try. It works. It's just that part GUI has an infinite wait for child and UI controller. Wait. Oh God. Why does part GUI have an infinite wait for child? I'm wondering if it's not loaded in. That is exactly what's happening. That is exactly what's happening. Damn. Okay. So, what do I have to set? 100. No, this has to happen on the server, I think. Oh my God, the lag. 100. It probably has to happen on startup. But now I can open it? Yeah. That is the only problem. Ugh. Where's the spawn location? That sounds dangerous, actually. If nothing is in the area that you're at, then it just doesn't exist and you get no references. Maybe, okay. I'll just have to be very careful when coding stuff to make sure that it's in the area that I'm actually loaded in. Spawn location position. Let me just copy these values exactly and put the part GUI at this position. Change the orientation to 90. Move it over. Bro. What is with the lag? This should technically be hidden when I play, outside of the transparent part. Yeah. What if you open the GUI, but you're at an obby though? If you can do that, I mean. So I haven't coded the teleport yet, so I'm just about to do that where I'm at an obby. Then it should hide the hub area, which in theory is actually a really good thing. So 2 should be open right now, but it's still not technically open. But I know what you're saying. The UI is not going to. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Uh, I'm just gonna have to make sure that this is always by the player, even if they're not. God damn it. Maybe that's not a bad thing though. UI controller. Inside of setup game GUI, I just need to make a loop. Game or run service dot heartbeat connect function delta time part GUI. Wait, is that a yeah? Part GUI dot position or dot C frame equals. Oh no, do I have to call the position and part this thing every frame? That's not good. Open. Well, okay, this is the code I'm going to be running to set the part GUI C frame equals to this. Distance away should be global enough for all of these guys to get it. So can I just yoink this code and then put it over in my loop? Paste. Now it should constantly be following my character at that distance away at all times. You're just not going to see that it's there, but it will still be following your character. What the hell? How come the GUI has to be in workspace though? I ask as a noob. Well, since the whole theme I'm going for is to have like a surface GUI, the surface GUI is applied to a surface, aka a part, meaning this part GUI needs to be in workspace for it to render. So any part you actually want to see in the game has to be inside of workspace. If I moved the ship, for example, into players, it would just go bye-bye, or any of these other services. So it could technically be hit. Like if I want to hide it, I could move it somewhere else. If I move the part GUI into like say material service or something. Oh. So the UI is still here because the Adorni was set, but I couldn't position it again because there's nothing to position because the part is just gone. What was the error? Something it can't run the operation? Part C frame equals C frame. On nothing and a number. Oh, it just doesn't know what distance away is. It does in here though. What? Why is it having a problem? On nothing and number. Can I just do 10? Oh, C frame is nil. Everything is nil. Workspace.part GUI. This is stupid. Oh, the instance I'm passing in is nil? It's a good thing it's a variable then. Oh, it must only exist in that scope. I don't really feel like redefining root part every single frame though. Part GUI. Part GUI should be fine. You're literally a constant, right? There we go. Huh. That seems to work, and it will... It should work when I'm loading a stage, and I just have to check for nils and wait. So if I like kill my character, lots of errors, I believe. Yeah, this is where I have to set up the character crap. All right. How does this work then? Ugh. I have to... It doesn't work. Pocket, I don't need to hear it. Have you ever tried streaming enabled? It's cool because I don't have to parent all of my obbies into workspace or into replicated storage every single time I want to switch to a new stage because they're just not loaded until I open this up and then I load it and I'm close enough. Oh god. But I don't think I can get close enough. I purposely put it too far away. Can I just duplicate? Wee. Workspace, Arrogance, humanoid, root part, walk dot what humanoid dot walk speed equals 100. And now it's only going to load stage 1. Yeah, and it never worked right. Uh-oh. So if I like load stage 2. Oh, see, it doesn't work. Nice. Why? Oh, because I'm too close. That's why. Yeah, that makes sense. So it has to teleport me. Wait, I don't even have to worry about unloading the hub because I'm too far away. But here's an example of it working. So I just have to be far enough away. I actually understand. This should work a lot better then. Here's stage 1, right? Where's my workspace arrogance humanoid walk speed equals 100? If I'm here, then it's loaded until I go to a different one, right? But say I want 2 loaded. It stays loaded if I run away. Or 3. Or 1. That's why it's nice. But yeah, if I'm too close, then it has problems. Teleport time. So setting up spawn. The stage service just needs to call spawn service. Set up spawn. Set up stage. So this just needs to teleport it. Teleport the player. It's on the server, so there should be a reference that. Oh. Technically, the server should tell the client to load the right stage, but I'm just going to make it work on the server real quick to test. Or, oh yeah, for spawning. Huh. This is actually going to be really efficient then if it's working out in my head. Spawn service, setup spawn. So workspace, no. I need to move in the correct checkpoint, which I'm doing over here with setup stage, for loop. Through all of them. Is this really, do I just move them all over then? Because they're just going to be unloaded otherwise. Okay, let's try this. Checkpoints. All the checkpoints, though. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, here's 1. I don't know where the sensor is. Math time, boys and girls. Girls and guys. 1. What is this weird Roblox? Please. Please, Roblox. I'm begging you. Why? I'm so confused. There, fine. $20. Oh, derp. Position 230. I can just check now if this is on 230. 229. So I move it 1 over. 230. That should be centered enough. And I get to do that for every single one. Yay. Four 79.95. No, what? How? I moved it exactly. And it still lines up exactly. Oh. Position 230. The model's at 230 then. What? I'm not selecting every single... This is dumb. That's close enough. Okay, I don't care. Two. What weird position are we at? Sure. So 480 approximately. $480. And then I need 3. 730. Cool. So the first 3 checkpoints are good. I don't think there can collide on. Wait. If they were, that'd be really weird because over here it's just out in the open, meaning you would have an. Oh, what? Yeah, okay. So. Spawn service. This gets called when I set this stage up, and I need the player. On the client. Oh, this is on the server though. I don't need to make an attribute. That's fine. For now, just player.respawn location equals player and stage number. Constants local checkpoint equals workspace. Why don't I just call this? No, it's fine. It'll just deal with checkpoints and spawning. Workspace.checkpoints. And then I want to do checkpoints. Stage number. Dot. I mean, at the time being, it can just be 0. And they should spawn there. Can I just player load character? Call it a day. Oh, I still haven't set up the part to follow them. Oh. Damn. Okay, this is going back to replicated storage. When we select this for the moment, I'm just going to move replicated storage checkpoints dot parent. What time did you start streaming today? 10 hours ago. 10 o'clock. Girl? Look, I made good progress. Wait, is Eric a chick? About to be. I should actually take melatonin. And then pass out. I just gotta make this work, okay? No! I didn't want workspace as a service. Who the hell uses workspace as a service? Why is that even a service? It's lowercase for a reason. Why is cap locks on? Who the hell goes game, get service, workspace? No one! Why does it exist, Roblox? Okay, sorry. This is getting called only when... Go, over, move. About to be? What does melatonin have to do with being a chick? Well, everything. You don't know this? String expected. Got no. What? Respawn location wants a string? Who wants a string? I should start typing my function parameters. Only if you want to know what data's coming in. But yeah, it's helpful. Like for this one, where you make a generic method that can take any instance and then do this stuff. I'm so confused why string expected got nil for argument 2. I'm not calling a function. What? What? I'm so lost. Where's an argument? Why? Why argument? Save. Save. Okay, we're going to just, breakpoint on spawn service. Go away, icon pack. Why do you keep coming back? Respawn location. Nil. Why? And it knows Ericans. It knows that Ericans is 3,194 days old. But there's no respawn location for the player. Is it not player? Am I thinking of something else? Respawn location Roblox. I mean, I could just position it with the respawn location position, but I don't... Are you changing the neutral property on the client by chance? If not, could I see? No, shut up. Setting respawn location, player.respawn location documentation. What am I doing wrong? If set the player, this is the player, indeed, player will respawn at the given spawn location. This property can be set through Lua. Yep, okay, descendant of workspace. print player game players arrogance dot respawn location nil. Yeah. Oh, but it's still a property that exists within arrogance, right? So can I do like noob object expected, but it got a string. Workspace dot checkpoints 1. Oh, 1 0. Checkpoints dot parent is in are you now only streaming on YouTube instead of Twitch? Yeah, probably. I like YouTube. YouTube's nice. It's got good interfaces and stuff. I enjoy all of this. All the concurrent viewers, chat rate, views. Apparently webcam, manage, cancel. I have music. I'm listening to music. My desktop audio is just muted because I would get harassed in inappropriate ways by YouTube if they knew the music I listen to. That is very not copyrighted. Or very, very copyrighted. That's the problem. And plus it allows you to listen to your own music. So then my music taste isn't judged because people are angry that I'm not playing their type of music. Have you ever used workspace.airdensity? See, that's one with scientific notation. What is the deal? Player.location. There's work. Can we work? My data's not nil, right? I know it's not. I just looked at it with a breakpoint. The player is totally real, and I'm guessing. Oh, I didn't see the stage number. Let's try the stage number. What? Oh, I can create a highlight video, add a stream marker, or share it. How dare you not play break core top hits? Triumph slash J. Well, I didn't realize that was your type of music. But what if I am and you just don't know? Play. 1. Stage number. Yeah, the data is there. I see the data. That is indeed data. Okay, so if I have the player object and I'm saying dot respawn location, oh, why is it not working? Wait, where is your perfect chair? Why are you sitting in that? Because this is my perfect chair. That garbage you saw before is never coming back on this stream. That was a temporary accident. I don't know. Print player dot respawn location. Yeah, you should be nil, right? But I should be able to set you. That's the point. And checkpoint stage number should be a number, meaning this should be the exact same. Oh, I'm just stupid. I know it's happening. I think I know what's happening. Wait, do I? I don't think I know what's happening. I thought I was clicking on the wrong button for the stage when I really needed to do a specific button because it wasn't moved over. Like the dot parent, yeah, like the checkpoints weren't in workspace. The problem is everybody's in workspace the moment I click. There it is. Why does it work? I hate development. I hate development. I'm done with this shit after this stream. Why is that bro? Oh, that's fair that that's broken. Wow, we sound the same. Well, it's dumb. You have an error in output over and over. You go, yeah, breakpoint debug, anything possible, and then randomly you play test and it works. It's not valuable feedback at all. It's actually the worst type of progress because it's gonna break again, and then you have no idea how to fix it. I just need to figure out how to move. Yeah, at least because consistent, like a broken game that's consistently breaking, at least gives you a puzzle to solve that's not changing the goalpost of the puzzle every 5 seconds. Well, I don't even know why it's working now. I really don't know. I'm just, can I break it again? Okay. And of course the UI won't come back because I'm loading the character, but I don't have the character set up correctly. So it's just lost its reference after the character dies the first time. So I should quickly just go and part dot c frame equals this guy needs the correct part GUI reference. Meaning character util dot, no, it's a method. On character ready player function. Is it character? Is that what the event gives? Character and event. But this is why I stick to drawing. Drawing is fun, but like imagine if you could programmatically make your lines move. Like you could just talk to your lines and then tell them to do stuff and they'd listen. It's kind of what Roblox is. It's just drawing over and over ridiculously fast. And then you just tell it to do different things. The problem is you have to be hyper specific with your language. Character event. Eric, you're explaining animation, which is something I do. Yeah, but the way you do animation is very, very manual. Code is a lot more automated. Which is why procedural animation is queen. Game dev animation. Where is it? There's the video. But look at all, okay, see this math? Hold on. I will just play my desktop audio for 2 seconds.
The first equation into the second. So now both our equations have y and its derivative at frame n on the right-hand side.
Look what he makes.
Eigenvalues. So if we also take that into account during our analysis, we can impose additional my own implementation. In case accuracy is needed, I opt to use a method known. Just as an example, we could modulate the values of these parameters to convey gameplay information, so characters could move with in an unusual but interesting context. As always, thanks for watching.
Isn't that cool? Mathematics to make your little robot move. Okay. Back to bad game dev. Why are we working now? I don't know what to do. I guess we just make this part. Okay, character. So I have the character. The character has... Oh, because I need the root part. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so... root part equals character get... Or hold on. If the character is ready, then I want to set this code up. To character util get root part player local root part equals or just root part. Now with this root part reference, I wonder if this is just set up. Please just be set up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's beautiful. The only problem with anything past 3 is the checkpoints are not set up in the right location. Yeah. Oh, and the stage isn't even in the folder. But you know what? I'm happy. It kind of works. It does an error. Wait, how did I do that? I don't like this song. Whee! And then I need to make hub work, which is really easy now. Really, really easy. Oh my god, this is so good. Streaming is so nice. But you know, I think that's gonna be for tomorrow because it's already 8:28. I've been going for 10 hours and 37 minutes. How the hell they did something? I've noticed that, by the way. Bad drawings, but still existent. Have you ever wait? Do you know Genshin, right? There's a dumb game called Silly Wisher, which is like a parody of the Genshin characters. So if I type in yeah, man, go get a meal and sleep. I've gotten a meal. I've eaten. I'm tired now. Silly Wisher. These are the Genshin characters on Silly Wisher, so it's a big parody, right? I've been trying to draw them, but they're art's hard. This is the lovely book of drawing and stuff. I don't know, can you even... Yeah, you can see some of this stuff. This is what I sent you a while ago. Work! You can see there's a lot of practice with line art and trying to get the right line. Oh. And then these are the Silly Wisher characters. So give me like 5 years to be a proper artist, but it's a starting place. And then I need to move over to digital tools and make a full-fledged indie game. I've been doing art too. I just did a doodle. Doing a doodle is fun. Actually, it's really fun to like have a stream in the background and just draw. I really want to make a game like Omori though, or Undertale or something at some point when I'm actually a good artist and I can draw all the characters and make the story. But for now, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. It's been fun. I'll be back later because I still have a weekend. I've got like 2 more days left. So bye.